Um, Alright, pretty much ready to rumble, I reckon. On. Get my shit off. Alright, everyone. Back again. Hello to the King of Japan. Hello, Shia Yetsu. Let me boot it up. Let's see where we're at in the broadcast. I had an unclean feed layer. It was this. It was a picture of Flax's face. So I can on the Overwatch. We go back there. Tommy's doing reruns. Japan is on. Box. Multi. All good. Went to YouTube and got ads. It's a new feeling. God is good. You must be short on sleep. A little bit. Haven't really worked out the sleeping situation between Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, to be honest, because the schedules are all just... Oh, you can't see the Overwatch. Because the schedules are all just like a teensy bit too close together. And I'm not going to take melatonin to go to sleep, to sleep max. But yeah. Gaslight, gatekeep. Yeah. I do think that the weekends are pretty like intense, and then rolling that into a Japan Monday is a big ask. But I'm going to do it. Like I'm going to do it. I think it would be like quite disappointing for me to say that I'm going to do this and then not do it. So I must do this, honestly. As a point of like, personal satisfaction. Not because I'm making a killing doing OWCS Japan and I need it so bad. It's more just like, it's not going to commit to saying that I'm going to do every day and then not do every day. Like, I'll make it work. It's not the end of the world. Someone's not going to die from getting 5 hours of sleep every couple of days. That's OWCS. Hell, big money. Thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. We're so back. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, OWCS. Thanks for the 5 new parasocial friends. I feel like I've seen Nether 2351 typing here and there, so yeah, boost the sleep schedule. The sleep schedule is really not that bad, honestly. Like, well, actually, the schedule is bad, but the number of hours I'm getting is fine. Like, it's really not that bad when you add it all up. Having like one slightly underslept day, it's just like, who cares? It'll buff out. King of Money, Japan. We can dream, can't we? Yeah, thanks again, OWCS. What do we have going on in Japan right now? Who are the games for today? Probably in my YouTube description, so I can probably read it there. Work backwards. 6, 7 cheers. Does Unter do any casting, or is it all just one big Unter meme? No casting. No casting at all. Boost. Unter's money. Take all of Unter's stuff and giving it to Magaga. Yeah. That SSG game yesterday was so good. Like... It's actually so awesome. The Hawk comes back, and it's like it's a good meta for like a mechanical tank. Like they've killed Block Slot right as he's come back, so he doesn't have to stand there with his hands up doing fucking nothing, and he can just shift on people and kill them all. Like it's actually so awesome. Watching players like Luke Minnow go up against players like Hawk and just thinking like, fuck dude, I haven't seen this in so many years. Like you never get to see the Luke Minnows of the world play against the Hawks of the world because the Overwatch League is done. And last time the Luke Minnows of the world were playing against the Hawks of the world, Luke Minnow was 0-20 and Hawk was coming second in the world. So it's like, it really is nice to actually get that difference shown to the average viewer, because I think that a lot of people didn't get to see that, like people that weren't clued in the Overwatch League era, people that don't recognize the difference in like skill between some of these like real like legends of the game. SSG game worth a watch? Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Having a rough time.
How does it feel to watch Chris live your dreams of being a nightmare? I couldn't care less. I'm happy for Chris. To be honest, like, I'm back. Hey, Unter, what do you say to your barber? We have a very, very distant relationship, if you couldn't tell. To be honest, the thing with SSG is like, I'm happy for the fact that they're winning. I mean, all of my time, like, coming back and coaching North American OWCS, like, all the recent matches and tournaments and stuff, like, ever since the OWCS product in general came out, it was like my level of like, I suppose, like commitment and like passion for it is completely different from when I was younger and when I was working in Overwatch League. Like in Overwatch League, I was really happy for that to be like this all-consuming thing, where like I was really cared and I was really in it, and there was like 100,000,000% passion. Whereas like in the current year, you know, it's like, I mean, it's like my salary. I mean, let me do the maths on it. Like, you know, my salary is like less than 30%. My salary for OWCS is like 30%-ish of what it was when I was in Overwatch League. The spectacle of it all was like much lower outside of like a couple of select LAN events, but Overwatch League was just a larger product, and I was younger and it was more new to me. So, you know, having like a disappointing result in OWCS, and it's like, it's not like I was immune to disappointment or anything like that, but you know, like it's a bit been there, done that. You know what I mean? Like. Have you ever played Doom Sumo? It's sick. I feel like I've played it and just been shit on. Hawk and Mag truly changing the game. Yeah, I mean, at least one of those two things are true. But it's just funny to see like the players that like I don't regard very highly getting shit on by Hawk when Hawk hasn't played for like years. That like I find that more amusing than anything, to be honest. Yeah, I can rebalance the audio. I'm speaking pretty quietly, so I have to message Craig. Craig. Feed. Clean feed. Pretty please. I can't even manage a Craig today. Did I see Bunnykins having a that was a boost, not a bounce. Good morning, Bunnykins. Unter, can you explain the coin flip tweet? That's just how, I don't know, like yeah, Hawk always, me and Hawk are always talking about how like he's like gotta rely on his I want to say all I'm saying is Hawk won the coin toss today. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I don't have to explain it in depth. Hawk won the coin toss today. That's all that matters. That's how you can interpret the tweet. Okay. Hawk's one of my favorite players. Wouldn't necessarily say that he was one of my favorite players to work with. He was really fucking annoying, to be honest, but really happy to see him succeeding because I really like the guy on the individual level. Do you have Clash Royale at Unter? No, I don't have Clash Royale. What's the most you've ever lost on a cold toss? Oh, that's because he won the coin toss today, and he's posting a gift from No Country for Old Men saying, what's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? And it's like, if Hawk lost that map 4, like, would it be his fault, or would it be the fault of the guy that died 15 times to Coalescence and got no value? You know what I mean? Like, that's the sort of coin flip that we're describing here. Alright, A-Rise Project versus Vesta. Vesta's had Setsuna, just absolutely dominating time and time again. Vesta's 3-0 right now. A-Rise Project 1 and 2. It's probably not going to be much of a game, in all honesty, because Setsuna's actually quite sharp. Leon has had some like top tier, you know, relative top in Japan experience. Some say that Leon's been big in Japan at a certain time in his career. So A-Rise Project. I do not have beef with Cardi Fan 22. Just because he reached into my pocket and took out a month of my income doesn't mean that we have beef. I quite like Cardi Fan. He's a funny guy, and he's good. Best Cap's gonna go the way of Vesta already. Like, they've literally just walked up and taken it. A-Rise Project apparently incapable of ping-ponging. They're playing Hazard versus Queen, and they have Tracer and Reaper, so I really don't know how they can't ping-pong the capital. But you know what, these things can happen. You know, we're only human. The Sake standing off the point, holding the side, looking for an angle on the back line. He gets a shift in. The observers apparently went to a different school than I did for observing, so they're going to actually shift off the Hazard as he shifts into the back line. We're going to miss a lot of the fight, but it does look like A-Rise Project ultimately back line is going to be cleaned up. Hazard's going to be cleaned up. Looks like an easy one for Vesta. The counter shout from Leon was alright. Not really sure what went wrong for the Sake, because it felt like he actually had a really free angle. I'm so excited to watch more of the Please No Hero Den region. I will. I will. Insane audio delay. Is that? Is that? Am I being gaslit? Is there one of the feeds that has the delay and the rest don't? This feels really not delayed, which means that it's my fault. You're gonna have to let me know whether the audio is delayed right now. I feel like this layer might be delayed. Yeah, like this one that we're on right now might be delayed. Hearing looks like an easy one for Vesta. Actually feels so weird. I'll tell Craig. I think one of the observers. I think one of the observer feeds. Not all. Has delayed audio. It's alright. Would love to clock the Kitsune Jacks, but unfortunately I'm in my clocked out caster arc right now. But you know what, you should be used to this by now. A-Star's gonna throw down the Kitsune Rush up in main. Suzu's himself just keeps on going for gold. A-Rise Project actually snuck a cap 30% ago and I didn't even notice. That's how dialed in I was to the fight, thinking about the audio delay. But Leon's going to swing forward. He's actually going to get the flip right back. And he's still got a Rampage in the pocket as well. A-Rise Project, they used everything except for their Blossom to get this cap. And all it's gotten them is 35%. Now Vesta, I mean, they've got double DPSL. They've got Rampage as well. If A-Star uses his Suzu, Leon's just going to chop right through them, kill absolutely everyone. Really, we need Dororo to hard clutch up. He needs to get massive value with this Blossom. He's actually up in main. Setsuna slid into a wall as well, so there is actually a reasonable chance for a Blossom here, it feels like. Blossom comes out, but I mean, like, come on, man. Like, that's the most telegraphed Blossom we've seen perhaps in the history of the game. Now the Rampage comes out. It's a solo Rampage on the tank, but Leon in the backline, he's going to one-tap A-Star regardless. Setsuna pulls the block, and it's looking like a clean 100-0 right now. Well, 135. Stun comes out. Fiesta's playing for stats. I don't know if it's actually playing for stats. They've actually killed Red Turtle and their Tracer's stalling right now, or rather their Sombra stalling. But, I mean, come on. Like, there's no way A-Rise Project win this, right? Violet already got away with one today. There's actually 2 members for A-Rise on point, but down goes A-Star again. Now Kitsune Rush comes out. Kitsune's just going to kill everyone. I can't tell if it's delayed or if I got Placido into thinking it's delayed. Yeah, me neither. Printing press level telegraph Blossom. I mean, it's like he TPs into main when he's got the on the ult. He slow walks forward in front of everyone. It's a little dicey. Something is delayed. Is it like only delayed on some of the fights, or is it 100% delayed like everywhere? I'm not depressed. I just have a bit of a cooked voice, and I'm watching Japan, not NA, so no time. The old Death Blossom technique. Yeah, no, it makes more sense to be writing in old-time English. You got to catch an Unter stream before bed? Oh, Lenny, you're watching the Japanese region more than 1 week after drops are finished, while Tomathan's doing reruns, so and when I started at the start time of the games instead of before them. But you know what? You can watch some of the best players in the world. I was just talking about how mid Hawk is, to be honest, and how he loads into the lobby and he's just not the server admin at all, to be honest. It's honestly quite disappointing to see Xander come back and only be, you know, 33% ahead of everyone other than you in the lobby in every single map. You are chopped though, Lenny. Yes, just dead already, but Setsuna's gone down, and I mean, there's no higher value trade than taking down Setsuna in this lobby. The Korean import that shoots back is probably, you know, top notch. He just hasn't played in a year, and he's still only 33%. I don't like this pickup from SSG. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's nothing to support the idea that Hawk is better at Painkiller, better than Painkiller at D.Va in 2025. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's just nothing to support that. So, yeah, I feel like if you could turn back time, just go for it. It's okay. You just need a couple of those support ultimates to go off, and everything's gonna be fine this stage. I think genuinely, you're just gonna live and die by whether or not you can get a coalescence off in 5 cough points. Alright, NHZ's gone nice and deep. He's gonna Guardian wave himself. He's just being pushed by the Tracer solo. Don't think he's even been healed. He's just slowly regenerating. Leon's gone forward, been poked out. A-Rise Project, they've just kind of touched the point, and with the tank touching the point, he's going to 100-0 flip the cap. So I don't know how they get away with this stuff over here in Japan. But Vesta, they've just given the cap for absolutely nothing. Well, 5 members of A-Rise have rotated the point. There's a wall down on the point that's going to be broken. Red Turtle's going to swing back in. He's going to win the death match, because it does feel like Vesta consistently win the death match. They just randomly give the point for no reason, for a laugh, so that you can't set their 100-0ing. How good? Yeah, how good was Chris on Suravasa, dude? Like, Chris was really trying to curry as much good favor as he could with that play on New Queen State, just so that he could absolutely throw it all away with what he was doing on Suravasa. It's like, genuinely, like, we need to invent new torture methods for this guy. Like, I couldn't fucking take it serious. I have both Intoxication. How come some regions still playing hit scans still feels like they get value, but they don't have any double flex players? It's because these regions are just fucking a million times worse than the major regions by toxication. Like, A-Rise project, like, you'll see the scoreboards in these lobbies, and, like, you'll look, and it looks like, there'll literally be, like, 3 people per team that have 6 elims apiece, and then there'll be 2 people per team that have, like, 30 apiece. It's just a lower level, and they're not good enough to play what's meta. They just play what they're good at. They don't have enough range. Whatever you say about Chrissy, just know he has heart. I mean, I feel like I know more than anyone that Chrissy's got heart, you know? Like, heart recognizes heart, and I feel like you can't deny the fact that I'm just a soulful white boy from the burbs. So I do think that, you know, heart recognizes. I do quite like Chrissy, but, you know, he was pissing me off today, like, really pissing me off. Did you see how he got one clip by Seeker on Ruin's final fight as well? It's like a 3v3 on Ruin's final fight, and he just gets absolutely dominated by Alex. Like, it's like, what do you do about that? What are you even meant to do about that? Like, he's just like to Alex on Tracer. Didn't you get one clip as well? Like, is Alex just waking up and deciding to kill everyone on Tracer? Chris, he told me what your comm was for, like, the final fight of New Queen Street, like, going into it, though. That was fucking funny. That actually killed me. That actually killed me so much. Like, alright. Tidal Wave comes out of the sake. He's going to clean up too, actually. So A-Rise Project, I think they actually just won an honest fight. Because they've got that SSG backline positioning where the Ana and the, well, I suppose where both supports are standing directly on top of each other. So all it takes is one player to mark both of them and it's completely done. So, you know what, you can actually tell the Vesta was studying SSG bots today. I mean, I was watching New Queen Street and I saw Lep and Christopher just standing directly on top of each other. And it was like, this makes sense. What did he say? He said what you said in the final fight. I'm getting with him. He says it was like last fight and like they had off advantage too. He reckons that you like pre-called it. Hello, Abisu 30,000. Yeah. It's a good call. It's a good call. And out of respect to the Japanese Overwatch, it appears that map 1 is already done. How did Vesta lose this fight? Let's have a look. Because now we're here, and he kills both supports, and we're like super up, and Vesta have Rampage only, but A-Rise have Blossom. The Rora's getting like spawn camped by a Tracer and all this. The Sake just has, yeah. Like look at this maneuver. Look at this mechanical maneuver coming out from Visake. He's in, he shifts, he gets knifed back in, he's walled himself inside. He's walled himself inside so he can't get healed. Like, just amazing. So awesome. Now the rush is out. And where's the rush? Like, the rush is in main. Like, the rush is like over here, going off the point, and they're all kiting out. So nobody's even using the rush. Yeah, you get what you pay for, you know, OWCS Japan. That's the truth of it. You get what you pay for. Who else plays today? This match is clearly a wash. Let's see who else. Let's see who else is playing today. Toxic Hamster versus LAZULI. I feel like that could be better. I feel like Toxic Hamster's like middle of the table, LAZULI's middle of the table, and then 99 Divine versus VARREL. I feel like that's a sleeper dog shit game. Like, people think that 99 Divine's going to be good because they've got the name, but 99 Divine is a little bit like Vesta in the sense that like their roster this stage is not a very accurate reflection of their roster last stage. Until you could actually look like a good coach if you went to Japan. Doubtful. Can't polish a turd, mate. Can we investigate whether or not the state was controlled externally by a hostile force associated with Vesta using some kind of dark magic in that moment? I think we should just go back to what we were doing for the North American main broadcast, where we just accuse all of the people on camera of having had plastic surgery. 99 Divine versus VARREL would have been crazy 5 months ago. Yeah, I mean, 99 Divine used to, like, you know, that was good, those matchups. Oh, by the way, have you seen the matchups at the Asia LAN, where it's like they go to the Asia LAN, but then they play region to region, like They don't play inter-region. So when was the last time you didn't have a mullet? 2023. VARREL 7894. JP and Pac may not compare to the major regions, but they've got heart. It's true. I mean, it's a huge heart difference. Welcome back, VARREL. Thank you very much for the 8 months. I think there's a huge heart gap, but at the same time, I do feel like I've been spoiled with good Overwatch over the weekend. You know, like 3 days in a row where there's like, it's not even like we had good games half the time, but like, it's just fun to watch Violet like run at a spawn door and beat, is it not? Like, there's obviously something going on there. Crazy Raccoon T1 was a banger. It was a banger for it was a 3-0, right? Like, not to disagree with you about it being a banger. It was good, obviously, but it's just like it was a bizarrely quick series. Violet and EMEA is a treat. Yeah, I mean, I think Violet and EMEA is actually fun. Because, you know, you get to see him like absolutely dominate, make a bad decision, and you can actually watch him tilt in real time. Like, there's a reason that Violet doesn't play on these Korean teams. He's not just dodging military service. It's like everyone knows he's like a toxic tilter with like the worst mental in the universe. Like, this guy was on like one of the best teams ever. They came second in the Overwatch League, map 7, and they kicked him off because like he and Proper didn't get along. Like this guy's a 2-time champ on SF Shock, and they choose Proper over him because it's like those two won't play together. And now he's just in EMEA, like beating at spawn and then fucking tapping out for the rest of the series. Like, it's awesome. You literally get to see someone that has all the talent in the world and just none of the mental fortitude to actually capitalize on it. He deserves it. Yeah, he does. I don't know, he's had his moment in the sun. He's had years at the top. Now he can have the rest of his career in the gutter. Good morning, Gala. How are you, mate?
Double kill. Triple kill. Now that's efficient. Double kill.
Regarding the Alcad team vision match, it really looked closer than the playing 3 would convey. I mean, only at the start, to be honest. Like, I think only on map 1 did it look really close. Like on map 1, it looked like Alcad had lost and Vision had thrown. On map 2, it got a little bit like, I think there was like a dicey map for Alcad from memory. It was like Alcad domination into like it really falling apart for Alcad and then them pulling it back. I can't really remember the flow of the maps. Oh shit, I forgot to. Hang on, I need to sit on the phone for a minute. I forgot to answer my mother.
Double kill. Triple kill.
That was wicked! Zip up bang!
Double kill.
Blimey, I'm good. Oh, having a rough time.
Double kill.
Zapped!
I'm back. Hello. What are we doing on TM Master Move if nothing's coming out? I was doing a little mind bit. Hey, C-Tones. Monkey smoking a pipe. No worries, Starry Tyler. All in a day's work. I mean, have you seen how my roster shaped up after week 1? Like, I'm not going to say that I'm the greatest Overwatch fantasy player ever to grace the Overwatch fantasy scene, but like, if I'm going to be honest here, if I'm going to be completely honest with you for a second, let's look at the rosters. Let's look at where I'm placed on Overwatch fantasy, and let's talk about why I'm God's gift to Overwatch Fantasy. So you can see here, C-Tones is at rank 1, right? And you might think this is great. Where's my ranking? I am currently ranked 20, but to be ranked 20 means that you are ranked 3. Because well, actually not quite ranked 3, but like it means you're like in the top 5, but it's like stretched really widely. But if you look at every single roster here that is above me, every single one of them, except for this one right here, oh no, I think this is my roster. I think these are the copies of my roster, right? Rhino, Checkers, Scissors, CJ Landon. Rhino, Checkers, Scissors, CJ Landon. Yeah. Every roster that is above this carbon copy of my roster, they're doomed in the long run because you've taken Nevermind on your roster, and Nevermind is not somebody that gets full playtime. What you've got here is a bunch of high earners, right? Like you've got Hawk, Checkers, CJ Landon. All of these are really good. These are going to get you high at the start. But the problem is that you're incapable of ISO speed investing. So because you don't understand how to invest, you are now stuck with Nevermind for the rest of the stage because you're not going to have the money. Like you never want to get rid of these players because they're all good, right? But you also can't get rid of Nevermind because Nevermind is so cheap. C-Tone says wrong. Explain yourself, boy. Explain yourself. I turn my Overwatch down to 0. Now you swap him with Carmez. You're paperclip trading poo. Like you're paperclip trading poo. You're trading shit for a turd. Like you're relying on. I have big money movements. I can't explain people will copy. What you've done is you've put yourself in a position where you don't have the level of flexibility that's required to win fantasy, bro. Like, if you're so low on budget and you're stuck on, I don't know, how much was Nevermind? Nevermind was like outrageously cheap, no? Like a 12 cost player. Like what are you doing with that, bro? What are you doing with that? I just don't think that that's a roster built to last. Hi, Gap. Let's invest. 12. Yeah. Like, how are you going to offload a 12 cost player at any point for anything other than poo, you know? Like, I feel like the only way that you can get out of the hole at this point is the Frothy Philly Gambit. But I think that Frothy Philly should be repriced because Frothy Philly plays and gets insane stats because they're a fucking Moira player. But, yeah. I just don't think that it's going to work for you, mate. Like, I just think that this whole strategy, it's a house of cards and you're going to collapse under the weight of your own hubris. So, you know what? Like, apparently there's 50 carbon copies of my roster, by the way. 50 people copy-pasted the roster that I did on stream. Absolutely fucking shameless. Like, absolutely shameless. Frothy Philly going up to 18 points. Yeah, I mean, the Frothy Philly investors, like, they deserve it. Let's talk the Overwatch. It's been 2 minutes. 1-for-1 trades, A-Stars down, Red Turtle, NHZ Prologue all taken down. A-Rise Project finally having some signs of life here, but unfortunately, the Sake is going to Ajax. He is going to Brute his Flux. Tomosa is really just... All he needs is like one more shot on Leon. He will get that shot eventually with a little bit of help from his friends. Good morning, my king. Good morning, Chris. Good morning. Did you have a nice sleep? Was this nap theory at its finest? Morning, Chris. Yeah, no, honestly, the most PogChamp variant of Chris is the morning version of Chris, in all honesty. So I'm also doing a bit of a PogChamp of the side of a morning Chris. Morning, Chris. Alright, Tomosa going to take down Prologue early on in the piece. There's a Casino Rush on the point. Tomosa really wants to win here, so he's going to pop the overclock, but you can tell that he's just nervous. Shades of Nenwai here. Flux actually comes out from Leon, 3v5, 2 ults in his face and no health, so both Sigmas are apparently too useless to actually get their Gravitic Fluxes off. Tomosa's going to try and slide off to the high ground, doesn't have that depth perception unlocked yet, hasn't played Overwatch long enough to know that that's not possible, and A-Rise Project, they are going to clean up the first point. Wasn't clean, cost him a lot, but fortunately Leon decides he wants to just wank his ult off the wall, and that'll do. Nah, I actually thought I'd do better. Let's hope tomorrow's time of sleep is better. Yeah, I mean, tonight, Chrissy, like, I got my like 5 hours in or whatever, and then I'm driving over to the farm and just going to bed then, and just hoping that I can like clock in a couple hours, like, you know, 2 AM to 7 AM sort of vibe. We'll see. Cried. Sim War comes up, there's Widow Wars in response, A-Rise Project, the whole time they're pushing the cart, they have high ground control. Bread Turtle is not playing on their Sim Wall and is going to go down. Bread Turtle, I mean, incredibly mobile, incredibly squishy character, has the wall to keep him healthy, just completely mismanages it. Leon's going to get himself rocked as well on the high ground. There's a Tidal Blast up here, but it's more for vibes than for anything practical. Both supports have TP'd on top of one another, we call that the SSG support line positioning. Now you can see Setsuna just, you know, being pushed slowly but surely by Vasek. And that's going to be one of the world's fastest second points, as Vesta at no point contested the part as well. Setsuna's going to go down, Prologue as well, so it's just a horrific scene for Vesta in all honesty. It's always Vesterable, but not in Japan, honestly. Not in Japan. Vesta's still going to win this series, I'm sure of it. Just not the Sigma map. Flux available for Vasek, Widow Walls for Setsuna, a couple of support ultimates actually for Vesta. Unter go sleep theory. You aren't human. I'm working on it. Why does Japanese Overwatch sound like anime? It's probably because anime is voice acted in Japanese by Japanese people, and Overwatch's Japanese client is voice acted by Japanese people speaking in Japanese. If I were to hazard a guess, that would probably be the reasoning behind your thoughts there, Ken say 75. I'm not a doctor, but Dororo, nice little flank bottom left. Setsuna's Widow Walls have come and gone, and still Vesta haven't blocked the card. Red Turtle is going to get him. Red Turtle gets rocked up on the high ground. Flux comes out to try and finish him off, but somebody else is going to exclamation mark finish him, so it's totally fine. A-Rise Project, it's actually just 2 players remaining right now. Rock comes out for Leon, and with these deaths right here, that's just going to be the map, is it not? Like, I feel it's almost impossible for Leon 2 in a row. Both Sigmas are 0 for 2 on Fluxes. These guys are actually fucking hopeless, man. Dororo's gonna win the Widow duel versus Setsuna. So we're 0 for 4 on Gravitic Fluxes, and it's still 2.5 minutes left on the round. Contest is absolutely necessary for Vesta, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Setsuna, Leon is back on hazard, but power position for both hit scans. It's gonna be a full cap. Hi FPS Payback, how are you? Okay, what's going on here? Comb through my... What's your strategy, C-Tones? Like, what's your strategy to win fantasy with what you've got here? Can you explain to me how you're going to get out of the Nevermind pit in a manner that actually earns for you long term? Like, is your solution Karmes? Is your solution to trade for someone that's price is going to go up? Because, like, I just don't believe that anyone that has Nevermind on their roster here is ever going to escape the pit of the fact that they have a 12 cost player that's not increasing in value. He's just not swapping. But if he's just not swapping, how can they carry him through all the way? Like, he just has no flexibility. Like, these 4 are constantly going to need to be traded around. Wednesday are price changes. I am swapping. I wouldn't get it. I mean, we'll see in a week. Get more budget for other players? What do you mean? Like, you mean to say that, like, he's gonna earn... Like, the only person on this list that's gonna get him any more money is Hawk, right? Hawk is gonna have... Good bounce, Bunnykins. Hawk is gonna earn, right? Like, Hawk is 20 cost right now, and he's just, like, the best tank in North America, and finally... Xavier sees it, you know, his eyes are open. But yeah, everyone else, I don't think so. Okay, I'll buy it. What is OWCS Fantasy? It's like fantasy football with OWCS. So you can make your own roster every week, you get a budget, you get a set number of transfers. Hawk is going to go to 25, he's 21. Week 2 theory in action. Hawk is going to go up to at least 2, huh? Yeah, Hawk 2. 6-7. Alright, Setsuna hooks up on the high ground, gets nothing for it. Already a minute, almost a minute bled off the clock. A-Rise Project, they're going to let the cart roll for a while. You need to hold out here where the cart is now, so it's time for the contest to begin. Hookshot comes out. No luck for Dororo early on, but he knows where the enemy Widow is. Unlucky on the timing, and Bread Turtle's somehow going to find Formosa. It's pre-fight pick. Don't think that Setsuna contributed to that kill, but now you can see Fiesta's on the run a little bit. Setsuna's also going to win the duel versus A-Star, so that is actually just going to be Vesta taking the first point here. Quite unceremonious in all honesty, but that's Japan for you. it quite genuinely made OWCS more fun to watch. Like, yeah, no, I mean, like, genuinely, like, putting players on your fantasy roster makes such a huge difference to how much you care about the games. The problem that I have is that, like, I just can't put 2 players on my roster, you know? Like, I can't bring myself to do it. I've metagamed the fuck out of my roster to the point that it's like the only way that I can play that game is by having 5 people that I think are good on my roster at all times. So, like, the games that I cared about, they already have those good players anyway, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not possible. There's too much overlap. Like, if I could have a Frothy Philly sleeper pick, like, I'd be so committed to, like, counting the deaths that Frothy Philly gets in a Dildux game. But, like, unfortunately, I'm just going dual bankrupt. I don't know, a billion bucks? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a Dildux joke in there somewhere, I just don't have the strength to say it. That's why you make another account, what, my real fantasy account and my fantasy for fun account. Like, unfortunately, I can't separate those 2 things. The only thing that brings me any satisfaction in life is success in the leaderboard. Alright, Tsune Rush out from A-star in main. Already, you know, just 0 targets, 0 hope. It was bum ass. Oh, let's get Tsune Rush, really. Now you got Tomosa. Slides up onto the high ground. Looking for a target. Prologue swings, will not go down. Satsuna's going to take down Dororo again. So Satsuna having a bit of a heater now on the offense. Usually I'd say that Satsuna tends to be the person gapping Dororo. Or Tomosa, rather. Flux comes out from Leon's, not a brute. Forsake gets rocked as well. There's somebody on the cart at the same timing. Leon's pushed inside, but he's going to get all the help in the world from his supports. And suddenly we're on 3rd point with 5 minutes, you know? Like, just as quickly as you thought that Vesta might be losing this map, and we might be in for anything less than a 3-0, we see Vesta's just going to answer right back. They're just going to go Zen, and they're going to make things impossible for A-Rise Project. Use my winnings from Rhino. I already enjoyed it, but now I get something out of it. I do think that, like, one thing that I should have considered is, like, Hawk was really undervalued, right? Like, Hawk for 20 was criminal, but the problem is, like, if I'd had Hawk on my roster, I couldn't have had my other owners, you know? Like, I would have just had to be in the Nevermind hole, and that doesn't work. So I think my strategy still works for fantasy, to be honest, just because, like, I think I've, like, absolutely min-maxed the meta of, like, who's undervalued based on who's going to play. So, yeah, Hawk for 21 is still undervalued. Hawk is earning more than Sugar Free right now. But, you know, like, it's just hard to keep that, basically. I think that I know where my roster's headed long term. I know what I'm going to be doing with my points. I'm not sure in the short term. I think I might just be keeping Rhino for a while, just because he's so insanely cheap. And we'll have to wait and see. Forsake, hands up high ground. Red Tail has a side angle. He's just blinking into walls repeatedly. Prologue's gone down on the low ground at the same timing. Hook up onto the high ground from Setsuna makes it very easy for Forsake to do all the damage in the world to him. A-Rise Project, they're finally back on their feet. Leon pushes aside, gets a trade. There's actually a blade coming out from Dororo here. He wants more trades. He needs more trades. He gets more trades. He actually gets 3. So this is a really big clutch from Dororo. I just didn't clock it. It just wasn't clocking to me, unfortunately. Week 2 theory in action. Like, are they just like, do Dildo? You have Nevermind, right? What team is Nevermind even on? Is Nevermind on Extinction? Nevermind, like, I don't know, Seafans. You're gonna have to explain your week 2 theory to me. Unter making 40 accounts. Making 40 accounts and copying Unter's every move and then making random gambles in the last week in order to beat him. Cried. I was thinking like, I want to win fantasy, but I can't even win the money from fantasy. Like, I came top 5 in the fucking leaderboard in fantasy last time, and I didn't even get a cash prize. Because, like, I don't know, it's like cheating or something, you know? Like cash prizes for something where it's like I'm friends with the owner. I didn't even get any cheddar. Like, so I don't really care if people copy my roster, to be honest. I think it's just like validating if a lot of people copy my roster. That's fine by me. I'm just doing it because it's fun. And like, if my roster wins, like, nobody can claim that, you know? Like, nobody can claim that. And they're gonna have to, like, it's actually gonna completely fuck up their pricing. If 50 people copy me and I win, like, they're gonna have to split the first place prize across 50 people, you know? Like, I could literally completely ruin the fantasy pricing structure by having so many people copy me and me winning. Like, wouldn't that be even funnier? Like, I think that would be even funnier. Hi, Jelly Musu. Does the title say NA? Or are you just talking about the comparative levels? I don't know why you would be discussing the level of Overwatch, because if Christopher's taught us anything, it's that you can't see the level of Overwatch by watching the game. Anyway, there's actually only a minute 40 left for Vesta. They've been traded out a couple of times. Dororo making the move over to Trace has really hurt them. Has, you know, really enabled them to just keep getting back on trades. Satsuna's just going to walk underneath, flank, flash and kill Dororo though. High ground push now for Leon. He's looking for a little bit more. This angle isn't bad, but I mean, already down a man. For sake, spot of bother. You can see Satsuna's down, Tomosa traded out. Any trades are absolutely terrible for Vesta. High ground angle for Tomosa, but he will find himself taken down because that character is absolutely outrageous. You don't even need to peek your enemies to kill them. The sake is going to miss yet another flux. I think he did miss that flux, right? Let's not spread misinformation. Did he miss this? He pops the flux. He looks like he's floating, but I think he's like doing the... I think he's doing the perk floating. Because I don't see anyone hitting the ground there. Right? I think he missed it again. I think he's just perk floating right now. So the sake is at least over 3. He's missed at least 3 fluxes this map. ARAS project though, they are going to hold on because these trades are huge for them. We'll skip over to the next fight because we want this map over and done with, do we not? Now Fiesta has a title blast, just throw that out onto Dororo, and Dororo can quite literally deliver you a victory screen. Just don't go for prologue, just go for somebody that's far away from prologue and you can find that kill. Bread Turtle's actually going to go down in the neutral as well. Like, what on earth is Leon's position right now? He's just high ground in the middle of everything. Dororo finally receives that title blast. Dororo decides to use the immortal title blast to actually use recall. So Dororo recalls the overhealth instead of using the overhealth to blink onto someone. Maybe they were using it to regenerate blinks. Let's have a look. Were they doing it to regenerate blinks? No, that's so dumb. Like, they had 2 blinks. They've used the recall to get 3, and now they die after the pop happens. They also had a support isolated in here away from the Zen, and they've used the stun on the tank that they can't kill. So just an absolute fucking masterclass. Recalls to keep 3 blinks. This is analysis. I think I'd rather pause and resume. I'm sorry if that makes the viewing experience more boring because it's quiet and it's just me talking, but like, come on, come the fuck on. So ARAS project, they had like a god tier situation to just close it out here, but now they're actually in the exact same situation that we saw Vesta in on their own defense, where there's 2 players up here staggering. It's a Kiri and a Sigma. It's literally the same situation, and if they don't find trades, they even use the rush up there too. Like, I've seen this. I've played these games before, but the difference is Bread Turtle is going to find a way to die. All of these traces are just the most accident prone fools in the world. The Dororo is somehow finding kills on the cart as well, and ARAS project, can they do it? They can't even touch, can they? Oh, okay, no, we have Fiesta on cart. It's a 1v2 for Fiesta, and best to get the full. God. Oh my god. Let me out of here. Let me out. Can't take it. Who's going in the Brazen Bull for this one, be honest? We need a giant Brazen Bull imported to Stockholm, to be honest. Like, for when CJ qualifies for the LAN event, we actually need to get little Chris in the Brazen Bull. Like, no, I don't like Fetty Wab. Ain't never. Okay. To be honest, as long as the others get me enough points, Nevermind can stay. Okay, but the thing about that is, are you not just going to be unable to play the doubles game, like, down the line? Because you can never doubles max properly with Nevermind stuck on your roster. I guess Nevermind is just like an eternal 0 earned, and you're just going to try and always sell these expensive players for less expensive players. Like, your whole theory is that 4 players that are really good is better than 5 players that are mid, right? Like, that's the whole theory. But aren't you just going to be like, doubles game is dog shit in week 2 and week 3 anyway? I mean, there is like no doubles game in week 2, right? Like, there are no doubles, I think. Ah, it's just Genji and Quick, right? Okay. Sakura week 3. Yeah, people were cottoned onto the Sakura week 3 doubles, right? And Sakura has like a good double. The week 5 and 6 doubles, I don't remember the week 5 ones. I remember the week 6 doubles were with Team Liquid and VP though. I remember thinking that, like, by that week I must have a full roster of VP players. And I don't know how attainable that actually is. I probably don't have the money for everything that I want. But yeah. Week 4 is Twisted Minds. Well, Twisted Minds could be good. I don't know. I'll play the game week to week. Vesta have gotten to the end of first point, which is quite far, but they haven't capped, and A-Rise Project have 3 minutes, so it seems pretty winnable. Sakura Dilduck week 3. Is it a duck double in week 3, or is it only Sakura that has the double? I feel like if Dilduck has the double in week 3, like that's an FF7 week. Psycho pickup will be mega. Get a Nevermind in week 5 so you can 2VP and 2TL week 6. Yeah, so that's why Nevermind is so fine. Ducks week 3 is the perfect Nevermind escape strategy for me. Is this because of FF7? Like, is that the philosophy there, that like Frothy Philly is the reason? Or is it Karmez? Is Karmez like really cheap and you're trying to use Karmez for the double? Karmez got 10 points yesterday, losing 0-3. I see. Yeah. Well, Karmez is like... Yeah, I see. And Dilducks in week 3, like, do they have a hard double? I know they're the Ducks, so like they're probably losing no matter what. But like, these points the Dilducks got, like, it's probably going to be worse for them in the future than whatever they had now. Like, they were playing Extinction. They were playing one of the worst teams. Like, Sakura Team Z. I mean, I do think that Sakura and Team Z are, you know, in a similar band to Extinction. Zomba. Zomba playing? I think Zomba didn't play this week, right? Zomba's on Sakura, right? A-Rise Project have lost their flex support. There's already a minute off the clock. Formosa down as well. A-Rise Project, really all they need is one pick. If they can get themselves a pick, start opening up the map, start taking the wide side, they can win this, but really just need to take somebody over to the left-hand side of the map for a stroll, in all honesty. That side of the map needs overloading. Prologue's position right now, up in main. Very generalist, very central. I guess NHZ is just like solo holding at the moment, but there's the pick, you know. Setsuna's down. Red Turtle doesn't have pulse. Like, you can't die like that with Dororo. You just can't die like that. The only thing worse than dying like that, Dororo, is Red Turtle dying thereafter to Fiesta around the corner. But now, like, you can see A-Rise Project is just going to overload the side, take all of the wide space. The supports for Vesta are actually just playing over on the coast right now. Leon's like coming in to try and pinch, but this should be like all they really need, to be honest. Now there's no supports left. Now Leon's like alone. He's like made this judgment so late. Now he's just stuck on the coast. Just push cart and the game's over. Like, just put 3 players on the cart, try to prevent Dororo from killing himself again, and everything should be fine. Zomba played. Are the Widow picks just because of the map pool? I mean, people are picking Widow because it's Junkertown first point. It's a big, long point, like one of the longest sidelines in the entire game. Setsuna's going to catch Dororo, and it looks like A-Rise didn't 3-card enough to actually get the push all the way to the end. Formosa has like the most insanely outrageous flank of all time, and will get the support that they need. Flux is out on cart. I think that's another Flux miss for Leon that feels like it just didn't go through. Tomosa hits the angle, takes down both DPS for A-Rise, for Vesta. I feel like if A-Rise can't win this, like, I need to shit in my hands and clap. It's just outrageous. Dororo takes down Prologue. There's 2 players left for Vesta, but the Tidal Blast comes out on the card. Finally, Visake lands a Flux. He gets rocked out of it. These guys are not real. This is not a real match. Kill NHZ. Just kill the players on the card. This can't be real. Leon trades Dororo. Leon's so low. Leon's so low, but he's still alive. Like, Mimosa's rocked. Mimosa's dead to Bread Turtle. Like, A-Rise are actually gonna lose this. Bread Turtle down. Now there's a Moira on the cart. Frothy Philly's on the cart. Like, back and forth, back and forth. Moira's still alive. Moira finally dies. Come on. Like, these Sigmas have turbo AIDS. Like, what is going on? Like, not one Flux is going through. Not one. This is just a scrim replay. There's no way they play like this in a real match. This is a real match, I'm afraid. How is this shit still going? It's insane. Okay. Back to the... let's get away from this. I'm thinking if, like, am I missing some, like, secret sauce, you know? Like, because the cost of my roster's really contingent on this, like, long-term... Wait, how do I look at my roster? My roster's really contingent on price increases for Rhino and for Scissors. I can paperclip trade Landon in a very productive way. Like, Landon is expensive. I think Psycho is cheaper than Checkers as well. Like, how do I look at Psycho's cost? I'm pretty sure Psycho is cheaper than Checkers. Yeah, like, I can get 1 bonus point by trading out Checkers for Psycho to capitalize on the Twisted Double at some point. I can trade Landon for, like, any Wu Yang player in the C, basically, to get similar points, to be honest. Chris, I can paperclip trade. Rhino I'm really in the hole on until his price increases, but at the same time, like, there's really no issue with being in the hole on a ball player that's going to get a lot of playtime and is probably going to win a lot of his matches hereafter. So, like, I can't doubles max on Rhino, but, like, I feel like Rhino should just be consistently good points. The only problem with Rhino is that he doesn't get 100% playtime. That's where, like, not having Hawk might just kill me, to be honest. Like, the absence of a Hawk...
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Is that the money sound? That's the money sound, isn't it? Let's have a look-sees. A pineappler. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Wow. Wow, indeed, mate. Welcome back. Thank you. Because, yeah, like, it's just impossible for me to acquire Hawk with my current roster. Unless I go into, like, a Nevermind hole. I got to keep Vega all the way to week 4, and now I dug myself in a hole. My only real swaps will be Rhino and Scissors. Yeah, I think I just need to move my supports and my DPS, you know? Like, I think I need to just, like, commit to the Rhino Keeper and hope that Rhino, like, gives me consistent value at his price point. And then just, like, change Landon for an Earner, change CJ for an Earner. Like, I forget who has doubles later on, but I think there's Earner supports that I can pick up along the way. I could swap Landon for Sile if I really wanted Hawk. I think I don't. Like, Hawk's double is already over. Maybe... I mean, maybe the move is to do that. Like, who does Sile play next week? Who does Sile play next week? It's the EMEA games. My eyes don't work. It's not on the ticker until later. Tournaments. EMEA Stage 3. Vision next week. Show all matches. Week 2. Like, Vision play come. So, like this is easy points. This is an easy point single, right? So, like, if I wanted to get Hawk right now, I could trade away Rhino for Hawk. I could trade away Rhino for Hawk by dumping Rhino and dumping Landon, right? I could dump Landon for Sile. I could dump Rhino for Hawk. But then Sile has a single, not a double. Sile's probably not going to be as good of an earner as Landon. And, like, I think in easier games, fast games, Hawk won't give me as much. I think that ultimately I'm not going to get... It's this 3 SSG. Why are you saying 3 SSG? Oh, right. I can't do that because I'd have 3 SSG anyway. You're right. It's not even possible. But I just think that at the end of the day, like, I think in these stompy fixtures, like, you only get good points out of good games, you know? Like, you need a close game or a double to get a good amount of points. In a shit stomp, like, no matter... Yeah, if it's not competitive, I think that you just surprisingly, like, get less points, you know? Like, you need to have lots of fights to get lots of points. If you don't have a close match, if you just go, like, 15-0, but you don't have that much damage and stuff, it's really not that much of a difference, to be honest. The only important thing is that you're not a feeder, that you don't die repeatedly. Because if you die repeatedly, you get big subtractions. But, like, if it's just, like, Rhino... Like, who does Rhino play next week, you know? Next week, I'm looking at EMEA. Fuck. They need like a better tournament watcher. They don't actually. I'm just being a little bitch about it. Let's look at this. Okay, look at this. Like Rhino plays Dildogs next week, you know? Like Rhino plays Dildogs and Hawk plays fucking Team Z. So like both of these guys are gonna farm. Hawk will get more points than Rhino, obviously, because like Hawk will play every map and Rhino probably won't. So like that costs something at the end of the day. But like, you know, you look over to like this week and it's like Nightmare GK, Team Liquid SSG. Like these are both close games. These are both earner games no matter what. And I get to save so much money on having Rhino because I got Rhino at fucking dirt cheap value. I think that like, if these games are like loosely equivalent on point earn, then there's a huge saving being had on Rhino. Like all the other people that don't have Rhino on their roster have fucking Nevermind as their DPS. Like they're relying on Karmez giving you money. And if Karmez stops playing, like what's gonna happen? Like you're just doomed. If Karmez and Nevermind aren't playing all the time, isn't it just cooked? So yeah. Stay strong, Rhino heads. Nightmare are gonna go all in on playing him full time next week. If only we had the strength. And then, like, this is a good earner. Like, Hawk will dominate here. I mean, Hawk's gonna get you points every single stage is the thing. Like, every single match, Hawk's gonna get you, like, lots of points. So I do think, like, there's a case for it. But the problem is, to get Hawk, I just have to have a crap DPS that's gonna earn me nothing. It's like, all I'm thinking about is the points that's coming from one role, but I need to think about the points that's coming from all the roles. Like when I made this roster, I think I was being rational. I can't confirm or deny it, but I'm pretty sure when I made this roster, I was being rational. And I'm pretty sure that by having this roster, my earn is maximized. And then I think there was some doubles that I wanted to capitalize on down the line. The week 3 doubles, I think it was a VP double. No. I could have sworn VP had like a week 3 double. Am I tripping? Twisted Minds have a week 4 double. VP has the final week double. So week 4 requires pre-positioning. Like Twisted Minds players are just gonna be cash money here. So like pre-positioning for week 4 is valuable, I think. Was there like a week 3 NA double that was actually like worthwhile for a pre-position? Week 3, it's the Ducks. And it's Sakura. Sakura versus the Ducks. So like Sakura players could be earners in week 3. So it's like I could go double trade pre-position for Sakura, then double trade again pre-position for Twisted Minds, and then over the next 2 weeks get ready for the VP double. And that could be the end of my whole stage. That could be the whole methodology start to finish. Okay. My only viewing experience with Hawk before this was the shit show that was M80, so this is interesting. I mean, I think the thing about Hawk is that Hawk's biggest weakness was like Overwatch 2 ground tanks. Ground tanks where you have to be patient and you're more reliant on your team and you're sitting there holding your hands up, blocking, doing fuck all. Hawk is like the most mechanically skilled tank in the Western region and always has been, honestly. Like he's so skilled. He thinks really, really fast and he listens and he kills everyone. Like, he wants to go and he wants to push, and he doesn't like to stand AFK and do fucking nothing. And that's what you need to do sometimes in block slot. Like, he's the best diva by a country mile. I think he's going to be the best hazard in no time at all if he isn't already. Like, when you watch his hazard, I think he's better than Ziad at diva, to be honest. It's kind of hard to see it, because, like, Ziad's got all the recent evidence, but, like, Hawk is the best Western diva by so much back in the day. I have a lot of faith in Hawk. He's the best he's the best Western off tank of all time. Like, he's the best Western off tank of all time. I think people like Kaluj were just like so different in their skill set. Like, Kaluj could play Sigma, stand AFK poking. He could play Orisa, stand AFK poking. And he could play Ramatra, stand AFK blocking. Like, that's what Kaluj was good at. But like, you took Kaluj off these characters where you would stand there with your dick in your hand doing nothing. And Kaluj was really mid. Like, Kaluj couldn't play Doomfist. He could play Winston, actually. That was, I suppose, his benefit. But like, Kaluj wasn't good at diva. Kaluj was patient. But Hawk was way better than Space. Hawk was way better than Space. It's not even close. But yeah. Yeah, the tank roll is too hard. I'm going to go play Marvel Rivals. Honestly, Jared, if you want to stand still with your dick in your hand, then look no further than Doctor Strange, you know? Just, did your 7TV premium subscription run out, bro? Like, you used to have a color and now you don't. Now you're just red instead of being like yellow rainbow or whatever. Good morning, Unter's Nuxet. Satsuna, NHZ. I mean, are we still watching the Japanese Overwatch? Loosely. Very loosely. Like, Void was better than Hawk. I regret to inform you that Void was better than Hawk. Void was the best off tank in the world. Void absolutely put Hawk on his back. Like, maybe Hawk was like a better offensive diva, but like, Void was like perfectly well-rounded, dude. Void was like a god at Zarya, a god at Sigma, a god at Diva. Like, Void was a god at every character that mattered. Hawk was not that good at Sigma. Hawk was not that good at Zarya. In 6v6, Hawk was not that good at Zarya. Hawk really benefited from 5v5, making the game more mechanical and more like carry intensive. Hawk was not the best tank player in the universe in Overwatch 1 because there were lots of Korean players that were like more well-rounded and better at like some of the passive components of the play. But like in Overwatch 2, like I think Hawk's like the perfect Overwatch 2 player because Overwatch 2 is a deathmatch game and he can kill everyone with his hands. I mean, Harbin used to be better than Hawk at Diva 2. Like, you might not believe this because you're kids and you don't know it, but Hawk will admit it too. Like, Harbin used to be better than Hawk at Diva. Harbin used to be the most fucking insane player in the world too. Like, Harbin used to be like better than Void at Diva, I think. And like more flexible in a lot of ways, but like Void just had this like holy trinity going on. Like this insane Sig, Zarya, and Diva. Like, I don't know, Void was just so well balanced. That team was just so good. Hawk Tour, if you care, Jared. 6-7 as well. People really like when I say 6-7 on this stream. NHZ down. A-Rise Project. I mean, look, can we just wrap this one up? Can we just get over to the next game? I got a big drive ahead of me this evening. You might have been invited to face it lobby. Oh yeah, I was. I just missed it. My bad. It can happen. Face with tongue out. Yeah. Alright, so A-Rise Project, they're gonna retake the point. 70. Fuck this. Let's go back to talking about Hawk. But yeah, I just think that like the level of Western Overwatch for tank play, it had this like massive crash when like a bunch of the good players retired. Good morning, Mitten 777. Look at that monkey smoking the pipe. Because there used to be like lots of pretty good Western tank players, to be honest. Lots of pretty good Western tank players where it was like there was Hawk, there was Kaluge, there was Reiner, there was Space. There were heaps of players that were good. And like people like Infected, like no disrespect to Boston, but like people like Infected were like so dog shit, you know? Infected was like a ball one trick. Like he had a niche where it's like he could play ball and that was the only thing. But like, you know, like once all of these players in like a really short period of time retired, like Reiner, Hawk, like I think Reiner could come back to the game and be like easily top tank in North America, like same level as Hawk in like 3 months, you know, like less than 3 months. I think Reiner's the same as Hawk, you know? He's somebody that's like mechanically skilled, really smart about the game, really flexible, really understands how to win. I think that all of these like new players, like they're getting there, right? But like you can't sleep on the fact that people like Hawk and Reiner were like absolutely insane and their highs were higher than like what we see out of, you know, like Infected and Painkiller or whatever. Do you think Vestola compares to Hawk? Not even close. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Hawk came second in the Overwatch League, was, you know, winning in the Overwatch League, and Vestola was on like a 10th place team, and everyone was like, you know, cheering over the fact that Vestola could come 10th in the Overwatch League in a regular season game. Like it's not even close. Vestola is not like, yeah, Vestola is not like this ultra dominator in the same way that Hawk was. Like Hawk was a god, you know? Hawk was on the best teams in the world for like years. Vestola's not. What about Mikey? I could never tell if that guy was arse or not. I think that guy was like maybe low-key the best Western Winston, to be honest. Like, he didn't have all the other heroes, so he was like a one trick. He was like a Winston ball 2 trick. He was actually pretty good at ball. He was actually good at Winston, and he was smart. But he wasn't like that flexible like top tier player that, you know, like no legacy to that. But I mean, it's like Mikey was able to go to map 7 versus Dallas Fuel in a grand final, you know? It's like, sure, he had proper, but, you know, you can't hang in a lobby like that you can't hang in a lobby like that and play well in a lobby like that if you're not a good player. Like, that guy went to map 7 in an Overwatch League Grand Final with barely any playtime and barely any practice with the team, on a team that's speaking all Korean except for him. Like, it's really hard to understate how insane that is. Like, yeah, he was good. I met Mikey in a Toronto bathroom once. Wonder what he was up to in there. The fact that Atlanta had Donark and Hawk better proves how good Hawk is. I mean, I think that you need to look backwards to think about Hawk's career. Like, Hawk just got his career ruined by Atlanta picking up all the best Koreans, you know? Like, because they made a full Korean roster and it was like impossible for Hawk to play with 4 Koreans because it's just like too hard to do that shit, to be honest. It's just like, you're just in an untenable situation. Atlanta just like killed Hawk's career. Even if it was like, you know, it's not like he was against it. He wanted it. He got the roster that he wanted. But it's not good for you, for your career, to wind up on a roster with 4 Koreans. Which can be 5 Koreans, because the whole team will speak in full Korean, and then when you play, they have to change language. Most overrated Western players. Give it an account, probably. But yeah, I don't mean this is like a disrespect thing for the new gen players. I'm just trying to articulate that, like, North America used to have like some really crazy like top talents, you know, like Rhino, Hawk, Kaluge, Space, even people like Mikey, you know, like people that could hang in an Overwatch League Grand Final, people that could win Overwatch League International lands. Canning Duck, thank you very much for the community gift sub. Welcome to the new Parasocial friend. Thanks, Canning Duck. But yeah, like, there used to be heaps of Western tank talent, and then in the span of like a year, every single one of these players retired, you know? Like, Kaluge, gone, Rhino, gone, everyone just gone in a really short period of time. And the reason for this, it's not because they sucked at the game, it's because they were getting paid $200,000 a year, and then suddenly they were getting paid $20,000 a year, and then the organizations that signed them to pay $20,000 a year didn't even pay them. So, like, it was a pretty massive transition. It's like really sensible to quit when your salary gets turned into 10% and then the contract doesn't even get paid out. Oh my god, the Roar just fucking dominated Prologue. Did Hawk just retire because no money? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, I think that's why most people retired. Like, Rhino stopped because he's mentally ill. I think Hawk stopped because it just wasn't worth it money-wise. Like, it takes a lot of passion and a lot of effort to compete at the top. Like, even if Hawk has the skill to show up in those matches, like, nobody wants to show up and lose, you know? Like, if you care, which Hawk does, it's hard to show up and lose. And that means you have to put in all the effort to be the best and to keep trying and to keep, you know, pushing yourself further. So, like, you know, Hawk, he could have just, like, middled around at the top being, you know, one of the better players, but, like, it wasn't a guaranteed win for him on M80, so, like, fuck it, you know? Like, that was that whole roster's opinion, was like, shit, just, we're good, but, like, to go the extra mile, but, you know, the American equivalent of a packet of ramen a month, like, fuck that. He came back to life, Jared. He came back to life. Imagine having Lyre on your team. I mean, I think Lyre is one lucky motherfucker, you know? That is one lucky motherfucker. That guy is the ultimate beneficiary of the main support drought. But then it actually turned out that he was good at Brigitte. Like, I don't know, he was on like a bottom team, and he just like snuck onto M80. Like, M80 has had such an like insane. A-Rise Project are actually winning this map. I thought that Vesta had absolutely no chance to lose. What the fuck is going on in this series? Am I missing a good match by talking about Hawk right now? I literally haven't even looked at the screen for like 20 minutes. And it's just a 2-1 lead on Atlas somehow. Like, NH said, just drilled Dororo. I don't think T1... I don't think T1 is the best team in the world, man. I don't think so. I think that it's too close to call at the top. I think Crazy Raccoon will be fine when Lip's back, to be honest. I think a lot of their issues in their match were because of Lip. I think T1's definitely like top 2, top 3. Like, that team's fucking god tier. Donark especially is just like, you know, god. And the double flex thing that's starting is just only better for Vigi Maka. Skewed Vigi. Okay, let's watch the fight for like 10 seconds. Back to M80 and Lyre. Oh yeah, like, insane main support drought. Like, before there was a tank drought, like before Kaluge and Hawk quit, there was like this insane main support drought for North America. And you know, like Lep was on M80 and like Lep performed so badly that they kick him or whatever. And then Lyre is on M80 and like Lyre is similarly disappointing and like nobody wants to play with him. Like I'm pretty sure that like Pelly and Lyre like weren't getting along. I can't remember. I hope I'm not like making up internal drama here. But like all the North American main supports are just shit, you know? Like it's Lyre and Lep and like nobody wants to play with them and they have to like they literally have to be like village bikes on the roster like getting subbed in and out stage to stage because it's like nobody wants to play with them, you know. It's like you have Pelican in the region and it's like Jesus fucking Christ, it's like we have to choose between these two guys that the Koreans don't want to play with, and then eventually Hawk's just Hawk's just like literally like retiring because it's like fuck it dude, like I have to go from playing with Chio to playing with Lep. The best NA main support is European, literally. Exactly. Like, Vega was the only one, right? Like, Vega was the only one. He was on Team Liquid. Like, it's funny that, like, you know, the only human main support other than Vega in North America is a fucking 25-year-old Estonian man. Like, is that not insanity? Is that not just absolute fucking nonsense? Like, the main support role is so incredibly weak in North America. And I think Lyre's, like, so lucky, Lep as well, that like the region is so incredibly poor for talent in their role that they just like they've managed to like be on top teams like pretty consistently in like the latter half of their career and like the OWCS phases of their careers, because like there's no other talent, you know, there's no comparison. Rack was good in Stockholm. Rack's terrible. Like I like Rack, but like if you watched the games for NRG, it's like Jesus fucking Christ. Like he did well in Stockholm, they had like a good run, but like Rack was literally throwing so many of their games. Like, I remember watching, like, Attack on Orisa, Rack on Brig, First Fight Lijiang Tower, PG's on Widow on Koth for some reason, and, like, Rack just bashes into 5 people and kills himself. It's like that is no Anthony Gatto on Brigitte. He's not the Juggle King. Like, he's actually just suicidal on Brigitte, like, just bashing into 5. But I also remember that he bashed someone out of a rampage with his rally on stage, so like he's a nice guy. I mean, Rack's mum is lovely. Rack is not like a fucking terrible player, but like Rack is just, you know, I think it's like quite obvious that Rack is not a very high quality player when his career is being on Vegas Eternal and Overwatch League going like 0-20, and then he comes into OWCS, he's on like one team and he doesn't last on it, and that team also has like a really underwhelming like 6th place finish in a regular season, where when you watch back the game you can see that he's playing badly. Like it's nice and all that they had a good run in Stockholm, but it's like they also had Callan like quite good at Queen, off meta comp, Tree Scissors, like double flex DPS lineup, off meta. He's just a fucking kid. Yeah, no, to be honest, it's like, I'm sure that Rack will hate me forever for saying that I don't think he's like, you know, a top tier OWCS player when he's also not on an OWCS team and has to play in pack to qualify for the events. Like, there's no bad blood. You tell him, yeah, you tell him. Okay, A-Rise Project are actually about to win the map unless Leon can Primal Rage it. And I said just Ajax. Oh my god. No, he didn't. He got the beat off. Okay. Duro hits the pulse on an X said, Prologue's dead. A-Rise Project to 2-1 up against Vesta. Maybe it is always Vesterable. Should I go back to watching the games? Japan needs a Lucio. I swear Jared was playing in JP at some point. I feel like JP and Pac were one and the same and Jared was playing in that. Am I tripping? Like, this feels like 2 years ago, but I feel like there was a time, like, pre-hero bands where Jared was like a Pac or a Japan player. I can't... You did? TVNT was killed you. Morning, Medi. How you doing, mate? MFC was in Japan for a bit. Yeah. Morning, Panda. Fuck, dude. That would have been nice to play with Tayo, dude. I love that guy. The Tayo crosshair arc, yeah. Until OWCS Japan was packed nanos. I see. Morning, having a blast watching these games. I saw your tweet, unreal map win from Alcad, and I slept over that. How insane was that fucking win, dude? Like, actually a war crime that Checkers gets out. Like, all the rest of it, I think, is, like, really justifiable, you know? Like, really justifiable. The fact that Violet used the beat, I can justify that. The fact that Violet got, like, worked in the overtime, booped off the map, and shot out of the sky, I can justify that. But, like, the fact that Checkmate completely wasted his recall for his recontest, like, he blinks on a point and just wastes his recall instead of blinking on and off, and then he comes back onto the point, he does like a suicide touch with no blinks, and it's not a suicide touch. Like, he just gets out on the coast and lives. Like, that's illegal. That's an illegal maneuver. And I love seeing like the land in POV where he's like throwing the football Suzu out, and he's Suzuing Kelix's feet, and Kelix just hooting onto the point. Like, so good. Like, such an insanely good recontest from all of them. Like, Kelix is so fast. Everyone does everything so well. But like, you said Choi just decided to let him live. I think Choi died. I don't think Choi was in a position to prevent him from... I think it's the hit scan's fault. I think it's like the hit scan and Violet's fault. Like, it should have been Violet chasing, and it should have been Cookie chasing. Because Choi died when the grab happened. So Choi was coming back from spawn. He probably triple blinked out of spawn and didn't have any blinks to keep chasing on the coast. But like, why is Cookie and Violet not chasing a Tracer that has no recall with 10 HP? Choi's so overrated. I mean, I think Choi's perfectly rated. Like, who rates Choi? When has Choi Se1 ever had a convincing result in his entire career? His career this year has been repeatedly playing in China and failing to qualify for the events. Like, at what point has anyone ever said that Choi Se1 was anything less than a mid-table player? Like, feels pretty perfectly rated to me. Twitter likes rating Choi. The problem is, modern main support want to be like FD God and Frogger, and the best main support in Kelix and Moss. Ever heard of Dahak? Jared, have I ever told you about like how Dahak was the first Overwatch League pro player to ever say anything nice to me? I remember I started playing on North America West servers. Oh, thanks for the 37 months, CSR. Welcome back, bro.
Get out of there, stolen.
Thank you very much. I remember I started playing on North American servers when I was like a 4200 bot, and I was playing Zen, and I had Dahak in my game, and I had no idea who he was at the time, because I don't think I even knew what Overwatch League was at the time. And I had Dahak in my game, and I'm like Discording people and comming and missing every shot, you know, as I usually do. And Dahak at the end of the game, he's like, "Oh, Zen, this is real Zen. This is such good Zen, man. Real good Zen." And I looked him up, and I found out that he was like this like Overwatch League pro player, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is amazing. I'm getting gassed up by an Overwatch League pro player. And then like, with like a year of extra time, no, he wasn't being sarcastic, Kensei, because a year of extra time caused me to realize that the guy that's gassing me up was like the biggest bot in the entire universe. Like, he's literally like a Masters player that's just been nepotismed onto the roster. Like, he's gassing me up because he's so fucking delusional and clueless about Overwatch that he's playing on a team with like Sinatra and shit. In like season 1 Sinatra, this isn't like a Sinatra defense bit. I'm just saying, you know, like in season 1, like being on SF Shock is a pretty big deal in terms of like the heavy hitters on your roster. And he's gassing up Masters players. Like I'm like a borderline Masters player. I'm like 4200, and he's like gassing up a Masters player in ranked. Like, come on. That guy was so poo, but it was nice. It was nice to get some compliments from someone that was, you know, I thought at the time this was good. But yeah, like, come on. Did Vesta win? A-Rise Project won map 3. So it's 2-1 lead for A-Rise.
Look at me go.
Double kill.
Remember when Avast put Yaki top 4 DPS ever? I don't know, like, Sideshow, Avast, that whole group used to love sucking Yaki's cock, man. Like, they used to always talk about how Yaki was so good. And it was like, Yaki was a plumber slayer, you know? Yaki was the king of killing people that had 9-to-5 movement. Like, I remember seeing, like, one of the most famous Yaki clips ever is, like, it's Hanamura, and he blinks out from, like, the top right window or something, or, like, that little balcony, like, above the top right window, and he blinks out, and there's a Baptiste walking back from spawn, Yaki's second point defense, and he does this. And that's, like, the most famous, yeah, that's, like, the most famous clip. Maybe it's a Pulse, maybe it's, I feel like it's a one clip, but I just remember, he actually just kills some guy with, it's an Overwatch League match, it's Izayaki, and it's, like, it's just 9-to-5 of movement, like, that's Yaki's highlight reel moment in tier 1, is doing this. It's like, I just did it to a training range bot. It was a one clip on Izayaki, and it's like, if that's one of your most memorable moments in your career in tier 1, it's like, you're a bum. You're a bum. You're only good versus the 9-to-5ers. Like, Was Yaki actually your only choice in Season 6 Glides? I feel like it has been talked about a million times over that we chose Yaki over Sugar Free. I feel like you're baiting by saying this because you're just trying to piss me off. Because, yeah, Glides chose Yaki over Sugar Free in that year. And Sugar Free went to Toronto Defiant, not Toronto Defiant, Vancouver Titans, and had a blast all year and beat us.
Double kill.
Smartest L coach, bro. I actually didn't know it was over Sugar Free. How am I supposed to know that? I don't know. People talk about it all the time. When he talks about it, when I talk in his stream. Yeah. I'm still mad about Yaki and Glance. Happens. It would have solved so many of our problems too. Having a Lenny would have solved so many of our problems, man. Fuck. Did you make the choice or Face? Face made all the roster decisions. I don't claim that. I have to run ads on you. I haven't run ads on you like in forever, so have fun. I'm gonna run it now because otherwise it's gonna happen during the map. Not like the map actually matters at all. I'm not watching the game. I'm basically doing the equivalent of Emong playing World of Warcraft while he has the Overwatch up. Like, Under from the 2020 Mayhem squad: Fate, Garg, BQB, Yaki, Chris, Gangnam Jim. Who was real and who was a fraud? Fate, Garg, BQB, Yaki were real. Chris and Gangnam Jin were fake. BQB and Yaki were like upper mid. Like, they were plumber slayers, but to be honest, 80% of the league were plumbers back then. Fate was insanely good. Garg was really good as well. I think that the tank line was the best part of that roster. The DPS line was also quite good, but BQB was like hit scan good. He was terrible at like Reaper and Sombra. So, Fate and Garg were like actually good because they could play double shield really well. Like, they had a really good Orisa Sig and they had a really good Winston Diva. So Fate and Garg were both really good. BQB was a really good hit scan. Like, he could play Ashe and stuff, but he was crap at Reaper. He was crap at Sombra. So, oh, World of Warcraft quest marker. And then Yaki was good, but it's Yaki. So, you know, let's write him off. God, I'm so sad that 22 Glads had no chance to run it back. I mean, that roster wouldn't have run it back. Like, Reiner was not invited back to the roster after year one, you know? Like, I think the decision was made fairly early to not keep Reiner, you know? Like, because Reiner was like, I don't think Reiner really wanted to stay. I think Reiner says, like, after the fact that he would have wanted to stay, but, like, and, you know, with the benefit of, like, hindsight, like, how stuff went with Dante, you know, like, people wanted Reiner in hindsight, but, like, Reiner wasn't being kept on that roster, because, I feel like maybe you can take the hint when I describe a player as mentally ill like 500 times that maybe there were some personality issues on that team, you know? I seem to recall describing Reiner, Patty, and Arns as the holy trinity of mental illness, you know? Like, that was a roster that, I mean, it imploded like halfway through the year. Like, it imploded when we won everything. Like, we won the Dallas LAN, we won the mid-season madness, and then Arns quit, Patty quit, Reiner didn't get full play time anymore. Like, that roster was so fucking mentally ill that it couldn't even deal with winning everything. Like, we only started losing when Patty was gone. And then once Patty was gone, Arns was soon to be gone too. Like, it was just terrible. Like, it was terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that roster was so fucking ill. So, like, obviously it would have been great to keep Reiner in hindsight. Reiner's really good. But, you know, you also want to, like, have fun. ChatGPT, how do I win versus Atlanta Reign? There's actually, like, a different large language model that has the answer for you, Jared. But you need to, like, you need to, like, use lots of water and electricity to figure it out. So just, like, keep prompting and eventually you'll get the answer. Poach Hawk. The idea that you can poach people is just delusion. All of these organizations at the top had no interest in making money. All they wanted was to win. You could never in a million years buy Hawk if Hawk didn't want to leave. Like, we would never sell a player off Gladiators to make money. Atlanta would never sell a player off Atlanta to make money. You would only get a player off a roster if they wanted to leave their team and the organization was that way inclined. But nobody wants to give up their good players. It's just not how it works. Especially given everyone had unlimited money. Found the clip. Ooh, yeah. Onto Yaki. This is me. Yeah, this is short, I say. But yeah. That's like why I laugh so much about, like, You know, Stalker's like currently in contract jail on Falcons, and it's like people are like, please respect Stalker as a player. Stop paying his salary for him to not play and give him to the opposition so he can beat you. It's like, what do you think these fucking organizations are in it for? Do you think the Saudi Unlimited Money organization is in it for the fairness of the competition? No, they want to fucking win everything. They've signed one of the best players in the entire world. Why is his camera so damn tiny in that clip? I used to do a bit, Jared, where I would be like, support a small streamer. In an attempt to beg for money, I'd be like, support a small streamer, and I'd make my cam like this. So in order for that clip to happen, I'd be like this size when I was playing in Yaki, I suppose. But I realized that doing the support a small streamer bit ruins my ability to have short form content made. It made lots of money at the time though. It was a great bit. People loved supporting a small streamer. I mean, I feel like I'm still a small streamer. I have 400 viewers. Could you just pull up Liquipedia pages from different L seasons and talk about those rosters? I could listen to you all day. I mean, I feel like I do that a lot. Like when I'm like slot filling, to be honest. Like that's like always my go-to is like Overwatch League nostalgia and like talking about stuff that, you know, like it's far enough in the past now and like so many people have quit that it's not like, I feel like it's not disrespectful to talk about it because it's like, who fucking cares, you know? Like it's been so long that like, yeah, who gives a shit, really? Like none of these players care. Like their legacy in video games are dead. They're trading crypto or jerking people off for an OnlyFans agency by now. So like, who cares? What would your GOAT white boy starting 5 be in Overwatch League? Yeah, it does, Charlie. Gatorhawk. Not really Gatorhawk, but like Gatorhawk in 2021 was class. I don't know, probably like Hawk as your starter or Reiner, like one of Hawk or Reiner. Prime Kai, Kevster. Ew. I don't know. I'm just naming old players. Forget this bit. Funny Astro and who's a good Western play support? Do they even exist? I guess Ultraviolet like 4 years down the line. Like Ultraviolet now. Ultraviolet in like 2022 was like letdown city. You know, like he just couldn't hang. But I think like Ultraviolet nowadays is like he's him. I think Landon is also like a sleeper pick, but Landon can't play fucking Ana, so Ultraviolet for sure. But not Ultraviolet in 22. I was biased against Ultraviolet for so long because he got into the league in 22 and he just couldn't hang with Shu. Like Shu was just so much better than him. It was insane. But nowadays, like UV's so fucking good, dude. I think UV's probably. I guess RuPaul. RuPaul's also not a white boy. Yeah, it's valid. I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, RuPaul doesn't really fit on a white boy superstar roster, does he? He's not white. Vega, I'd take Prime Funny Astro over Vega for like before, but now I'd take Vega, like sure. But, like, yeah, I fuck with Prime Funny Astro, you know. Vesta are back, by the way. Are we even clocking this? It wasn't clocking to me. Justin Bieber reference. It wasn't clocking to me that Vesta are back in this series, but yeah, we're good. Moth. Moth's boring. Moth's boring. I don't know, like to be honest, like in the seasons where Moth was like GOAT, I wasn't like engaged enough. I wasn't like really engaged until season 3 because I was in Overwatch League in season 3. Before then I was like a player, you know? Before then I was like a player in Australia. Like my idea of a good May player was like, here's this Stratus VOD, you know? Like I remember watching a Stratus VOD. Oh my god. I remember watching a Stratus VOD. And now I think about Stratus and I think that guy's such a fucking burger. You put that guy in 5 guys and like, you know, they'll start paying him a salary just for being in there. Like, so I think that like my perception of like talent and players like shifted so massively and so rapidly once I got a tier 1 job that like it's kind of hard for me to like even consider my assessments of people before then. I don't know. Yeah, to be honest, like any like season 1, season 2 stuff outside of like, you know, SF Shop like really obviously being insane, and people being stupid and dismissive about that, I can't tell you because like I don't really know how good like Moth was for the time. I know that like I think that for his time he was like way ahead, you know? It's like because I know like Moth and Arnamo were like the GOATs, and I know what Moth and Arnamo were like towards the end. So I think that like the game just previously, like when people sucked, just rewarded like passive bad play. Play that by today's standard is terrible, but before the role was so oversaturated with people with no skill that like you just couldn't You know, you just couldn't try to do anything. You were just better off being on Moth or an Animo. But then, like, ultimately, someone like Funny Astro came along, and it's like, it is... I really cannot understate how much better Funny Astro was than every other main support in the world at Lucio. Like, the other main supports were so shit at Lucio compared to Funny Astro. Now there's, like, no Funny Astro difference, you know? It's like, you don't look at Chirong, Chio, Funny Astro and think, like, fuck, Astro is so much better than these guys. Like, do you even think that at all? Like, do you think that full stop? I don't think so. I think Chirong and Chio are probably better because they don't throw the game. But, like, back then, like, there was no competition to Funny Astro. There was nobody even close to second place to Fastro. Like, he was so much better than everyone else. He was just on a completely different level. Like, at that time, I'd say Bliss was the second best Lucio, dude. Like, Bliss was, like, 14 years old, and he was the second best. Like, the talent level was so low. People sucked. Did Funny Astro get worse, or everyone else caught up? Just everyone else caught up. Just finished the Nightmare SSG VOD. Can we get more Hawk Glaze and chat rage? I mean, just watch this VOD now and you'll get like another hour of it. I saw a first time chat up there and I ignored it. Guys, what are your color settings in Overwatch to see more and better when someone has good settings? Please send me on DM. Kiss. That's crazy, Aaron Drew. That is crazy. What do you mean color settings? Just play the game. It's actually an exclamation mark Jaws. That's an exclamation mark color theory. Anyone here for the goofy hard drops? Are they goofy? What's your top 5 main sport right now? No particular order. Strong, Chio, Skewed. Strong, Chio, Skewed, Admiral, and I can't think of a fifth. I struggle to put Kellex there, because Kellex can't play the DLC heroes, I don't think. Like, they're playing Kellex on Juno. Kellex did come top 2 in the world, though, but I struggle to put Kellex there. I struggle to put Astro there, too, because he feeds a lot. Fixer. I don't know. I'll just give you top 4. God, I haven't watched competitive Overwatch in ages. You trying to get those spray drops or something? It's a different Suki, right? Lee Min? Definitely not. I know you don't rate Bliss, but I think Bliss. I'm certain it's not Bliss, mate. I hate to break it to you. Bliss doesn't talk. Bliss doesn't talk. Bliss doesn't play Kiri well. There's no way that it's Bliss. What about Violet? Maybe. I mean, Violet's like... I think Violet's one of the best. Violet's got more firepower than most anyone else. It's Vega. Ugh. It's Vega right up until you need to... It's Vega right up until you need him to beat to win you a map, you know? Like, it's just so funny that, like... to say Violet when he cares is, like, so dismissive. Like, Violet cares. Violet cares a lot. He's just mental. We're going to map 5, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the first series of the day. I'll run some ads on you and stuff, too, at this point. You know, I'll hit the button. Violet is Violet. Quiet quitting. Admiral was on my list of top 5. I put Admiral on the list. Admiral made the top 4. I don't know, like, it's probably Vega, right? It's probably like Vega Violet. Vega and Violet are like the same player, but I think Violet's better at what Vega does, to be honest. So it's probably Violet over Vega. It's like we're talking about like mechanical demons, like they're both the same. They're both mechanical demons. Vega's just got more scope for improvement than Violet does because Violet's 50 years old. If I had to choose to take one from my roster, I'd probably take Vega for the long term, Violet for the short term. Like Violet's so good at Lucio. Definitely better at Lucio than Vega. Most underrated current players? I don't know. Like I give my appraisals of players all the time. Unter punches blokes in the mouth. Don't say that. That really irritates me. And I've punched blokes in the mouth for less. Proud, right? Ryan, right? I don't know, like you're just saying names that people rate. Proud's a joke. Whoever wrote Ryan's not joking then. Actually, Unter, I like the stream. Thank you for drops. No worries, Suki.net. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me check in on YouTube chat for the first time in 2 hours. Somebody retracted 4 messages and then says they're still losing to A-Rise because they're probably here to watch the Japanese Overwatch. Maybe listen to talk if he's on a Korean team. I doubt it. I doubt it. Morning, Asia boy. I like when you call me that, Alpha. Odd something down there. Thanks, mate. What do we reckon? Bizarre? I don't understand. What is a drop? I unfortunately like the King of Japan. Drop is a funny little skin you get in game. I think it's not even a skin, right? What are the drops? It's like a spray or a calling card or something on your profile, right? Hey, public wank. Best name ever, dude. You'd say people hate on Zest way too much. I'm people. Low-key, I'm people. Like, I'm actually like a huge part of the problem with Zest. He's actually got like great results. Who would you put on your Tracer, on your OWCS round Rushmore? UTIS, 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 and UTIS. Talking about off tanks, do you think Falcon should play Harmon more in this meta, or they keep forcing someone? I think Harmon is just fucked. Like, I don't know what happened to Harmon on D.Va. I feel like Harmon's D.Va has been like really underutilized by Falcons overall. D.Va's felt like really viable in career a lot of the time, and it feels like they never really use it. I think it's fine to play someone in this meta too, but someone definitely has like. He has been such a loser of like so many of the new character changes and patches and stuff. It's like really crazy. Like for someone that's like largely regarded as like the joke and like the most flexible player, like the fact that he's not good at Hazard, and then Ram is nerfed into the fucking ground, and he's not good at Orisa, and like Ram, Hazard, and Orisa have been like some of the most important tanks for so long, and now he can't even play the Ram component is really rough. There's like a couple of Winstons that are better than him, but I think he's really good at Winston too. I think people give him flack for his Winston because it's like he doesn't have like those same primal blades as like Dark or, you know, Fearless or even fucking Kellen, to be honest. But I think he's still really good at Winston. And Harmon's just like old and inflexible, you know? Like Harmon has the same issues of being bad at Hazard. Like sure there's Zarya and D.Va that you can play, but I think it makes sense to just give someone all the time. It's better to rely on someone because someone's like a top tier talent, and I'm sure he adds a lot of intangibles to that roster as well. Like the problem with Falcons right now is just merit, really. It's really just merit. Like they could really make anything work if merit wasn't a fucking burger on Tracer and a burger on Genji and a burger on Sombra. Like you watch Proud on Sombra, and like I was negative about it because it's a hit scan on Sombra and I'm just traumatized by that. But after watching for like 2 maps, I've reached the conclusion that, you know, Proud is 10 times the Sombra than merit is. Like Proud is actually capable of playing Sombra and not throwing the game for his team, which is something that merit has repeatedly demonstrated he's not capable of. Merit's not good at Tracer, Merit's not good at Sombra, Merit's not good at Genji. Merit's a huge problem in this meta because you need to be able to play those heroes. They just need like Reaper. Fucking Reaper every map, and that's a bit hard because teams can play ball. One team bans ball, the other team counter bans Reaper, you know, like tough. Proud is the new lip. Everyone been saying this. Nobody's been saying this. You're the first person to share that opinion. You're actually ahead of the curve on identifying that Proud might be good. Merit Sombra makes me cry. I mean, I just think it's so funny that like Toronto Defiant, like all of last year, were just like permanently losing Ilios because it's a double flanker map and they just couldn't play double flanker. And it's like, well, here's Merit on Ashe in a double flanker meta and they're losing to Tracer Genji, Lucia Kiri. Here's Merit playing Tracer or playing Sombra and fucking botting out 24/7. Like, but then they actually wind up like also, like they were losing to Nightmare all the time when Nightmare would play a fast comp. But then like, they actually beat Crazy Raccoon playing Merit on Hitscan, you know? Like, they played Merit on Hitscan, and they played something like a Rissa Ashe comp or something like that, and they literally beat Crazy Raccoon on, like, their undefeated God comp. Or at least they came close. I can't really remember. I feel like they did beat them. Just fun. Just fun. Yeah, someone's quite unlucky to not be a ball player, and not be a hazard player, and not be able to play Ram, and not be an Orisa player. Just too many recently meta tanks that someone doesn't have in his wheelhouse, I'm afraid. Sombra better than Genji in this meta? It's really situational, mate. It's not like one size fits all. You look at the map, you look at the comp that the enemy team is playing, like it all matters, right? Like Sombra's good in the ball, Genji sucks in the Winston. Like it's complicated. Depends on the map architecture. Like this map right here, like Genji's better. Like Genji on first point, like you can take all of the high grounds really free. You can't do anything on Sombra on first point of this map. Sombra's terrible on the first point of this map. You'd probably never play it at all. It's just like, it's hard to, yeah, it's really hard to say. Who's the most flexible tank player? I don't know. It depends on the meta because you just forget that. It's Dark though, right? Like it has to be Dark. That's the actual most flexible tank player because he can play. It feels like Dark is the best tank in the world. Like, and it's not even close. Like Jumpin gets benched for Max because Max is better at a bunch of tanks. Dark never gets benched. I don't know, like we've never really seen like Dark have like a generational Ram performance, but like he's got so much in his kit. Like it has to be Dark. Yeah. Dong's just so fucking good for it, 24/7. Just king of good for it. Okay. Hamataki. Spamming away. Should I watch the map? I feel like out of respect we'll watch the map 5. I'll go back to talking about Overwatch. We got all night, folks. But yeah, let's watch the match a little bit. You missed Smurf? Smurf was like that too. Smurf was really flexible, really good. Okay, so it looks like Red Turtle has just been completely caught out. This is A-Raz attack, by the way, so, you know, losing a defender, not ideal. But A-Star will be traded out, so 1-for-1 trades. The Sake taken very, very low, needs healing, but Prologue is down as well, and that means that, there's really no major healing for Vesta, just a Brigitte spamming packs on Leon. Leon's probably going to have to run out, get back to main, wait for his team to come back. The Sake has his ass on point. Leon's now getting the back jump, takes a bit more damage. No ultis available for Vesta yet, but Setsuna should be able to peek top. Just got to be really careful, because if Setsuna picks top, the Sake might come up into the window and mark it. Red Turtle has a real window of opportunity here to carry the game. He goes for the one-shot combo, he misses all of his effective damage. Now he's back in the back line, but he's unburrowed a little bit too fast. He's not able to hit the drill. Bash onto the point from NHZ could cost him his life, but it looks like it's going to cost him not much of anything. It's more of a free real estate situation. And A-Raz Project, they have had their ankles snapped by this recontest. Now they're fighting inside, and Tomitaki is definitely going to go down. Red Turtle, even if he died the first time around, he did a pretty good job of holding the high ground. And I think, you know what, there's something to be said for that. Prologue has a nano boost now for the next turn as well. They can throw that out, and the backline for A-Raz is going to have a hard time if A-Star uses TP liberally. They're going to get caught out. Tomitaki's on Genji into Winston the whole time as well. I said that was a bit awkward, and this is a bit awkward because now Nanoturn's going to come out and Tomitaki can potentially be chased. He needs to make sure that he stays very far away from the Winston so that he can save his dash from the Winston and actually jumps. Early Nano Boost though, just terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible Nano Boost, and we're just going to Nano dive and spawn and get 0 kills. So Vesta, absolutely hopeless. To cap the hopelessness off, they're also going to lose their Brigitte on low ground. Tomitaki, the Sake, A-Star, they're all going to go deep. They're going to catch NHZ on the ground, 99% on rally. Tomitaki's traded out though. God only knows how, but it can happen. Setsuna drops a bowler shot. The Sake is taking an absolute beating. Suzy Q comes out to keep him alive. Lots of heal amp coming through. Continue rushing the high ground right now from A-Star, but he's immediately going to have to run away from that one. Primal Rage is coming for Leon. Let's see if Leon can hang. Dorora's down 2, so maybe it doesn't even matter if Leon can hang, to be honest, because A-Raz Pro, it feels like it's going to take the first point here. NHZ, rally in the back pocket for next. Now, because you didn't use your rally on first point because you died, you're stuck playing Brigitte into Hazard, which is an absolutely dog shit terrible pick. Lucio would be great here. The second point. Lucio would be good. Wu Yang would be good. I think they should be on Wu Yang or Lucio or something. Yeah, look at the monkey smoking the pot. Nobody held a candle to him on Ryan or Hog. Well, Gator held a candle to him on Ryan. Gator was similar level of Ryan to Super. Super wasn't a completely uncontested Reinhardt player. Gator was right there. Gator beat him on Reinhardt in 2021 in the playoffs run. Maybe Super was better, but I'll never admit it. Tomitaki has a blade. NHZ has a rally. Setsuna's been bolted once. Dash comes out. Here comes the blade. Dash gets the kill. Now the rally comes out for NHZ and the counter grenade, but no kill just yet. Tomitaki's very, very low. A-Star's down as well. This looks like it is going to be a Vesta win. Nice play from the backline there, managing to survive that blade turn. Really nicely timed nade as well to line that up with the stun. That is essentially, it's a game winner for sure. Setsuna tries, that's Dororo trying to slip out over the high ground. Doesn't get it done. Bumper. Bumper was crap, dude. Bumper was actually crap. That guy was like a hardcore feeder that couldn't even play Orisa. Like, Django Ryan. I mean, I swear Bumper was just like a pin bot, bro. I was just like... Guy just had a good goats team, you know? He just had a good team around him. Guy was a fucking burger. Alright. Leon, 60% on Primal. He's playing Winston on second point versus Hazard though, so he's going to need that nano boost if he wants to get anything done here. It's a terrible place. So there's no high ground to rest on at all. Bumper was hard carried by Twilight and Haxel. Yeah, I mean, Haxel was like the best player in the world. Like, that guy was so fucking insane. Rally, Nano comes out. Leon jumps back line. He's on Dororo, but Dororo has off draft, so he's just going to get out of dodge. Leon, he jumps up to the high ground now. He's trying to chase the back line. Suzu's still available. Tomitaki's traded Prologue in the meantime, and NHZ. That's 2 for Vesta, or rather 4 A-Rise. Both supports of Vesta are going to go down. Leon finds a very late trade onto Dororo though, and Vasek is very low. Vasek might find themselves traded out as well. You can see, push back, in comes, oh, what is that, Paddle Blast, and Bread Toodles Tatsuna. They're both finding trades. Vasek, half HP now on the cart, being healed up by Fiesta, but Vesta, even though they didn't have supports, they've somehow managed to survive this one. Feels like a bit of a crime, but I suppose they DPS, they've got that dog in them. Bolt comes out into Setsuna, but Setsuna's totally fine. Haxel Genji, oh, that's enough. That's enough. He was actually him. He was actually him. Dororo, up in main, going for a couple of bolts. Triple bolt, back down to the ground, wait for your next turn. Leon has a primal rage. Just gotta wait for a target though. Bread Turtle's gonna hold cart. Leon jumps back. He looks like he's going for a flank angle here. He's just tapping away at the tank at the moment. TP's after A-Star. That means that now there's gonna be an opportunity to chase A-Star down, maybe find that kill. A-Star will go down as Leon and Bread Turtle together will find the kill. And that's 2 for 2, because Setsuna and Prologue have also gone down in the back. NHZ closing on another rally, but does not want to drop into danger. Needs to be very, very careful versus Hazard, not to be walled out. So you can see they're playing very passively around the corner. Makes a lot of sense. There's still a primal for Leon though, so I feel like A-Rise don't really have a lot of legs to push through this one unless Leon makes a terrible mistake or manages to fluff his primal completely. NHZ playing on the corner, being pushed out here. Here comes the pinch, slash in from Vasek, pinch from Dororo. Bowler shot lands on Vasek. As soon as Bowler shot actually takes down Tomitaki despite not being stuck to Tomitaki, and that is going to be A-Rise project. Trading back and forth, A-Star TP's on, Vasek goes down though. Prologue and Setsuna both explosive damage on the cart. Bowler shot comes out from Dororo, no kill converted. Leon still has the primal and A-Rise are not going to touch the cart. So A-Rise, I mean, they've won 2 maps here, but Vesta seem to be pulling it back with the Winston pick. Apparently Haxel is still tearing it up. People think it's Libero. Why do people think it's Libero? I thought it was going to be Stalker. I feel like it could be heaps of people. Like, if it's a Genji only player, then it could be Who Are You, it could be Stalker, it could be, I don't think it could be Libero, if they're good. But, it could be Who Are You, it could be the person talked to Jonak. Libero was low sense. Oh, is it a low sense player? Got a challenge for you, streamer. Okay. I'm hoping Japan really levels up over the next year or 2 and becomes a real region. To be honest, mate, I think if that's what you want, you should probably grab a Bible and start praying right now. Bro, watching the CJ clip live on my way to work this morning was so good, then the work establishment missing it all. I mean, to be honest, Ozzy, that just made me upset more than anything. Like, I actually thought, like, I don't really care to, like, watch the main broadcast when I'm doing the co-stream or whatever, but, like, someone mentioned it in the chat, you know? Like, they wrote, name 10 top 10 main sports. Never. There's no such thing. But yeah, I just found it like genuinely like a little bit upsetting to think that like, how do you miss that moment, you know? Like, this game has barely any people getting paid to cast it. And like, it's honestly just, it's just rude to the players that are like giving their fucking heart and their soul and all of their time and all of their lives to, you know, trying to be better, and they're performing, to just have people that can't even see that it's happening on the screen. It's not okay, like, honestly. Whatever. High ground for Bread Turtle now, just taking the top right angle. Now you can see Nate comes out into the sake. He's going to have to shift back. Ares project, I mean, they just got to be careful not to lose this in one turn. They only pushed halfway through second points. It's really not looking too good for them. Red Turtle takes high ground. It's just instantly going to kill Fiesta A-Stars with no help whatsoever. 1-for-1 trade, because Nate said doesn't know how to stay alive either. But ultimately, I mean, this is looking really bad for Vestar. Trades just all favouring A-Rise towards the end. I don't know how that's even happened, in all honesty. I feel like getting those picks from Red Turtle, like there's just basically an insane clutch from Forsaken Tomitaki. Dorora always has bowler as well. Was Japan always this bleak? Yeah. Unter, could you sound any more excited? I think I really strained my throat yesterday. Like when I was talking, like I've been talking for like 2 weeks straight, and I strained my voice. Trying to keep my voice quiet today because I can't get any louder. It like hurts. So I'm trying to keep it low key. The pack's definitely better than Japan, I think. Pack's larger. Like it makes sense, right? Like Japan is only people in Japan. Pacific is like a huge spread of players, like a much larger region overall. Just kill the chatter. For the rest. Someone said somewhere that like volume or like whatever doesn't actually like affect voice strain, but I feel like that can't be right. I don't know, like this hurts less than talking loud, so I don't know, I'm not a throat doctor. Hunter could bring himself to actually care about the entirety of the map 5. He lasted 5 minutes. I mean, I tried my best. I think I think the same last. It doesn't. It's more where you speak from. Well, I don't know. Hopefully I'm not throat dead for life. Hopefully a big sleep fixes me. Oh, Jaws couldn't. I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch it. All I saw was that clip of the CJ moment. Just upset. Red Turtle comes out with the Tectonic Shock now. Nano Blade is out, but the sleep is good. Tomitaki is looking for something, but Red Turtle is going to find everything. And I mean, that's just the end of A-Rise project right here and now, is it not? The Sake and A-Star have saved their ultimates for next map. There's no touch. The series is over. Yeah, that's the end of it. Right? Can you explain how Hitscan is dead? Is it because Surge and Cask both got a health nerf, or because Dive Tank's got better? I feel like you're answering your own question, you know? Like, your answers are not mutually exclusive, you know? Like, Hitscan is dead because Hitscan got nerfs, and Dive heroes got buffs, and block slop heroes that enable Hitscan got nerfs. Like, it's all of the above, right? It's all of the balance changes adding together to mean that Hitscan is in a bad spot for the moment. Like, it's no one thing. Stop laughing as weaves. Did I just get an invite? Yeah, I just got a face at lobby invite. You want to check out what this is? Face just invited me to this lobby. What's going on here?
Cheers, Squire. It's time to save the realm.
Watch your flanks. They might try something. Ah, Gibraltar. It hasn't been long enough.
Okay.
You check out the new Antler album?
What is this?
You've heard of them?
I just got the face it invite and hit yes. Like,
What'd you think?
Oh, nobody uses 50.
do the funniest joke and co-stream this like it's our finals. Did you not hear what I said about my voice? Like, I'm not talking quietly because I'm bored. I'm talking quietly because my throat is absolutely fucked. Like I strained it yesterday screaming about Chris. Like, I need to take a breather. I've done nothing but talk for 2 weeks straight, and I have like another month of this ahead of me at least, so. Is this a scrim? This is a match, I guess. Like, you don't get facing invites for scrims. Let's watch play to Suki. She's so good. She's most improved. Do they have a Wu-Yang right now? Why is she not getting any heals on the card? Why'd she blink backwards like this? I thought she would blink underneath to the Mega. Can I look at the hit scan? The hit scan has the right angle. The hit scan's well positioned. Now we have players pushing the card. But I don't know why she didn't go to the Mega initially when she was dueling Diego. Maybe she didn't want to get like caught underneath with no recall. She's been delivered a free kill. She needs this kill. I'm gonna be so upset if she can't kill this Kiri. She can't kill the Kiri. Bothersome. Which team is Suki on? This is the undesirables. Press control. Sorry. Alright, now we got C-Tones in the back. Drive by on the Widow. Booped into a wall. Dead. Suki's coming back. They're all dead. Let's see what Hunter can do. He's 17 and 4. But Thomas Wilson has more damage. Can you co-stream it like it's an hour finals and you'll reinforce? Reinforce doesn't even... I mean, Reinforce, like, occasionally gets gigs casting, right? Like, they just, like, randomly throw Reinforce in to, like, fill sometimes. But, like, Reinforce isn't really, like, a caster, right, is he? He's always been, like, the analyst guy. He's been, like, Mr. Analyst Desk for years, and, like, they've leaned out the Overwatch product so much now that there is no Analyst Desk product. Like, the Overwatch product is in a state now that they don't even have a... They don't even have an Analyst Desk for North American broadcast anymore. He just fills... Like, Jake doesn't even have work anymore. Like, the casting that we got to listen to yesterday when CJ goes 1v4 has beaten out Jake. Like, you're still fuming about that? Oh, I have something for you, Alpo. I haven't watched it. Sent you something on Discord. You can watch it if you want. It shouldn't take long to watch. Probably only takes about a minute and a half. But yeah. Unter, can you make my groceries list for me? Probably not. Sorry, I had to send a message. Let me turn down these Japanese, man. Where were we? Bro, Wolf was still so fucking good at casting Overwatch. I mean, oh, hello, Bunnykins. I missed your message. It was right at the top as I was locked in on the game of Discord. I thought, Drini says... Yeah, I don't want to, like... I don't want to get, like, too negative about, like, the broadcast talent and stuff like that. I don't think that it does me any favors. I think I agree with your general sentiment, though, Drini. Like, yeah, I think I very much agree with your sentiment. I don't want to, like, sit here ragging on the casters forever. Like, yesterday I was, like, quite upset about the specific CJ thing, because it's like, this is just, you know, like, I know, like, me and, like, Xavier and, like us guys that, you know, like, watch a bajillion hours of Overwatch and stuff, it's like, you know, we should play nice. Like, we don't need to just, like, tear people down all the time. But it's like, if someone comes into my chat and is like, you should watch the main broadcast at this moment that you just got all excited about, and I watch it back, and it's like, CJ's hitting, like, a lifetime clutch, and the casters haven't even noticed it. Like, CJ just solo killed 4 players and won the map for his team, and neither caster has said a word about it, and Rose starts talking about the fucking bowler shot. It's like, it's just not fair to CJ, you know? Like, it's just not fair. I don't want to be like a... Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not like it's all bad, but it's also like upsetting, you know, to see like moments like that and think like, fucking hell, dude. Like you don't think that Chris, like the majority of people don't read Reddit and watch the co-streams. The majority of people watch the main broadcast. Like, it's the main broadcast job to do the players justice when they have a big moment, you know? Like, people can watch my co-stream for, like, the negative spin, like, funny haha, like, oh, put CJ in the Brez and Bull. But, like, you need to be able to do justice to a player when they perform well. Like, they deserve that much. Like, they deserve to be gassed up when they fucking pop off. And you don't need to flame them when they do badly. You don't need to be like super critical like I do on my post stream. But you know, if if you have a big moment, like it deserves to be acknowledged at the bare minimum. Exactly, the sandwich. But yeah, I agree with your general sentiment, Drini. I think it's like, yeah, they've been around forever, like 7 years. Like, there's no excuse. Put the brazen ball in, CJ.
Under my protection.
Yeah, like it's not that they're not analytical enough or that they're not critical enough or anything like that. It's just that like you can have the moment of the series and it's not noticed. It's crazy. I don't think it's a lack of desire, but more a lack of knowledge. Yeah, but what's the job? You know, you don't have to be like super analytical or super knowledgeable. Like someone was saying, like the game has regressed from reading the kill feed to reading the ults. Like, you know what I mean? Like how can you miss that moment? All you have to do is read the kill feed to see that CJ just killed 4 players 1v4. Like we can all count to 5, right? Yeah, obviously sausage influencer. I've done it. I've already done it. Like, I take any gig I can get, but you know, I don't think that my future is like in repeatedly getting gigs for the main broadcast. I think those jobs are like very, very secure.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Nap theory, Chris. I'd ask you to explain it to me, but I already know you don't understand. Who is the undesirables tank? Who is Thomas Wilson? I saw you at OWCS. It was solid. Very quiet version of Unter, though. Do you mean like me in person was quieter than what you saw on my stream? When you like came up to take a photo or something? I mean, like, it's not like I haven't had the gigs, right? Like someone wrote before. You went softly spoken. Well, I'm not trying to shout at you. I can't believe I've met Sausage Influencer and I didn't even know it. Like, I've been getting gassed about this guy's name for ages, and I've actually met him in person. Like, I'm crying. Is YouTube stream on too? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it is. YouTube stream's on. Sorry to all the people in YouTube chat that I'm just blatantly ignoring. First time in many hours of viewing that Unter has looked here. Yeah, many hours more until you'll next be acknowledged. Gonna be real, I've not watched main broadcast since Our Death. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's true, Senix. I think that's wrong. I disagree with you. I think that's really, it's really unfair to say that. What's this background sound? I'm watching, sorry, I'm watching OWCS Japan, and they're doing highlight reels. They're doing highlight reels from the previous match. Sorry. Yeah, it's a 10-minute break now until the next match starts. I bet. I'm just sitting here in the practice range doing nothing while I wait. Crazy Japan. I mean, there was a map 5 Japan, but I genuinely, like, I actually jawsed that entire series. Like, I really wasn't watching. You know, like, I think, you know, sometimes it feels like it comes off as a little hypocritical for me to be like, you know, I am upset that Jaws and Necro are not engaged enough in the game to notice that CJ just killed the entire enemy team, and then I sit here watching Japan, and I don't say anything because I'm talking about Hawk for the entire match. But the difference between them and me is that I am co-streaming for $0 from Blizzard. It's not my job. This is my stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want on this while I watch the games. If you're on the main broadcast, you're being paid to actually show the masses the product. You know, like I'm not being paid to do this. The way that I get paid is by pressing the green button on my screen that runs an ad. This is my stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And when I'm watching the games, again, unpaid. I pay attention if I care. But you're paid to care on the main broadcast. When I met Unter in Saudi, he called me a troglodyte and kicked me down the stairs. It's true, Lottie. It's true. Speaking of ads, let's get some rolling. Say less, mate. I have not really run any today, so you can have some for a treat. Would you want to be a main caster, or do you just want to do your own thing? The way main casting, sorry if you get blasted by the ads and don't hear my response here. I think the thing about main casting is that like it doesn't take up all your time, right? Like to be a main caster, you cover one region 2 days a week. Like there's 2 show days a weekend. There's probably like 30 show days in a year or 40 show days in a year, right? Like there's 2 show days a weekend. You watch 2 to 3 games. Like it's a pretty fucking easy job, is it not? Like I mean, I'm sorry, like you know, it's really not that hard to watch 2 to 3 Overwatch matches a day. Like that takes a couple of hours, and you get paid like you know, you probably get paid like 6 figures to do that. Like like the rates are good. Of course I'd take the job because I could just do that and then click the go live button for the other region. I'd fucking double dip really well. There's no way that me watching 2 to 3 North American matches is gonna earn me $1,000 on Twitch. Like it would be impossible for me to refuse that. I'd just do both. Like I do both because I really like the game. I really like watching it. I like the players. I actually care about it. Sorry, not 6 figures, 4 figures. I have brain damage. 4 figures. Like I don't know. I actually don't know like what people's rates are, but like with the amount of show dates that there are in the year, like I'm absolutely certain it's got to be like over 4. So like, yeah. I feel like it would be ridiculous to refuse. 6 figures is wrong. That's just me fucking getting confused. But yeah, I mean like, I can't see people working for less than $1,000 a day, given like how few show days there are on the end. I'm definitely not sharing how much I got paid for OWC. Nobody's getting 7 figures for a day. That would be ridiculous as well. There's a big difference between $1,000 and $10,000. But yeah, like, yeah, it's a fact now. Harvey's coming back in. That's right, young Lenny. Just become an observer. Good. Yeah. Did you watch the video I sent you, Alpha? Is it any good, or does it need like some trimming and stuff? Because I think brevity is really important. I think it needs to be like quick and to the point. Yeah, I don't care about. I swear Echo is underutilized. No, the 50% old perk is actually crazy good. I mean, Echo's getting some play on the good Echo maps, right? Like, people are playing like Echo on Ilios and stuff in certain situations. Did you lose all energy after CJ's performance yesterday? I strained my voice a little bit, so I'm trying to keep it quiet and relaxed. And it's like, there's no better place for me to take the piss and not really pay too much attention and talk a bit quieter than Japan, right? Or I can just chill. Unter, what do you look for when you watch? Because sometimes I feel like stuff just kind of happens from my point of view. I mean, to be honest, like, I think this is a question that's like very difficult for me to answer. I'm not looking for something when I'm watching the game, you know? I have watched the game and played the game for 8 years straight, you know? Like, I'm a fucking nerd. Like, I played Overwatch for thousands and thousands of hours between the years of 2016 and 2020. And then as soon as I stopped playing it, my full-time job between 2020 and 2025 has been to watch the game. Like, I've been a coach. Like, I'm not looking for anything in particular, you know? Like, I'm watching I'm watching what's happening on the screen. I'm watching what skills are getting used and what ults are coming up and what people's health bars look like and where people are standing. Like, there's no one thing you're looking for, right? Like, to understand what's going on is obviously, you know, it's something you develop as you play more and you watch more, and you think about it. And you know, I'm probably in a position where I've probably engaged more with like what the meaning behind where people are standing is, and what people are doing is more than most. Would you consider yourself to have been a loser or a nerd in high school? No, not really.
I'm with you. Let's stick with it.
Pride, Lenny. You're such a cancer chatter, young Lenny. Like, I'm gonna have to ban you at some point. Like, you're so unreal. Like, just every message you write is so terrible. We said it at Stockholm loads, but like, genuinely think people would have enjoyed the Malga meta 10 times more if they had a clue what was going on in it, but they didn't. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that's like, you know, I can't like get too deep into like the general examples of being like, I could do this better than you know? Like you're not gonna believe this, but you know, I think that I could cast on the main broadcast well, you know? I think that I am, you know, perhaps a good caster when it comes to watching the game and understanding what's going on and speaking in a way that's understandable. I think that, you know, I've got some problems. I'm very repetitive and stuff, but you know, like I can break it down to the nerds as to what's going on. In a way that makes it fun to watch. Otherwise, people wouldn't watch my stream. It's as simple as that. But you know, at the end of the day, like, it feels unproductive for me to like, you know, sook about it all the time because like, you know, you don't. It just doesn't help. It just doesn't work. I'd love to see you break it down. Too bad. Have you seen the CJ Pulver the clip? Nightmare's the first team to hire an entirely blind roster. Cried. Yeah, I watched it on stream after the moment happened. I got the replay code and I watched it back. I mean, it's fair to say you can read the game better than them. Comes from being a coach for so long. Yeah, I mean, of course. Like, I think that you know, for somebody that isn't like actively a pro player, I'd have one of the better abilities to look at the game and read it. You know, like where I am lacking is, you know, my like oration or whatever, you know, like in the caster fundamentals, like being able to speak. Like, some people are just like incredibly good at that component, you know. That's where I see like the difference between, you know, somebody like, you know, the people that we were discussing for yesterday and somebody like Wolf, where like I did the Esports World Cup with Wolf and Wolf had not watched Overwatch in the better part of a year. Obviously, Wolf has been doing the game for a very long time. He's a legend of the game, and he has a fundamental understanding of how stuff works. I'd say a higher fundamental understanding than the people that work the North American show, to be honest, even now. But, like, I did it with Wolf, and I was really just, like, astounded at how good he was at really running the flow of the cast, you know? Like, everything felt so natural and so smooth. It was really easy to throw back and forth between one another. But when he actually talked about the game, like, it sounded good and it worked, you know? Like, it's not like people don't exist outside of Commander X and I that can talk about what's happening in the game. Like, Wolf barely even watches the game, and he still did a really fucking fantastic job. Like, you know... He was so good for it despite being up so long. That's what I mean. Like, he's amazing. Like he's really good at the job, you know? Like, really talented. Impressive considering last time he really casted was during the Pacific in Japan. I mean, he was like the Korea guy, right? Like, I feel like he and Achilleos did Korea for like 24. Like, I remember I was in Korea for like mid-season. I think the last thing he would have done would have been the Korea finals, like the end of stage. Was Korea just 2 stages or 3? Like, he did like the final domestic Korea land basically, and that was the last thing he would have done because they didn't bring them to the world finals, which was actually, like, to be honest, I thought that was one of the most upsetting things of all. I get that that's like, it's just how, like, you know, the contracts work and the amount of talent that you get access to works and stuff like that. But just the idea that, like, Wolf and Achilleos can be essentially, like, the only respectable casters in the entire Asia Pacific region. They cover all of the games, all of the big games, all year long in Korea. And then when the world finals come around, where the grand finals are the 2 Korean teams that they've been casting all year long, they're not even invited to the event, you know? Like they're not even at the event because only the North American talent got the gig. It's like, it's all a little sad with that, you know? Like, it's crazy that, like, you know, these guys that have not just been around for so long, but actually been amazing at their job forever, don't even get the job for the world finals. He hit another whip shot there. Well done, Sequence. Yeah, exactly. Jitsuni. Until you were at Stockholm last year? Yeah, I went with... I wasn't like working there. I went with Nightmare. And I co-streamed at the event. Like, they sorted me and Xavier out with a computer. And we shared a computer and co-streamed at the event. How much do you think being on these top teams make a player better? Like, do you think Dark gets this good without
How
Atlanta?
much do you think being on these
I think
top
it's a huge
teams
difference
make a
maker.
player better? Like, do you think Dong Hack gets this good without Atlanta?
No, I don't think he does. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Thanks for the dollar. I think that being on these top teams pushes you like so much further. I think being exposed to good players makes you a better player. And Dark was like in the pressure cooker of bullying and pressure. Pressure cooker of pressure. What a fucking sentence. Dark got like, you know, violently bullied by Chio for an entire year and had the weight of the world on his shoulders, like really forced to improve as much as he could. Dark was just like some body, like alleged ball one trick in the Korea server before Atlanta. So I think all of the pressure that was put on him externally by Atlanta and the fact that he was exposed to being on the team with all the best players in the world really like helps push you further and teach you a bunch of things that you're lacking. Getting bullied. I mean, getting bullied is like half of the entire method for improving Korean players. UNCX's casting of Twisted Beast Toronto Rinasapi was legit the best Overwatch casting of all time. I mean, I don't know about that one, but I remember I was really happy with my cast of that game. Like, I remember Twisted Beast Toronto, it was like such an amazing match, and I remember it went to map 5, and I remember being really, really happy for New Junk City. And overall, just really happy with how we were like flowing back and forth in the same day. That was the first time that I'd ever, like that day, that first day at Stockholm Finals is the first time that I'd ever, it's the first time that I'd ever casted in person with Xavier and not had to do it on 300 ping without being able to see his face. Like, being able to actually look at each other when you cast is so fucking, so much better than being on 300 ping Australia to Europe and not being able to hear each other. Not being able to see each other. Because, like, you can actually, like, comfortably throw between one another without having, like, these kind of awkward pauses with the ping and stuff. Missed that match lining up for a burger. Yeah, but you brought a nice burger for us, Alpha, so you're good people. Troglodyte. Monitored suspicious user cap just means that he's like ban-evading on Twitch or something, I think. Okay. Sorry, I just had to return some videotapes. Alright. Shall we watch a bit of Overwatch? Unter, can we make out and pretend it's coaching and upload it to your coaching channel, please? Frankie, how gay are you, bro? Like, you replied to my tweet with this too. Like, the sad part about being there myself is not being able to listen to you guys. I mean, you know, you just had the privilege of hearing whoever was casting that game, whichever North American broadcast talent, but to cast a European Super Slam. Love hearing Max Volume Tracer gun across the map. I mean, the state of the North American production now that they've changed the production house. Holy shit, the clean feed all weekend long, dude. All weekend long. It was actually, I think we had more muted / music for interviews than we actually had interviews with voices on the clean feed. It's like, I couldn't. And for some reason, like, all the old voice lines are missing, and I don't know why. Like, it makes it so much harder to watch when you can't hear the old voice lines. The quartz clutch on Rinasapi. Oh, when he flanked behind, of course. Yeah, I remember. Loosely. I don't know, those matches were great. That was a really good match. Should I watch this match? Should I do that? I'll think about it. I have some cold pizza in the fridge, and that's kind of grabbing my attention. Might miss a bowler or two without the sound. Cried. The sound is really important in Overwatch. No, the bowler is really important in Overwatch. That's probably the most important thing of all, is the pulse bomb that gets reset when you get final blows. Either it's a zero-man downfall, there's a Suzy Q and a bunch of shifts. It wasn't a zero-man, Sober's caught off by it. Yoti's gonna rip his head clean off. That's 3. Toxic Camp. What? Why the fuck did they just beat 5v1? Like, these people aren't real. Look at this. Look at this. They're up 2. Yoti's coming out of shift. They're beating now. They're beating in this situation. Like, what are we beating for right now? WGYM, get in the bull. Get in the fucking bull. I'm gonna see if I can find a brazen bull on Facebook Marketplace, actually. I'm gonna say, I need a prop brazen bull. Brazen bull. I need a prop brazen bull in the background for my stream. Brazen bull images. Get in the bull. Give this region another Stockholm spot. Oh my god. This region is not... Like, this region is like one team. This region is literally just VARREL at the top. Because VARREL was actually a good team, and now they've got 2 Korean imports. Like, I think that the final of, like, VARREL versus whoever comes first out of pack could actually be good. And there's a reasonable chance that Japan at Seed 1 is better than pack. Because the Gatos Guapos, they're not bad. But VARREL is actually quite good, you know? Look on Etsy for a Brazen Bull. Yeah, but the problem with looking on Etsy for a Brazen Bull is I'll somehow wind up getting a Temu Brazen Bull that's been dropshipped on Etsy, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna get like an Alibaba... I'm gonna get an Alibaba Brazen Bull or a Temu Brazen Bull that's been dropshipped on Etsy as a cute, cozy, handmade Brazen Bull. So, like, I can't handle that. Please don't hear band's okay, but VARREL's better for sure. Let's be serious here. VARREL 4-0'd reject last stage. VARREL's really good. Alright, that's I'm not even watching the Overwatch really. Like, has a bowler shot been used? I need to get eyes on this. Brazen Bull, get in the bull. I see that one, but I want one with fire. Oh, that has fire. That's good. I'll log in. It's not logged in. I don't know why. There we go. Add to... Get in the bull. Vinted is the new Etsy? I don't know what Vinted is. You can really tell who hasn't watched Japan this year by the way they rate Please No Hero Ban. I mean, those who know, eyes emoji, or whatever. Welp off the school I go, bye Unter. Thanks for watching Custom Season 14, see you next time. W Bulls. Anyways, where were we? Sorry, creeping up from behind. Shui's gonna have to use Suzy Q. It's last fight now. It's 99-99, and God only knows how we got here. Serve's been backspawned a little bit, but should be good for the final touch in the end. Draw up top right, looks to have a triple blink angle for the touch, goes through the window, wall comes down. Either now, actually just gonna have wasted his wall essentially, has stopped nothing at all with that one in the window. Should have used it earlier if you wanted to block the Tracer's touch. WGYM is really close to the beat, but we're probably gonna have to wait until a few members go down. Actually gonna be a 5-man beat here, TP onto the point as well. This is gonna take down Shui. Beat from Sove comes out, but it's a bit late and it doesn't catch draw, so this is looking really tough for LAZULI. Spin comes out from New Day Trades, WGYM, so they're not actually done. It is a 4v4 here. Flex support for Lucio trade. This is a better trade for LAZULI, but Yumi's so comically low. Yoti and Yumi trading 1-for-1. A main with a second kill. Toxic Hamster. They got 3 on the point. They've got a DPS, a tank, and a support. These are the best 3 you can have to win a stall fight. So I do think LAZULI, they are going to let this one slip through to the keeper. Nice attempt on the recontest in all honesty, but yeah, not close enough. Christopher with a double, it's a 6-7 FAPS for Christy Upper, actually, that's great.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Ketamine, thank you so
get out
much.
of there, stolen
Thank you so
hero.
much for the gift sub to Chrissy. Welcome, Chrissy. 6-7 FAPS. I think I might pin that. Anytime you write the FAPS emote, Chrissy, it traumatizes me, or it re-traumatizes me. No mention of a bowler. Thanks, Ketamine, appreciate you. Thoughts on commissioning a humble local artisan to construct your brazen bull? I mean, I actually live in like the arts and crafts area, you know, like I'm sure I could pay some like metal worker like $10,000 for 2 days of labor for him to make me a brazen bull. Like, what I really need is like a boilermaker or something. I need some dude that just like welds and he can just like put together some like crude iron brazen bull for me. Like, what the fuck is a brazen bull? It's like the old school torture method where they would, it's like a big, it's like, I think it's brass. It's like a big metal bull and they would put you in the bull. So you get, basically they put you in a metal cage and then they light a fire underneath it and they cook you. Like a torture method. They put you in an oven and they cook you, essentially, Chrissy. So recently when players have been playing poorly, we've been suggesting that we should put them in the brazen bull. That's not torture, that's straight up death. Well, it depends on how much they cook you for. I see, who did that? Brazen Bull. Who was doing Brazen Bull? This feels very Roman, no? The Brazen Bull, the Sicilian Bull, or the... Oh, is this Greek? Yeah, it's a Greek torture method. It's a Greek torture and execution device devised by the ancient Greeks. Okay. Big ups the Greeks, honestly. Big ups the Greeks. We need to invest in the marrow furnace when we inject molten iron into someone's bones. Ouchie. Alright. Kitsune rush on the point for Toxic Hamster. They've got Zarya, double bubble. Either's just going to go down inside the rush because Shui has matched the rush and New Jay's doing so much damage. New Jay has the spin as well. Beats out for WGYM. A main doesn't receive it again. Beat not available for Sove still. You can see New Jay wants to pop that spin. Yoti actually breaks the bubble, pops the spin, and instantly goes down. Shui hits the headshot. Pick a roll, man. Pulse comes out from Sorry though. Trade Shui. And New Jay now over the top with the boss and is going to clean up on point. LAZULI get the flip. Next fight, they've got Beat. Huge support ult advantage and the Primal Rage. Either. Really, the weight of the world's on their shoulders for a high-quality grab, because Yuumi and Sove together can definitely carry this next turn. Why are we investing? Jeez, imagine you're the guy that has to clean the Brazen Bull. Like, you have to clean the cooked corpse of Red X out of the bull, and then put CJ in next. Like, disaster. Yes. Let's invest. Alright, if 10 people tell me to invest, I'll invest. Alright, it looks like I looked at my phone, I looked back at the screen, and Toxic Hamster are back in control of the point. I don't know how this has happened. Did Sove Ajax or something? What happened here? Where's the beat? Oh, it's a... What? What? Okay, Toxic Hamster walk up in main, they've got grab. TP behind from the Reaper. The Reaper's really far away from anyone. Sove gets chunked by the Reaper, pops the beat. The beat doesn't get the Tracer or the Winston. He's beating from white. Look at him go. Like, look at the way this guy's pathed this. He's inside white right now. He's right behind, like, he's here. TP in main. He's over here right now. He pushes main. He drops the beat. He's beating inside. He's beating inside the left room, like inside server. Like, what are we doing here? What is this? Grab comes out now because they're pushing main for nothing. It's a huge grab, like it's their entire team. Either's dead, but everyone's so low from the grab, and they get the cap flipped out from them at the same time. Now it's a 3v3 on point. Shui's found a kill, but Shui is so low, and main will take him down. Like, we gotta put Sove in the bull. For sure, we gotta put Sove in the bull. New Jay, Andra, I mean, they're all fine in the kills, but they still haven't got the cap back. Like, we're 10 seconds in the future, we still haven't got the cap back. Now we're at 36%. Zuli, they have a rush. It's just rush v rush. Winston v Hazard. Spin for New Jay could be good. 6-7. What else? Rush comes out, either side. Main just dead to Shui, just poked in his own rush. I don't even know if I saw the Suzu there, to be honest.
This is an absolute disaster.
Unter's Gimp gives me 8 months, says, do I go in the bull? Yes, you do. You just got a barbershop haircut. Guess how much it cost? You won't believe it. Did it cost a quarter? Did it cost a quarter? Because I felt like I experienced ego death yesterday, and maybe it had something to do with the haircut you got. Thank you very much, Unter's Gimp. Welcome back to the 8 months. Alright, last fight, 81 to 85. Beats available for both sides. Beats have been... Oh my god! We need to talk about this. This guy has the Biker Lucio skin. I'm so sad that I don't have this skin, because this is like the ultimate client skin. Like, there is no skin that says you are dog shit and you are a client more than the Biker Lucio skin. Because you had to do, like, 10 or 15 games of like some play versus AI Mickey Mouse PvE mode in 2020 to get this skin. Like, this is actually, this is not the worst skin, because Jazzy is the worst skin because it violates your ears. But this skin actually has genuine meaning to it. Like, if you have this skin, you played 10 to 15 games of play versus AI. Like, this is a client skin. You're a client if you have this skin. So beat push when the enemy team has beat sounds like something a client would do. Tracer's also dead during the beat push. Checks out as a client. What if they just wanted the skin though? Doesn't matter. It wasn't worth the hassle. It wasn't worth the time. It's a self-report. It's a self-report. Alright, downpour's down for either. They're down a man. Better beat came out for Sove. Spin is out for Yoti. Gets nothing. Sove is dead anyway. 4v4. Yumi cannot get a second Primal Rage. Flip is going to go the way of Toxic Hamster here, so let's skip ahead a little bit. Final fight. How is either dead? What? Okay. So the flip goes the way of Toxic Hamster. Either... Wait, is this guy just going to walk into the enemy spawn and kill himself? Imagine this is your tank. Imagine this is your tank. You're on Toxic Hamster. You clutch out the fight here. It's map 1 of the series. Everyone is full health. You're capping the point. Your tank, enemy Winston, enemy Lucio is dead. Your tank decides, you know what? I'm going to go and walk at their spawn door with 85% in the round. He walks forward. He walks forward. He walks forward. He's continuing to walk forward. His health bar has just disappeared. He's just walking in the open, walking in the open, walking in the open, walking in the open. Like, Toxic Hamster's tank is just picked to nothing. The Lucio and the Winston are dead. The Trace is fighting in the side. This guy just got solo picked on Hazard with every cooldown by a Kiri and a Reaper walking out of spawn. Like, grow up. This region sucks. I wouldn't even bother wasting the Bullmaster's time with this guy. I'd throw him in the pit. Like, this guy goes in the Sparta pit. Like, that is crazy. That is actually crazy. Like, and then they C9 too. Then they C9 as well. Grow up. They have all 5 members alive right now. They have a pulse. They're 75% to rush. Come on. Genuinely, like, strap this guy to a drone and send him to Ukraine or something. Like, there's no way. Like, what is going on here? This is not real. Like, this 12 hours, come on. Put this guy on the ballot. What is going on in these games? All hail the king. Good morning, Zavi. Good morning. What's happened to Yumi? Yumi's jumped into the garden, bubbled up, jumps over the wall, just gets pinched and dies. Yumi jumped over the wall and didn't take the mega. He's in garden. He's half HP in garden. He jumps over the wall. He jumps away from the mega and just eats it away from the cover. Like, all of these tanks, this whole team, every player in this lobby is taking the piss 24/7. Put it away! What makes you watch this slop? I said at the start of the stage that I would watch everything, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to honor my commitment. Actually, me on Winston. Like, genuinely, it's insanity. It's actually insanity. Oh, it's so fucked. Alright. Shui's taking Yoti. Amain is down as well. I'm just so low. Toxic Hamster, like how have they lost this fight? They were up a tank. They were up a tank. They get the cap. This guy jumps in 1v5. He jumps into a Reaper. There's a counter wall available. He misses the counter wall. Like, he doesn't wall out the choke. Yoti dies, I think, with shift on the corner. Yeah, Yoti dies with shift here on the corner because Shui peeks him. Overwatch League Shui. Seen enough. Hey, PG67. Oh my days. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what would happen to Japan without Korean imports. It would honestly probably look closer. Like it would be worse, but it would look closer. Because right now it's like, the Korean imports are such a swing factor. Like, they're just killing everyone. This guy was on the same roster as Burner. Yeah, I mean, they were both London boys, right? Alright, deep jump for Yumi. Pulses out onto Yumi. Suzu saves Yumi's life. Despite everything going his way, he still dies. Blossom comes out from UJ. Beat is good from So, but he's in the middle of everything caught in a downpour as Lucio. Yoshi's trying to TP out of the fight, but unfortunately he doesn't press E and left click well timed. So here he tries to TP out, and he just flicker goons into the sky and dies. Oh, masterclass. Celestin alumni. Yeah. Should have way fasted. I am a Reaper from Israel, and this is my TP. I honestly think there has never been a better time to be spamming that line. Like, it's actually so funny. Like, I know it's so stupid, but like, it's actually so funny. Like, the Seeker on the spot TP was originally made by a Reaper from Israel, and this is his TP. Like, we've all been calling it the Wayfast TP for like 6 years straight, and now you can, without one word of a lie or any sort of political notion whatsoever, say, I am a Reaper from Israel and this is my TP, and there's nothing on the nose about it at all, because it's just true. It's just true. Shut up. Wayfast in the big 2025 is insane. Wayfast is real. He's not made up. What is Yumi primaling? Who fucking cares? Like, get eyes on the bowler. Kitsune rush out. Pulse in spawn. Kitsune rush man has died. No ultimates were used by LAZULI. Toxic Hamster get pushed in spawn. Rushes out. He didn't Suzu himself. He only Suzu'd his Reaper. His Reaper shifts around the corner. Doesn't keep running even though he's getting chased. So he stops here. Rush comes out. Doesn't... Yeah, just gets caught. Dead. TP. Where are we TPing? You're inside a rush, but I guess you don't have shift, so you won't TP. You miss your whole timing to do lots of damage. Isn't Wayfast that gas station toilet company? Wayfast is an Israeli Overwatch player from like 5 years ago that was famous for doing a TP on Reaper where he would TP on the spot and it would always break people's ankles because they'd look for the exit of the TP and not realize that he's right where he started. And now Seeker does it all the time and Lethal does it all the time. But Wayfast is the original. It's the Wayfast TP. I can't stand Hazard. I love Hazard. Alright. Oh my god, is either getting picked again? Like, why do we have to Suzu here? Why are we using Downpour when the enemy team has TP, Amp, Bubble, Shift? Like, for what possible reason could we be using Downpour in this moment? Like, do we know how Downpour works? Do we know that in order for you to hit a Downpour, typically the enemy team needs to have used more than 0 skills? Like, we're here in the open getting poked out for nothing, pre-fight it again, and we just Downpour when they have every skill. It might actually be good for them because they use so many skills to try and counter it. They're going to beat push in anyway and they're going to win this turn. But LAZULI didn't use any ults. So now for the final turn, LAZULI are going to have beat and rush and Toxic Hamster are going to have sweet fuck all. It's 84%. So's poking away. He has a beat. They're rotating to the coast. It would help if he... they try to rotate coast with 10 seconds left. They try to rush to the point when they still have a full 10 seconds left. Going for this rotation versus Hazard is so dangerous because the Hazard can wall your cross and kill you. They should just fight main and play main like a normal team instead of trying to 5-man rotate. They have a beat, so they can just fight the enemy team. But instead they rotate. This guy gets walled out of the fight. He's face to face with a Reaper, so he shits his pants and beats. So now 3 out of 5 members of LAZULI get the beat. It's absolutely useless. They're all on point. Toxic Hamster get to repush. Sove dies because not only does he beat, he then runs off the point and kills himself. Like, look at what he does here. Look at this guy. He goes for the rotation 10 seconds early. He gets walled out of the fight. He beats for nothing because he wants to make something of his beat while his whole team is still rotating to the point. He runs into 5 players. 1, 2, 3. I see 3 members of LAZULI on the point right now. I see Sove a million miles away trying to punch an express ticket into the Brazen Bull. This guy runs out in the open verse 5. There's actually all members of LAZULI back here and Sove just in another postcode. Sorry, blinks on and has to recall for nothing. Gift out for the Reaper, pulsing his demons, rush on point. Still, LAZULI are going to win despite that beat, aren't they? Just because of the rush. Just because Toxic Hamster's old economy was so bad. Are we serious right now? Are we actually serious? The enemy Hazard just shifted into 5 of them. They have a Rusher. They can't kill the Hazard. They can't kill the support that's on top of them. Call this a bum fight would be an insult to the homeless. Just like, any team that has an ult running loses. Like, any team with an ult advantage loses these scenes. They will play so badly when the Q press is involved that they just lose. Nonsense. I can't. I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. I'm actually kind of enjoying this, you know? Like, I'm kind of enjoying this. You can just watch the game. Surely the next map is on by now. I've been pausing so much. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some water. This is insanity. This is so bad. Hey everyone, sorry about the wait. Where's the king? I'm here. I didn't actually get my pizza out the fridge though, so I want some water. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, I got my pizza. I'm ready to eat and talk. Hello again. Sorry about the absence. I'm just a lazy streamer. At least I left with the gameplay on instead of messing it up. Did I miss anything? Nobody spawned for the king. I was just getting a drink, going to the bathroom, all that. Yeah, here we are though. Here we are. What did we miss? Bomb either Diva, Winston, no Hazard ban, but he's playing. Why is he playing Diva instead of Hazard? That's weird. EMP out from UJ, naturally because we live in the fucking opposite world. The team that uses the ults loses. So UJ is gonna pop an EMP. Toxic Hamster are gonna use 0 ultimates, and Toxic Hamster are gonna win the fight. It just makes sense, doesn't it? Let's eat some pizza. Jesus Christ. Come on. EMP for nothing. Good pizza. Didn't care at all. Do you want to listen to the Japanese cast before I eat? To meat lovers with mushrooms on it and no barbecue sauce. Pizza looks bad. It's not. Do you want the Japanese pastas while I stuff my face, or? I'll probably only have 1 slice, because it's time for me to talk. Would you consider yourself a paycheck phantom? What's a paycheck phantom? Okay. Let me get the JP costs off for a second. Sorry.
イーサーはかなり前目で情報をつかめてますね。
さあ、ウィンストンのバブルに対してのカウンターアクション。
No wonder. I think I actually worked for my paychecks.
一方的に持ってる EMP。
So I keep getting jobs.
スパムのウイルスから。
装備はブリギッテに変更していますが、
少しでもフランカーに対する圧力を上げようということですね。さあ、ウィンストン。
Now that I put the clean feed on, now that I put the dirty feed on, I'm gonna have a second slice.
そのポジションはアマラがカバーしました。アグレッシブに仕掛けた4つのポジションはユージンズが取り切れましたが、人数有利はあくまでトキシックハムスター。
まあここは一方的に持ってた EMP をウィンストンに使っていきましたよね。
そうですね。
I think LAZULI is also shit.
後ろカウンターのハックを取ってね、仕掛けて、まあピックは取れたんですけども、
I think LAZULI is really crap now.
落としたラズリ側が不利でしたね。
さあ、ただ
LAZULI used to be good, but they've lost like a lot of their core.
的には使う本数すらも考えなきゃいけない状況。
Like LAZULI was good when they had Leon Optrix on it.
まただ。
Right?
またガムが。
またガムだ。
いやこれ多いですね。
多い。明らかだ。
これは単純なもうシンプルな仕方だと思います。これは。
フランカーには水ぶつけなきゃいいよと。
水風船を投げましょう。
ペチャン。EMP なくなりました。
しかもノーアルティメットですからね。アルティメットのビルディングにまでつなげた先ほどのベーブ。
Did Toxic Hamster play all the better teams or something?
苦しい展開になりますよ。
I'm not sure.
いや、それユージンズを落としきった。
To be honest,
サポートアルティメットは間もなく2つ上がるから。
when I watch Japan, I'm in a bit of a fugue state. I'm a bit too separated from these teams mentally to remember all the results. Is the pizza that good? I'm really hungry. And it's pretty good. It was made with love. Yeah, I think I like don't pay enough attention to the players on these teams because like I remember some of them in the teams that I remember from Japan are Please No Hero Ban, VARREL, and Reject. Because VARREL and Reject, I know the players on the teams. And Please No Hero Ban, they've really surprised me with like the level of skill that they have. So I remember those teams because they've actually done something that has surprised me. But when I watch these teams, like the players that are on the screen right now for Toxic Hamster and LAZULI, like I don't think I could tell you 2 of the names of the players on the match that we're watching right now. Because like I'm not paying enough attention to it, you know? Like the players that do well, they stand out. But like watching either come out with another fucking downfall when everyone has every single skill, it's like I'm gonna forget you by next week. Toxic Hamster have played the top 3 teams in their group. Ah. You just remember at one point LAZULI going toe-to-toe with VARREL? That would have been old school, dude. That would have been when it was like Pack and VARREL didn't have Top Dragon and Old Mate. And LAZULI was like Leon in a completely different core. I reckon it would have been back then. Unless I'm just like mixing it all up. Because I remember a time when LAZULI used to be decent. Because I remember 99 Divine played LAZULI at LAN and went to map 5. In 24. Pride payback. We've all been there, mate. 99 Divine versus VARREL is the next game. No Please No Hero Man today. Is Tomatin still live with his reruns? Yeah, he is. Guys, do I have like an actual viewer base now? Like, I've been live for a couple of hours. I'm actually really surprised to have 545 viewers. Like, are many people here like farming for drops right now? Or do I actually have like a decent viewer base now? Because I'm really surprised to have 500 viewers for me to be not watching Japan. You know what I mean? It's quite a surprise. Frankie, I know you want to make out, dude, but you're like gay prime, bro. Like, aren't you Irish too? Like, Irish or Scottish or something? Thank you for being honest with me, Gian. I feel like it would be outrageously indulgent, but a third slice of pizza? Thank you. I appreciate that, Azarith. Cool. A lot of your audience would pay bank for an Unter plush. No, Red Eyes is actually my viewer base. Red Eyes and Yuri, you know, the backbone of the streams, really. Slice number 3. Going in. Read YouTube chat until you're beating battered children. Hello, Unter Love from YouTube. LAZULI's so good. Seriously? What happened to old Jay? Gulp. Thank you. Gabriel said bedtime. Who knows how long ago? Oh, jeez. I think this 99 Divine versus VARREL game is going to suck serious ass. Like, I think it's going to be so disappointing. Gulp. Light cinema. I love the emotes that are shit, you know? Like, the emotes that nobody will use for any reason whatsoever. A Light Cinema, a Thai Seth Rogen, like, they just hit the spot, really. They just hit the spot. Wait, is that Vesta Crew in Japan? Yeah, Macy, what happened is, Vesta Crew was unfortunately so poo that they couldn't qualify in Korea. So they made a new roster for Japan. They're one of the better teams. Any game with top tier is a banger. The problem with VARREL is that it's boring to watch them win every game all the time, easily. Because they're so much better than the teams in the street. Japan is not a region that can sustain good teams. Hey, you know, like, there's enough talent in that region to have like 1.5 good teams. Maybe 2, with Please No Hero Ban. Because I really think that the core of Reject is not very good. But Edison is the best player in this entire region. Is JP kind of like China? JP is different to China because JP is like more import fucked, you know? Like every JP team is just teeming with imports from Korea. Because China's not like that. Obviously, Flora is there on Rock, but that's not every team in China, you know? Like, that's just Rock. The full Chinese team is the best team in China. Which is good if you're a nationalist, I suppose. Hear me out. We forged Japan, China, and Thailand together. Why would we do that? It was the exact same when PUBG was being played. Every Japanese team was only good because they're 2 Koreans. I mean, we need that scoreboard check from last week. I think it's in my clips. I don't know if my clips got wiped when I got Cardi Cock banned, but let me look at my clips on my channel for the past week. Oh, I have to look at the past month, maybe. Out of context, this, that, the other. Maybe it's not in my clips. I just remember there being like this insane Busan stat line. Ah, no, it's here. I'll show you the clip. I'm just gonna like have to take my headset off so I don't have to hear my own voice. You can actually look at the... No, I don't want to share it to Instagram. Look at the Koreans. Can you work out who in this lobby is Korean? What toppings you got? It's a meat lovers with no barbecue sauce plus mushrooms. Can you work out who the Koreans are in this lobby? Both team has them. Like it's comical. Like this is actually unreal. Does Japan have a tier 2? No idea, to be honest. No idea, to be honest with you. This is Hawk and Lenny in NA. Yeah, this is literally the SSG scoreboard. 2 players that are so head and shoulders above the rest of their team. But I think when the meta changes, I think Chronic can hang. Unter, do you think there's a chance of Overwatch World Cup coming back? I miss it. Well, I don't know, Yuri, because there's a BlizzCon next year, but there's also that Esports Nations Cup thing, right? Which is like the Saudi EWC, or like the Saudi World Cup equivalent. So like, I do kind of wonder if like the Esports Nation Cup is going to be like a new Overwatch World Cup event. I have no idea. Or if they're going to do an Overwatch World Cup at BlizzCon and not participate in the Esports Nation Cup. I don't know. Overwatch World Cup was cool. I've been in 2 Overwatch World Cups now. I was the coach for Team Australia one year, and I was a player for Team Australia in another year. And I thought World Cup was such an amazing experience. Like, it was really cool to get to go out internationally as a player that, you know, like, didn't really get to hang with all, like, the Americans and the Western people. And just, like, meet a bunch of new people and go to a cool new event. It was really amazing. It was a really cool thing. The whole, like, repping the country thing didn't fly so well for me because we came, like, fucking 16th or something. I was so poo. But, yeah. Everyone loves Overwatch World Cup. Can't beat nationalism, really, for, like, getting people watching a tournament. Would you coach Australia? How good were you at your peak? Terrible. Fucking terrible. Would you coach Australia? Yeah, I'd coach Australia again. Of course. Got to. But I was thinking, like, if it's like they say you can cast the tournament or you can coach Australia, I'd probably cast it, to be honest. Because, you know, this is like my job. And you don't really get paid much for, like, coming 16th at the Overwatch World Cup. T-Tone will be coaching Australia. Marbles. Who would be on Australia roster if you built the roster? I can't answer that now. I'm too, like, out of it to know. David Cruikshanks. Oh, well, sorry if you didn't want me to read your whole name out. Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Bracket YouTube members. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Big D. Thanks a lot, mate. Hope you enjoyed the Japan sound pack when you bought it. Thanks, Neurosity. The Nations Cup from the Saudis falls in the same time frame as DreamHack Stockholm. You would 100% be Nepo Baby and Carlian. Oh, dude, I'd be picking that fucking Regret guy. Have you seen Regret playing? Regret's insane. If you built a US roster, who would be on it? Ultraviolet, Vega, Sugar Free, Zero Tree, Hawk, and if I could have 3 supports, probably Landon. If I could have another tank on top of Hawk, like if I wanted Hawk 2, Infected. Because he can play ball and he can play Winston. So, like, Hawk Infected, Sugar Free, Zera, Tree. Sorry, not Sugar Free Zero Tree. That's wrong. Sugar Free Zero Tree is wrong. I'd probably go Sugar Free Zero and Sugar Free Zero and Chronic. Yeah, I'd take Chronic over Tree. I think Chronic's better at the hard hit scans, and Sugar Free Zero can cover everything for double flex. Yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't thinking. Sugar Free Rocket sounds kind of tough. Unfortunately, I don't think, like, during the trial period, I don't think that Rocket would be dialed enough is the issue. Hey Jen, how you doing? Chronic is not a hot take for hit scan over Tree at all, I think. Chronic's definitely kind of just... Tree's really good. No painkiller. Why would I? Yeah. Would you not get flats on tank? Why not potential man CJ? We're not recruiting for potential on the World Cup team. Good morning, Limmy. Rhino ball greater than infected ball, whatever you say. Public link. Keep on stroking in the streets, buddy. Okay. Sorry, high ground. Either. I mean, Vasily down 0-2. I feel like this is a tough one. Yumi's gonna get it on the chin. No Anna. There's an Anna ban out from Toxic Hamster, so already, like, no Anna with Winston. Good luck to you. Kiri Wuyang is not a bad comp by any means, but I feel like playing Winston without an Anna is always just incredibly difficult. Sove should probably be over on the left-hand side right now, helping New Jay do all this damage, because New Jay's literally farming the world with this angle, and if they had a second player helping them out, it would just be an easy win for LAZULI. Jump up top with Yumi, throws down the bubble, little back step from the high ground group, but ultimately looks totally fine. Morning, I'm VIP. Cheers, X. Yeah, no worries. I just thought high quality chatter. Remember the name from a long time ago. You can have it. Would American Tornado beat Toxic Hamster? I'd be on the fence about it for sure. Alright. New Jay gonna get chipped out of the sky. LAZULI, they got a decent amount of cartilage, but you know, you're gonna have to break the hold at this point. Another soft dive up on the high ground from Yumi. Another bubble broken. No nano turn, obviously, but maybe the Tidal Blast turn will be like a substitute for that. Sorry's also pretty close to a dragon, but you can see that Toxic Hamster, they're starting to back up. They're starting to play for the server hold in the far back high ground. Sorry drops down to the ground. Tidal Blast comes out. It's on Dra. Dra drops it on the Hanzo. Sorry's going to go down because the Suzu was mistimed. Amain, because they missed the Suzu on Sorry, not only does Sorry die, then Amain also dies to the bowler. And that's going to be first point done and dusted for Toxic Hamster. So LAZULI, I suppose this is their map. What happened to Hydron? He was just really mid for a long time, and then he went and played Marvel Rivals. I think he has a job or something too. I think he plays for a collegiate team, and he's like studying how to, you know, put shapes in. Maybe not put shapes in. Put. Yeah, he's got a degree in shapes or something. He's studying for a degree in shapes that he'll probably never finish because he's doing collegiate Overwatch. And he plays a bit of Riders and stuff. I think he has a human job. He like works at his family business or something. Square peg in a round hole is like the expression that was getting mixed up in my brain, but like it's not that. He's just studying shapes. He's just figuring out which one's a circle and which one's a triangle. That's the like extent of the education I think you get. Draws down, so already LAZULI, their snowball's starting to end here. You can see Toxic Hamster, they want to recontest top, but at the same time New Jay and So they have a really good angle, making things very awkward. Amain swings that angle, goes down. Just painful, just painful. Studying up on my shape theory. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have an undergraduate or at least a diploma in shapes in the next 5 years. Alright, Tidal Blast comes out. Sorry, dead. Primal is out. Tidal Blast gets nothing either. Downpour, a typical defeat screen situation. LAZULI. Yumi's actually taken over here. It feels like Yumi plays Winston on every map that we've watched so far, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe Gibraltar would have been a good map 2 shout rather than a map 3 shout, but here we are. Maybe they wanted to deny, I'd say, maybe they wanted to deny Surabasa, they wanted to deny the Morocco pick, but hey. Sounds like Fisher. I just think like all of the, well, not all of them, but like a huge portion of the collegiate Overwatch students are going to these like private schools where I can't imagine that you're getting the greatest of educations, and then knowing the people that are involved in the programs, like the students themselves, I think like there's not a studious bone in your body. You use ChatGPT to do 80% of your degree, like you're so far separated from getting value out of your tertiary education, but also like you're probably not a good candidate for tertiary education in the first place. You're just doing this for free board and the ability to play some more video games. Double Vault comes out onto WGYM. Really nice from New Jay. New Jay looks to be dialed, perhaps, to use Rocket's terminology. But, I mean, I feel like LAZULI is just going to cap at 3 minutes here. This is so fucking easy for them. They're just walking all over Toxic Hamster. High Noon's out for Sorry. Does nothing. I mean, I was trying to tell you that Kiri Wuyang was going to be a problem, but apparently they don't need an Anna at all. They just need to win one fight on first point because Sove can't Suzu his teammate or himself. And suddenly the map's over. UJ's dominating. UJ finally on hit scan. Yeah, I mean, if we could just keep this guy on hit scan for the remainder of the series, maybe we could see a reverse sweep. It's a classic merit on Genji situation and the consequences of it. There's no way that Dra has decided not to use recall there. It feels like a piping hot take. Did he like just come off the recall cooldown or something? Like how in the absolute fuck did he not recall? He had it the whole time. Goes spawn. Blink melee, turns around to get some more shots in. Just a greedy little piggy from the looks of it. So yeah, 1 for 1. Toxic Hamster closing on a rush. Sorry's dead though, so before they can get the rush online, they might just lose. Either takes down Shui, Korean import of the gods, a main TP's back. Doesn't even need to use the rush actually, so let's just move on. His greed sickens me, yeah. I mean, genuinely, like, unlosable situation, and he just gets himself traded at their spawn door, touching the spawn door. Oh, God. I don't understand why are all the teams playing Wu Yang across all regions. Surely he isn't this bastard. He actually is this bastard. He's really good. He's got all the healing of Zen on his passive, with insane damage that you can shoot around corners, insane survivability, and then a main source of healing, which is incredibly fucking good, and an ult, which is really, really, really hard to counter. So it's a real pumper of a character. It does so much damage, like so much damage in the neutral, and he's hard to kill. Quick little bounce for you, though, light. It's nice. I don't have time right now, by the way. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 PM. It's 10 PM and I have to drive after this. Okay. UJ has a bowler shot. He's up on the high ground. He's going to be 2 feet up on my Yoti. Yoti is just going to shift away. Bowler comes out. Thought some prez. Don't know what timing you thought you had there, but you didn't have it. Yumi has the primal rage. He's going to jump top. He's chasing down Woti, WGYM actually. WGYM is going to hit the Guardian Wave. Primal's out. Shui has the Guardian Wave. Yumi's just going to take down WG though. 97% on the blast. Can't get it done. Another title blast onto Dra. This time he will connect. He will take down the main. There's 3 members remaining for Toxic Hamster. Either pulled the Terror Surge in that, but got nothing for it. Now, it's just clean up kills. As long as Dra doesn't go and get repulsively greedy, should be the curtains here. Tidal Blast comes back out from WG. Don't think he's stunned anybody. Yoti's TP'd high ground, not been able to find a kill on you. UJ. Casino rushes out by Sove. His greed actually sickens me. He's done it again. Dra's gone for the spawn door and fed again, so it's actually winnable again for Toxic Hamster. Yumi fights a trade, it's a 4v4, but still, a main might have to TP back. He's a Suzu, he's holding the corner. Does he not have TP? He's just holding the space. Maybe this doesn't need to use it. Why are you finishing Kajor? Why is everyone bouncing on Kajor? Did Kajor type? Oh, he said hi. Hi, Kajor. How you doing? Stop bouncing on Kajor. Alright. Bowler comes out from UJ. Once again, it's an optimistic one. Throws it onto Akira or Suzu. Forces Suzu out. You can see either just needs to take 1 bolt on the chin and he should go down. Pulse comes out from Dra. Does not connect. Does not try to chase down Yoti either. Yoti looks to have disappeared into the abyss. Shui goes for the Guardian Wave. That's going to heal him up, but he can't get any more damage in. Now LAZULI need to keep touching the cart. Yumi receives the Tidal Blast. He gets stunned up on the cart. Yoti has Blossom. He's looking for the angle. He pops the Blossom. He gets nothing for it. He gets Yumi for it. LAZULI, you guys are bombs. This is a 5-minute push that you failed to capitalize on right now. Sorry takes down Shui and Toxic Hamster. I mean, they get their backs to the wall and they just win every trade fight. Unter, I have a date in 10 minutes. I'm at the station waiting for them. Good luck. Do you want to watch some ads pre-date? I feel like I could run some ads on you right now. I could like legit hit you with the most predatory period of ads and you would just be like, how'd you sleep today, Max? I slept pretty good for the hours that I did, but I'm tired. I'm going to sleep more. I'll wait until you leave for your date until I run the ads, okay? How's that? Alright, you gifted him, I'm running ads. Thanks, Yuri.
Oh, get out of
Thanks,
there,
Yuri.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Welcome back, Gager. Thank you very much, Yuri. In the Japan power rankings, how high up are these teams? Not top 3. Neither are top 3. Invest with me. Would you like to invest together, Sile? Let's invest. Yeah, these are not top 3. 2 minutes ad, sorry bro, but bye. Goodbye. Everyone say bye to Mem Pavrai. Gemstone for sale, looking for a buyer. Is it an investment? Can I get anything out of that? Can I get anything out of that gemstone? Is there any value there? Oh well. Memprovi actually followed to write that message too, you know? I think that's the best part, is they followed to write it. It's an NFT? Oh, bye. I just use Twitch like an old man. I just see the text, I show finance. There's no way you don't have 7 TV style. Like, what's the... How can you enjoy this website without having the little pleasures? Like... It's actually such a treat, like... Let's discuss this transaction in private. New Jay's absolutely beaming from the high ground right now. He's doing so much damage to the front line of Toxic Hamster. I mean, he's just maintaining this position. He gets TP'd on. He chips out of dodge. Just need a little bit of follow-up damage on him in the air, but it's not going to happen. Dude, this guy's insane. Jesus Christ. This guy's actually doing, like, ultra-high uptime frail right now. He's just free farming for so long. Love of the game. Just get 7 TV, bro. Like, just get it. Okay. Now you can see. New Jay just poking away. He's not actually gotten any kills for his passive. I think he still has... Did he trigger the passive, or does he have 0 final blows? I feel like he has no final blows. I feel like despite the fact that he's been doing so much damage and applying so much pressure, I feel like he hasn't killed anything. He's just tank shooting for the most part, but either can't do anything. Shui's going to take down a main on the flank, and now New Jay's going to get active. He's going to drop down, try and get himself a bigger angle, but he's actually just going to drop back. Thanks for the feed. Thanks for the feed. Styles on 6 TV. Styles just that guy. It's just that guy. New Jay just continually free farming. He's been doing so for the past minute. Yeah, it's probably no signs of this shifting. And LAZULI, I mean, you know, they actually have to just keep holding here for the next 2 minutes. It feels like Toxic Hamster are doing nothing right in terms of actually breaking this hold. Yo, he's coming over to Sombra to try and contest New Jay, but he's on the wrong postcode. Boulder Shot comes out, and the Suzu is suboptimal. Amain's going to once again do their signature move, Suzu into die, and now you can see the Tidal Blast comes out from WGYM. Either stuns the entire backline up, but gets no kills yet. Could get one now, though. He's good for one. Can we get... somebody kill New Jay. Alright, that's the close hold broken at least, but Yumi's just gonna stand on card and beam the rest. Yeah, we got drops here. Coming from the NA bot in the peak of SG Nightmare into the no fantasy cummy slot region, tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Okay. Should I go tonight or tomorrow morning? It feels like it's possible that I could go at like 6 AM tomorrow or like 5 AM tomorrow. I could just like do another sleep instead of driving up tonight. I feel like maybe that would be optimal. I feel like I would prefer that. I think I'm gonna do that. I really don't feel like driving today. I'm driving to the farm. Alpha. I have to be at the farm at 8 AM and it's currently 10 PM. But I think it would be nicer for me to get like another 4 hours of sleep and just like go around the twist to being absolutely sleep fucked than to drive tonight. Safer to drive in the morning. Yeah, it's safer and less annoying. I hate driving at night because of the animals, and you know, it's nice to sleep more too. Any NA games today? No, NA's done. NA's completely done until next week. NA, the next day will be like 6 days from now or something. Get some breakfast on the way. I'll just eat some eggs and some leftover pizza. Just, you know, the usual disordered meal. Toxic Hamster are just hardcore full health. Been hardcore full health here. Like, LAZULI couldn't get it done on 3rd point, but like, Toxic Hamster can't even win a fight. They're just getting absolutely dog-walked right now. EMP available. Kitsune Rush available, but they need to touch the card in 5 seconds. It's like, I don't think they can even touch. I think the map is just over. Like, fuck, we're never going to be free. Hate driving rural at night. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, if I drive tonight, like, I have to drive so slow. Like, it takes so long because I just can't be zippy on the roads or I'll fucking hit a kangaroo. You were dooming about fantasy, aren't you? 2nd with Xavier's Giga Juiced formula? Yeah, I'm still 2nd. I was thinking about EP Haas is tired as well. This feels like consistent with the name. It's crazy, like when I'm watching Japan, it's like the closer a game is, the more upset I am. I'm so results pilled. Yeah, driving in the morning, chilling. I don't want a McDonald's breakfast. I would just eat whatever's left in my fridge. Is the formula going to stay the same for points? I don't think he wants to change the formula for points. I think there's a bit of a problem with like overvaluing like the numbers to some extent. Like, you slept for 2 hours, man, and you're tired. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I don't like that Frothy Philly 7 can get 3-0'd and get 20 points, you know? Like, that just feels wrong. I don't think getting 3-0'd should ever be able to net you that many points. But ultimately, everyone is on the same playing field in this regard. So, I just think that supports it. Might be earning too much if that's the case. Like, whatever. Like, the formula got me where it did with CJ. Where's my channel points? Yeah, somebody pay out this man's investment. What's that? BDSM Gandhi. It's a light working emote. What's the worst run? What's the worst run-in you've had with the wildlife? I've never hit anything, so not too terrible, to be honest. It's more just like, you know, driving at night and like swerving dangerously, which you really shouldn't do, I think. I think you're meant to just hit them. But, you know, like reflexively swerving and nearly crashing my car because a kangaroo has run out in front of the road. But I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just fucking just let that big boy take it like a man and hit it, because it's much less likely to kill you that way than swerving on the freeway going 100 k's an hour in the middle of the night. Yeah, I know you're meant to hit them. I know. It's sort of like an involuntary thing, you know? Like, you know, you see something in front of you and you try to prevent your car from hitting the thing in front of you.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Oh shit, Tomathan with the 313. Thank you very much, big dog. You got that. I got that sloppy seconds from Overwatch Esports right now. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that, bro. Hope you had a good stream, man. I hope you ran lots and lots of ads and you spun lots of wheels, gave away lots of codes. We'll allow it just this once, Red Eyes, but don't let it happen again, okay, mate? How does insurance handle it? I don't know, I've never hit one. It was a rerun raid? Yeah, so they're probably like all AFK or something. Hey, anyone here from Tomathan actually conscious? Say something in the chat if you're actually a Tomathan viewer and you're not just asleep at your computer. Like, delicious sloppy seconds. You don't count, Tom. Tom's the only person. There was one person, I think. I know I've been talking to you a lot, stream. I know I haven't been hitting you with ads, but like, I think I have to do it. I think I have to do an ad run. Like, I think I have to run an ad after that, you know? Like, if he's just going to give me 300 people that are like, you know, they literally they checked in at the ad consumption factory, like, I'm from his stream. Sure you are, mate. All right, just take it, chat. Just take it. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream, though, Tom. Estrogen raid. Okay. Who the hell unironically watches reruns? People just go to the category and they see like one of the most viewed streams.
This is an absolute disaster.
C2, thank you very much for the gift sub to Gandy23. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome. I'm a Tomathan Raider and this is my clan. But yeah. Oh, hey Zoe. Still watching the King, are we? I just think people watch reruns usually if they actually want to watch the games and they can just like tune in on Twitch. So they're like interested in the games and they see it high up in the category and they click it because, you know, they actually want to see how it went. And like being unable to like scrub through the VOD can kind of like, if you don't know the result, it can low-key increase the suspense of it a little bit, makes it a bit more entertaining. Or just people that are trying to farm the drops, you know, and they see something high in the category. Gandy, thanks for paying it forward. Thank you very much for the 50 biddies. Yeah, I agree about the Twitch VODs thing. I mean, Tomathan is a YouTube first streamer anyway. Like, oh, someone's writing in my YouTube chat right now, actually. I was talking about collegiate like fucking 30 minutes ago, and this is the last message in my YouTube chat. I run my collegiate program, and you're 1000% right. They're chat GPTing their comp sci degree between maps. Right. Thank you, Oscar, if you're still there. Hello, Streamline. Yeah, and they get hit with an ad every 7 minutes, and they think, maybe I don't watch this. That's true, actually. I don't know, though, like, I've never really understood, like, how people consume the ads to the point that I can actually make money from the ads other than people that aren't watching the ads because they're AFK. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like in all the times that I've ever made like good ad money on Twitch, it's from running so many of them that I feel like nobody would ever watch that, you know? Like, it's more ads than commercial television. Like more than a third of the entire broadcast is advertisements. Like, that's not okay. That's not watchable. I don't know how anyone can do that. No, but like if they had ad block, then they wouldn't be served the ad, and I wouldn't get the money. You know, like you get ad money from people that got served an ad and it actually played on their screen. Like I just don't know like how that can actually make a meaningful amount of money. Like it just doesn't add up in my head. You know what I mean? And Twitch viewers are not like a captive audience. It's like you get an ad, you like leave the stream. You know, like, huh? Opera lets you view. I watch all the ads for you. Turbo enjoys? Yeah, I mean, like, but it gives you a breakdown of who, like, your earnings from Turbo versus your earnings from ads. And the majority is always from ads, not from Turbo. You know, the majority of people don't pay $16 a month to Twitch to get rid of the ads. I do now, but does Australia not have Twitch ads or something? I think the ads are, like, restricted on my stream right now or something. Like, my ad revenue has been a little bit low since my suspension, so I think yeah, I think my ad revenue is like restricted or something, or like the frequency of ads that are running on my channel is restricted. I don't get them in Australia. You don't have ad block. You don't have turbo either, I assume. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be getting them. Yeah, I've not noticed 2-minute blocks of ads. Yeah, I think that the ads on my channel have definitely been like soft restricted or something since I got suspended. Like I've definitely been making like way less money on Twitch than I usually do. Which is pretty cool for someone that just quit his job to stream on Twitch. You know, it all evens out in the wash. It'll be fine. Why were you some bot? Why were you suspended? Did some bot take that as pornography? I mean, I think I failed a manual review about that being pornography. They didn't give me like a specific reason, but because they didn't timestamp my VOD with where the issue was, which to me indicates that that was the issue because that was 6 hours of my VOD. I stopped getting ads since you got banned. Yeah, exactly. I started getting them again a shit ton yesterday and today. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it hasn't been like getting better in a linear manner. I will say it hasn't been getting better in a linear manner. It's been like up and down and up and down. But I don't think I'm like super stressed about it, to be honest. Like the earn you get from co-streaming OWCS is like seasonal. Like my big earn day will be like when the next drops. My big earn days will be when the next drop set begins, and when I get the OWCS host. So like, as long as I'm fixed in 2 weeks, or I guess in, what is it? I think it's 1 week actually. Yeah. If I'm fixed in 1 week, then it's fine, you know? All I need is for it to be fine in a week. So if I earn like not much money throughout this week for working, then like, I don't really care as long as next week is fine. So yeah. I have a theory that if you put max ads, Twitch starts advertising your stream more. Discoverability within the Twitch TV website is not that high, to be honest. Like, I guess most people no longer arrange streams by like high to low. Like they changed it to be like a new discoverable format where instead of being arranged by high to low, it arranges by like some algorithmic promotion thing. But my viewership has always been, like my viewership has continued to be, by my standards, great. I've been very happy with my viewership. It's nothing special in like North America and EMEA, to be honest, if I don't start early and if I don't keep it going. Like, you know, I had like 600, 700 people watching me while I did EMEA, or while I did NA, and I had like 800 for EMEA, which is like not great, not terrible, I suppose. It's like, you know, I get more when there's like a big drop set and I'm doing a PUM region, which is like, you know, that's a bit of a shame, I suppose, but it is what it is. But yeah, like, to me, at the end of the day, like, I'm happy to cover all the games and like watch all the, you know, like watch OWCS every day. I just need to make sure that my ads work fine when I get the host and slam it on AFKs, really. Like that's the That's the big day that actually matters, you know? And just broadly, the launch of the new drop set is like really important. These Sombras are, yeah, I mean, look, we're 100 meters in. LAZULI's actually reverse sweeping this series, by the way. Like, New Jay has just started playing hit scan and just started absolutely dominating. I haven't really been paying too much attention, but like, anyone that has eyes can see the cathedrals before them, right? Like, this guy's swapped over to hit scan from double flex, and now they're just going to win the series. They're just going to reverse sweep. They're going to get 2 back-to-back map 5s on the day that I didn't want to do anything. They actually did Bussy Brigadier, and I think the positive thing about it is that because I've not been like, I suppose outrageously greedy with the way that I've been running ads and stuff. Like I've actually been trying to keep the ads to a minimum would be a stretch, but keep it to the point where I'm only running ads like, you know, outside of the game 100% of the time pretty much. And, you know, I did a few streams like early on in the set where I didn't have like a high ad count. Like doing that has really helped me with like getting lots of new viewers, you know, lots of people that like never watched before, which is kind of cool. Yeah, like if the ads are kept tolerable, then like it seems like people actually watch the stream and want to stay. I think today's a bit of a weird one because today's been like a meta stream, you know, like I haven't really been I haven't been watching the games. I was sort of just like complaining about the fucking quality of the cast for an hour and talking about, you know, what is good and bad in Japan, talking about how drops work. But yeah, what has noticeable, Senkyo? What do you mean? Gian, also Gian, you said were you getting ads before my suspension and you stopped getting them after? Is that real? People are asking about my voice for 2 hours. I talked about Hawk too. Yeah, I did talk about Hawk. I mean, when you say it's been noticeable, the less ads, do you mean like noticeable from pre and post suspension? Or do you mean noticeable from like the general approach of how I've been running less ads like today and, you know, like between games and stuff instead of whatever? Because the pre and post suspension is like, sometimes the ads are running, people just aren't getting them. Like, ad between every map is for sure the play, I think. Yeah, like right now, if this was like a normal OWCS broadcast, I would just hit the 3-minute ad button, right? Like, I can hit it now, but I reckon Senkyo won't get it, you know? Like, I'll hit it now, and I reckon Gian and Senkyo won't get it. Like, I'll hit the button. Fish doesn't never get your ads. Yeah, I switched over from YouTube when I don't get hit with 2 minutes of ads every 10 minutes. I do not get any ads on Twitch since you got banned. Like, 0. Yeah. I don't know. Like, right now it says ad in progress. So, like... you have an ad blocker. Okay, that'll do it. But yeah, like, right now I just ran one because we're between maps. Unter, I'm 32, bronze 4, and have Parkinson's. Can I make OWCS? Yes. Heads are still open, so you put all in. That's great. No ads? Yeah, like... I don't know. It's just, it's just, like, visibly cooked, you know? I'm not really sure why. I get ads less for you now for sure. I think it's just like a content classification thing that they do. Like, there's something on my dashboard right now that says like, when I go edit stream info and I go audience, I don't meet the minimum requirements to toggle my audience from everyone to sub, because you can do like sub only streams or something. And the reason that I don't meet the requirements to do that is because you mustn't have violated the Twitch community guidelines in the last 20 days, you know, 90 days, sorry. So like there's like a 90-day strike on my account right now. And like, I mean, I hope that the ad issue doesn't, you know, persist for as long as the strike persists. But I have like a little bit of a concern that it is just going to last for as long as that, you know? Because that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever do any sub-only ad streams, to be honest. I think that's more of like a flat April Fool's joke. What'd you get banned for? I had a GIF on stream. It's like it's not like I'm making zero money on ads, you know? Like it's definitely not that I'm making zero money on ads. I just know that I'm getting less.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
I mean, it was
right.
an expensive gift for sure. Thanks for the 3 months, course comment. Welcome back. It was a very expensive gift, but yeah. Twitch not responding. I haven't heard anything back, but you know, I have, let's call it a sneaking suspicion that if and when they do reply to my ticket, it will be an unsatisfactory response. Just because usually I think you get pretty generic answers when it comes to questions of this nature. Cardi's secrets are a white elephant. Very elusive secrets, I'm afraid. But I have no idea like how long the hidden ad classification thing will last. I remember Saudi saying that they wish the MENA region instead of EMEA, like Valorant and the other games. You think it's better for Overwatch to separate the regions? No way. No way. Why would you separate Saudi and EMEA? Look at the like level across EMEA and look at the level of EMEA right now. Do you want to split the EMEA region into two? Fuck that. Just get more shit games. Just have another Japan region. You'd have like 3 good teams and then a bunch of bum fights. Like, just because there's good Saudi talent doesn't mean that you want an MENA only region. I think it would just be terrible that way. Where'd you even find that message course comment? Love that one. Goofy question. What's your favorite 3DS game if you have one? Nintendogs. Europe would be a Virtus Pro and yeah, I like the Preds. It's Red Eyes' first time running them, I think. So, did he actually pay them out too? Yeah. Thank you, Hardy. Let's invest. Thank you, Hardy. Let's get something on the screen. Shoot some practice range bots.
I'm a fighter. Blimey, I'm good.
Double kill. Triple
Bring
kill.
on fire. I am.
Quadruple kill.
Are you still there, Tom?
Smashing.
Double
Get
kill.
it?
Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Minor perk unlocked.
Yeah. Have you been streaming on Twitch?
Double kill.
Zip, zap, zop.
How long have you like properly been streaming on Twitch? Because I feel like you like mostly Mr. YouTube. Like you've had like that market on lock for a long time. Did you start? Have you always been dual streaming on Twitch, or is that like a more recent thing that you started adding that in? Start doing it because of the hosts or whatever.
Zoom.
Double kill.
Oh, easy peasy.
When are you doing placements? God only knows.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Wait till I tell Em about that
Quadruple
one.
kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
Present for ya.
Double kill.
Knocked you off your rocker.
Double kill.
Last stage, probably like mid stage 1. Okay, it's been a while then. Let's go back to the menu. We're done here. I hate gameplay. We're on map 5. A second map 5 in a row as I like half asleep mumble my way through it. Made a cool 1.03x return on investment. Let's invest. Hey, 1.03 is still better than 0. That's the beauty of investment, you know? You can compound that shit. I need to make that a command. It just pleases me. The gems, I love the gemstones. Like it's such slop crap, you know? Like just so, it's so sloppy. All right. What do we have here? I mean, I feel like the reverse sweep is almost guaranteed, right? Was Freya ban used early on? Like, did LAZULI have the opportunity? I mean, has Toxic Hamster already used all of their hit scan bans? Is that what was happening early on, and now like deeper into the series, it's coming of age? What's actually happened here? Either way, Yozi's gonna backdash. He's gonna get walled back in. He's probably gonna die here. Yeah, he's stuck in. So Yumi's caught him out. Yumi's been playing Winston like all series long, and on map 5, finally they have a Winston ban available, and he's just good for it as well. Either has like a really aggressive angle up on the high ground, and it feels like Toxic Hamster already can't recontest, to be honest. Like, you'd see like top teams, they'd get like an easy, good recontest here on second, but I'm just doubting that these guys are gonna make it happen. We literally saw either get like hard pre-fight picked on map 1. Here, there's a clash between the two, but I mean, like, look at these positions. Like, the entire team is just sitting in main, you know? Like, there's no fucking hope for them. Like, if everyone's just in the back of main and, like, the Genji's in the window and the Freya isn't even trying to take the window, like, the Freya, now they're swinging wide. Here they come. Either's dead. Yeah, I mean, they're all just stuffed into a locker. There's no hope. I don't know what happened map 1 and 2. LAZULI really aren't that shit. It's because they were playing Reaper, right? Like, either was playing Reaper the whole time, and he was doing fucking nothing. While he was doing, like, average. But, like, now he's on Freya, and he's actually killing everyone. Like, either literally hasn't been able to walk once anywhere since that. Dra has, like, repeatedly shown that he just doesn't have that dog in him, though. He just keeps getting picked. Are the Koreans on LAZULI, NewJ, and Yumi? I feel like it has to be NewJ and Yumi. No, it's Shui. It can't be Yumi. Maybe Yumi's a Japanese player, that's why he's always playing Winston. Is it NewJ and Shui? I know Shui is. Yeah. NewJ's Japanese? No way. Wait, that Sove guy is Korean? Oh, Jesus. Wow, LAZULI is fucking terrible imports. This NewJ guy's actually not half bad, to be honest. Like, he's actually, like, when he's on Freya, he's really been farming, like, really hard. NewJ's actually, like, the hit scam prospect for Japan at this point. Alright, so Downpour's out, Yoti's down, Tidal Blast splashes onto Dra, Either's gonna clean him up, it's a 4v4, there's a Downpour available, might not even need it, so pops a Kitsune Rush to try and pocket Yumi, but it's too late. New Freya and Soja are pretty good. Proof that not all imports are good. I mean, if you want to see not all imports being good, look at SSG not making the land. New G goes down. So I've got mistaken for Japanese, cried. I mean, did you see? I remember breaking down Sove's beat on map 1, where it was just like, what in the actual fuck is this guy doing? He's at the back of the server room. Like that was definitely like a local talent beat. That's how I'd put it. Their imported coach was dog shit. Agreed. The Overwatch esports phrenology is so bad. Alright, Downpour's out from either in main. Safe to assume there was no skill exchange before that happened. Nag comes out in main, catches nothing for a main. Blade's still available for Dra right now. Sorry has like a hard flank. Is this is the defending Sojourn Freya right now. Dra's dead again, good for it, but either comes off. NewJ comes in, double bolt. It's a double bolt trade, but 3 as Yoti found 2 kills in the meantime. Toxic Hamster continuing to hold on here. LAZULI, come on guys, you need to complete the reverse sweep here. Is it possible that LAZULI can't win without Winston? Like, Winston ban was saved for this moment. Is it possible that without Yumi on Winston they lose? NewJ is Japan's gift to esports? I'd believe it. Unter. Tinsia. NewJ's next up. Sove put up a citizenship revoking performance on Lucio. Genuinely agree. I completely agree. Let's invest. Let's just invest. Okay. Heal's been spammed out by either. Bowler shot comes down from Sorry. Nano is out for Yoti. Slicing and dicing away. Looking for a kill. Finds one. Finds a second. Health cast on the title. Shui uses that to live. Like, what did we accomplish by doing this? What did we accomplish by doing this? Tell me, Shui. You just watched your team get nanobladed and chopped up. You're in Mozambique. What do we accomplish by surviving in this moment, Shui? Tell me. Just best support all ever. Like, it's like drinking to save your own life 3v5. Like, somebody give this man a Japanese passport. Like, he's ready to stay. He's ready to stay. Oh shit, I fucking squeezed that pinball. Damn it. It's gonna scar. Okay. Alright, title blast available for WGYM. Double DPS alternate available for LAZULI. What are we bouncing on, Steven? Old Man Supreme or Soph? Definitely Supreme. Supreme's Korean and Japanese. New Jay actually getting caught out of the sky by the title blast, but 2 trades come through for LAZULI right now. They're not even trades, they're just kills. New Jay's actually going to take down either the man that got stunned out of the skybox. Looks like they're almost staggering the DPS line in a lot of ways. They're taking so long to kill them, but you know what, LAZULI, I mean, because of how this fight's gone, because of how Toxic Hamster pushed off the card to do that, there's just no recontest on the cards for them. There still has this downpour, but he's not going to be able to use it. Where's that one guy who shit on Unter's pronunciation? You need him? Of course, Steven, of course. Okay. Downpour, Rush, available for LAZULI. Downpour only available for either. Either has got a real habit of getting pre-fighted and picked for no reason on Hazard, and it looks like this is no exception. He's just absolutely getting a smackdown up on the high ground right now, but it is helping to farm up the main stand of this, so maybe there's a method to the madness this time around. Lots of free card push for LAZULI there. You can see the Toxic Hamster has just not contested the cart. Downpour comes out. It's a 0-man. Downpour comes out. It's another 0-man. New Jay catches Sorry up on the high ground. Maybe that wasn't a 0-man. Maybe Yumi rooted Sorry up on the high ground. Yumi's going to slash in now, takes down Yoti. 2-man lead for LAZULI. Shui uses the title blast on Yumi. Yumi drops it on 0 players, goes backline, gets slept. Shui gets traded as well. This would have been a good scene for you to live, man, because it was 5v3, and if you get traded, you lose. This would be a good time for the self-cast, I think. Get this man a Japanese passport. Because Shui's been traded, LAZULI suddenly no longer have the legs to actually keep it pushing, and it suddenly looks remarkably holdable for Toxic Hamster. There's only a minute 20 left on the clock. LAZULI have wasted a lot of time lollygagging, and, you know, their old tank not looking all too hot. What are we talking about Mama Hamster for? Okay. That was a bowler shot that just came out. I actually don't recognize some of the voice lines, like, because they're in Japanese and like they sound different. I only really recognize the Korean voice lines and the English ones, but the Japanese ones, like, I get a little confused. I have to watch which one got used there. Like, what just got used? Something was used. It was high noon. Like, yeah, I can't even. I don't recognize the voice lines, the Japanese language. The voice actors are so different. They have like different sound effects and everything. What does dry even do? Get picked mostly. Alright, there's 30 seconds remaining for LAZULI here. Like, they're actually like fully down to the wire at this stage. So there's a rush available, but Toxic Hamster have 5 ultimates. Like, how's LAZULI gonna win? Actually, Toxic Hamster, 5 ults. Oh god, Shui is pre-fighted by a nade. Nanoblade comes through. Wait. These people are actually just taking the piss. Let's rewind here. Like, so you get a pre-fight pick, you nanoblade. You get a pre-fight pick, you nanoblade. You're 5v3. Just kill them slowly. He pops the high noon, he uses the title blast. Suddenly your 5 ultimate lead is 1 ultimate to 1. This is Violet theory. 6-7. 6-7. And no, Frankie. Now they have 10 seconds to touch. They might not do it, but they can. And if they can, now suddenly you're going to lose to the rush, the downpour, the blast, the blade. They got the touch. So got the rush out. Still not going to matter. But, like, these are the moments. These are the moments that can cost you big. Like, Toxic Hamster deserves to lose for shit like that. I'm going to run some ads. Does anyone want to tell me if you got them? I'll do a 1-minute ad break, which is the duration of the time. The duration of time between rounds. Tell me if you get an ad. Or tell me if you don't get an ad and you're not subscribed, you know? Give me both sides of the coin. to be honest, I think the amount of people saying that they got ads is actually quite optimistic. I think I'm fine. Some people are saying no ads, but like a few people did, apparently. So that'll do. I think it's fine. I think I'm not banned on Twitch. I think I'm actually so fine. Thank you for your service, everybody. Thanks for letting me know. I'll stop asking about the ads now. I'm sure it gets annoying to him. He's talking about this all the time. I'm such a whiny little bitch. It's unbelievable. Alright. I get ad all the time. Yay, Yuka. Yay. You're from a consumer's country. Alright. What next? 6-7. 6-7. Get Turtle into this lobby and he feasts upon the players. Oh, there's a pause. Good thing about the pause, I can skip through it because I've been paused so much myself. Yes, please talk about Hawk again. I'm fucking choking on it every time I'm talking about Hawk. I gotta stop. Thanks, Pastor Dish 99. I feel like we need to bring 6-7 Faps in more often. Like, 6-7 Faps is great. Thoughts on Seeker using Polish? Shut up. Shut up. I fuck with that, Yuka. Thank you very much. Mate, you should just beg for... Yuka, if you're always watching, you should just beg for a sub, mate. Like, the subs don't get ads, then you don't have to consume them. Just beg someone for a sub. There's lots of whales out here. One sec. Hey Day Friday. Any gifters? I love dropping the Aga friend to go with it, you know? Like when you're gonna beg for it, you hit the you hit the pot friend, like makes all the difference, mate. Makes all the difference. Isometric, thanks for the gift sub to Steven. Steven, you know, he sees where his bread gets buttered.
This is an absolute disaster.
Welcome.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Steven. Thank you, Isometric. Appreciate that. 6-7. 6-7 Faps. Thanks, Frankie. Thanks, Frankie. Alright. Down to the wire. Lazuli, I was certain they were taking this series. I'm gonna give you energy for the end of the series. I was certain that they were taking this series, but somehow, someway, Toxic Hamster, they managed to hold on third point of King's Row. Yumi now has been taken down. This is first fight, and Yumi's dead with a tick conceded. Yoti is traded out, but we're not out of the woods yet, because by losing your tank, Yumi, you are going to have a very awkward recontest on your hands. It's a 4v4, but Toxic Hamster are objectively advantaged. Ticks are continually being conceded, and the ping pong is so bad. Shui, in the running for having his passport revoked, throws himself onto the objective. Sove is incredibly low because of the flanks coming out, and that means that it is just going to be Toxic Hamster cleaning up. Lazuli, not that bad. Bullshit. New J now being taken down. Spare change, please, bot friend. Energy? What? Where did this come from? It's not good for my voice. I've been trying to keep it down. Thanks for throwing the pennies, Frankie. But yeah, Shui said naturalize me. Give that man a passport. Seriously. I would like to see the rising sun on that man's passport. Stat. Dance for me. I'm trying my best, Frank. I'm trying my best, okay? Alright, double support ultimate, about to be online for Lazuli. New J very close on his bowler shot as well. Sorry, was hiding in the wings, goes for the bowler, completely misses. There's a real push timing available here for Toxic Hamster, as long as Sorry can survive, but Amain seems absolutely petrified of stepping forward to actually pocket his Freya. Down goes his Freya. Who would have thought that the man stuck 2 corners away from his supports would eventually go down if they don't swing? I mean, at least we can tell that the backline for Toxic Hamster is probably Japanese. Bowler shot comes out for New J. Who are the imports on Toxic Hamster? Do they... Yeah, I can't actually tell. I feel like I feel like they're actually just crap. Like they could actually, yeah. Can't even tell. Sorry in either. Yeah. So I'm gonna rewind the fight. I'm gonna watch this again. I can't. I'm like cheesing. I'm cheesing watching this fight. Like. Okay, so Sorry was dead. Sorry's in the back of main right now. Either steps up through main. He walks past the enemy tank. He bleeds a bunch of block resource, and now he gets the tidal blast. He runs it backline. He grabs nothing. He grabs nothing. He stops running forward while he has a tidal blast on him as well. So not only has he Nene grabbed, he's also not continued to run into the backline to actually pop the tidal blast on someone. There's a nano on Yuumi. Yumi's trying to one-shot the backline, but it gets peeled. Next to 20 biddies. And through that incredible passage of play, they're going to win it. New Jay can't even find the trade. 6-7. Yeah, 6-7 faps. Can't believe you popped the bowler. Yeah, we actually need bowler analysis for the rest of the season. Like, I need to hear about the bowler. Alright. Yoti up on the high ground right now. He's got himself a blade. He's looking for an angle. Let's see if he can get it done. A main has a nano boost. Real potential here. Real potential here. Blade comes out. In goes Dra. He pulls the blade. He had a tidal blast, but the bubble from either is very good. 1-for-1 trades right now, but Yoti finds a second. A main is in the back. He's been dashed back onto by Yoti. He's incredibly low up on the high ground, and WGYM is going to clean up the kill. Toxic Hamster, they've got 5 minutes to get halfway through second point. The series is over, lads. The series is over. I hate to break it to you, but with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left, LAZULI, they've done all the hard work. They've done 2 maps of a reverse sweep. They've put New Jay back on hit scan so that they stand a chance at winning the game. And all they've got is a defeat screen now. 6-7 faps. I'm quite fond of the Yoti crosshair. Did he get this from Necros? Worst series of all time, dude. Every play was utter dog shit. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. Sorry has the bowler. He's already pressured Sove back into a corner. Sove can't even peek. He needs to play a very safe angle. Dra, 1 HP and a dream. It's a very miserable dream. UJ absolutely skylining in front of Sorry. The bowler! The bowler! Somebody call Necra. 2 for LAZULI. A one-man trade. Not going to be enough to stop the cart from rolling through to the end, though, as Dra and Sove will both fall, and Toxic Hamster will deny LAZULI the reverse sweep and close out this series 3-2. Absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. But the bowler... We need like a Bwala or a Bwola. Like a Bwola or Bwala. I'm not sure what would be like more appropriate. And I don't know what it actually looks like in practice. But we definitely need a bowler or a Bwala. Just absolute dog shit. The Dick Ducks 3-0 both of these bombs. I mean, low-key the Dilducks have heart. And that Baz guy is insane. I recently watched the Falcons v Zeta Division game from Stage 2 on Kings Road. Going from that to whatever this series is certainly interesting. There's a different standard of play in Japanese Overwatch is the truth of it, mate. How is that series even real? Did you guys see the Overwatch esports social media account today? Where it's like completely fucking up the format of like blank isn't real, they can't hurt you. So it's like it's a clip of Chronic killing everyone. The Chronic on Space Station killing everyone on Nightmare, and then the caption is, "Don't worry at Space Station, Chronic isn't real, he can't hurt you." Like what? One job. Honestly, it's like low-key good. It's like low-key good engagement, mate. I haven't engaged with an Overwatch esports tweet in forever, and that one actually got me good because it was like, it's actually like low-key good social media management. Like, who cares if people think you're a client? Like, you've got people to watch the clip. That's all that matters. That sound on the clean feed. Rogue sport going through humiliation rituals constantly. I mean, you'd think that like someone closely tied to the product has a degradation fetish.
Go on then. Bye.
Can we get some mutton chops going on your face? I CBA with that, dude.
Blinding.
What's your favorite indigenous Australian animal? The kangaroo.
Pew, pew, pew.
Double kill.
Winging it.
Double kill.
Ever since DHL became a sponsor, OWCS Esports has a shooter you don't want to smoke. What shooter?
Double kill.
Way ahead of you.
Triple kill.
I'm chuffed. Gave it the old wallop.
I'm trying to imagine you without a mustache. And I literally cannot right now and I'm stressing out about it. It's because if the mustache comes off, I die.
Double kill.
Riveting content, this is what I watch the stream for. I mean, I could play words with stream. I could play words on stream, I guess.
Double.
I could play a quick play game. I'll play a quick play game. So many Unter offshoot accounts. Yeah. I don't feel like marbles. I'm tired of marbles. Play Lucio. Okay, I'll change my role to support and wait through a 14-minute. Actually, I think you can get 6v6 might be dead in Australia. I think I'll just hit the green button. I'll hit the special green button and keep a quick play. Thanks, Maria. Thanks for subscribing and supporting the stream, Maria. I appreciate the money. The trade-off between you watching ads and you yeah, the trade-off between you watching ads and you being subbed is really beneficial, Maria. Thank you. Can we watch Emong watch Dongark on ball? Is that what Emong is doing right now? Looking into this. Where is Emong watching Dongark? Link me. Link me. I will actually watch that. That is good slot. It's his latest vid. I've never looked at Emong's YouTube channel before. Is this... Am I missing out on something? I'm going to risk YouTube demonetization for today to check this out. This can be transformative content. Overwatch Season 18... Oh my god, dude. Like... You know what fucks me up about these guys? Like... How has he been doing this for so long? Like, I did a 17-hour stream the other day. I was dead. Like, I was... This guy has, like, yesterday, 12-hour Season 18 gaming VOD. Like, what does this guy's personal life look like? You know what I mean? Like, how can you do this, like, so frequently? He's been doing this for years. Yeah, I won't, Maria. He's married? Is he married to Emily Tangerine? No, that's J3. Does he have a wife? Because, like, it's called Passion. He is married. How long has he been married for? Wait, was it his wedding where there's the picture of all the goons in the, Is it his wedding where it's the picture of fucking Seagull in runners with a suit? And flats? Like, is... Okay. Alright. This was the most intense game of Stadium I've ever played. 100 elims, Emong Pog, Winston Slam build. This is how a pro plays Wrecking Ball, Overwatch 2, spectating OWCS. It's such a shame to me that, like, when I look at this, I see that I'm actually in the most doomed niche of all time. Because I look at these videos and it's like, of the 8 videos that I see on the screen right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 of them interest me. And, like, this one did well because it's a new hero. But, like, this is, like, the least viewed video out of the lot, basically. Watching Dongark play ball is the least viewed video. Yeah, 6, 7. I'm in the most dead niche ever. It's just fucked. Nobody gives a shit about pro esports. All right, let's watch him.
Another. All right, so today's video, we're going to be watching another pro player today on.
Does he do these intros on stream? Like, does he just like hit record and be like, all right, so, and do this? Like,
T1. So this is from
how does
a
this,
match recently.
what does his workflow look like? Is someone here a Emong viewer? Like, do you watch Emong or something, Mega Moy? Because I feel like you had that intimate knowledge about him immediately. You were like, he has a wife and such. You watch? Does anyone watch Emong here? Does anyone know?
T1 versus Cheeseburger. Yes, you heard it right. The other team's name is Cheeseburger. Really good team though. They've had a lot closer matches recently too than people expected.
No,
so
you're
it's really
right.
cool to see.
It's not. When you say my bad, I don't think you need to apologize for not knowing Emong, like for not knowing Ball. Panda does. I watch 5 minutes before I get hit with 10 minutes of ads.
We're going to be watching a pro Wrecking Ball player today, Donghak. T1 is a team that you always hear about CR and Falcons. A lot of people don't even
Let's see who his editor is. Edited by Snoozy, thumbnails by Entitled Zek, channel managed by Allcrap. Fuck, there's 3 people other than him involved in this. Music used, Mario Kart water park music. Oh my god, is this... Dude, is this... There's no way that Mario Kart music is copyright free, is it? Does he have like a whitelist for Mario Kart music and I'm about to be the fucking punished for watching this video?
even realize.
No.
Stage 2, T1 won OWCS Korea Stage 2, right? So this is a team that is still...
You're gonna... I mean... I'm so getting fried, no? Tomathan uses
constantly
Pokemon music.
battling these teams and has really good matchups. So I wanted to see how a Wrecking Ball
Is the
plays.
creator of
Wrecking Ball
Mario Kart and the creator of Pokemon the same company? Are these
is interesting
Nintendo?
right now because Wrecking Ball has
People use coconut more. I don't know what that is.
a little bit
I
of
just
momentum.
I just know that like my YouTube lives, like I'm so scared to watch slop nowadays, Tom, because like I open anything and I get demonetized on the VOD, you know, and I have to like edit it out in post and I like lose revenue for the editing and post.
some shift after they had the Wrecking Ball bug, but it's also really good because of certain perks. And also, you
I
gotta
don't
see a
know.
little
I
bit
feel
of
like this wouldn't be in
Roadhog
here if
play
it was
during
copyrighted.
in this match too, to maybe counteract this Wrecking Ball play. So
And
let's
there's
see how
no
it
way
goes.
that he's, like,
And,
got a
we'll
whitelist.
learn some stuff on Wrecking Ball because I also too would like to get a little bit better at Wrecking Ball.
Okay. But low key, like Emong is actually like of all the Cozy Chunga streamers, by a factor of like 1 million, Emong is the ball knower, you know? Like I noticed the other day that Emong had like OWCS drops on and he was actually watching, you know? Like I actually checked if he was simultaneously streaming on Emong 2 and playing World of Warcraft, and he was actually watching the games. Like he actually watches, like, you know, I was saying, what the fuck does this guy's personal life look like? Because I saw that, you know, his live was like a 12-hour live yesterday just playing Overwatch Ranked. Like, you look at this guy's stream schedule and, like, it's actually insane. Like, look at how hard this guy works. Like, look at how insanely hard this guy works. 12 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 3 hours, 10 hours. We're in 9 days, you know? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like... Over 9 days, he's worked 10 hours a day. Like, what the fuck? Does this guy take breaks? Does this guy work every single day? Does this guy do 10 hours a day every day? Like, it's no wonder that this guy's at the top, you know? Like, gotta pay the rent somehow. Dude, you're doing more than paying rent doing this with his size. He's also on a treadmill perma. Does he take breaks? Does take breaks? Still, this is crazy. Like, this is actually fucking crazy, you know? It's less time than playing pro, right? I mean, yeah, but you're like entertaining the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, how can I describe it? There's a difference between like streaming and sitting there playing video games on your computer, you know? Like, I assume this guy is like a good streamer. Like he's good and he talks to his chat, he talks about all sorts of different stuff. There's the difference between doing that and like sitting there at your desk, like semi-conscious, getting ready to queue into your next rank game and like having a wank between games, you know? Like this guy is just on it 24/7. Like that would fucking kill me, you know? Like, it's crazy. Like this is incredibly impressive. This is incredibly impressive.
So I wanted to see how a Wrecking Ball plays. Wrecking Ball is interesting right now because Wrecking Ball has a little bit of a momentum shift after they had the Wrecking Ball bug, but is also...
Well, half the time is ads and you can just sleep during those. Yeah, but he can't. He can't.
really good because of certain perks, and also you get to see a little bit of Roadhog play during this in this match too.
Not even subbed? Yeah, I mean, I don't watch him. I don't have to watch him to. Did I just fucking ban you? I just clicked on your name. What did I just do? No. I don't have to watch him to recognize that what he's doing is really hard and really impressive. I don't have to enjoy his content.
So let's see how it goes, and we'll learn some stuff on Wrecking Ball. Because
Public Wang and Tomathan OW having a generational debate in
I also too would like to get a little bit better at Wrecking Ball.
What are they talking about right now? They're talking about Pokemon or something. I don't know anything about that. Like the vid? No.
I love these engages already. See, like, that's what I do on Wrecking Ball, but I think I do it too late or too early, or maybe teams don't, like, rotate like this, and then I just get rolled. But
This is class, actually, because it's like, it's just like that meme, you know? Like, that's what I would have did. You know?
love these engages already.
Yeah, that's what I would have did.
That's what I do on Wrecking Ball, but I think I do it too late or too early, or maybe teams don't, like, rotate like this, and then I just get rolled. Meanwhile...
Why is everyone spamming nails? What's this guy writing in Russian? Type translate. It's not even. They're just mic spamming in a foreign keyboard.
Some good rotations here.
Unter, are you queuing? This is important. Yeah, I'm in queue for support. Quick play.
Chat. Remember how I say sometimes in pro play? You know, whenever we watch spectators, that it's not that the things that happen in ranked games don't happen in pro play, just happen less. We all saw that.
Have you gained more viewers after the match? It's about the same. Tomathan hosted me with a few hundred viewers, so that's put me up in the category a bit.
Okay. Listen, sometimes you got to shoot in the deflect, okay? I put that as more of a very well-timed deflect by Dodo, more than it was, like, on Donghawk, but it happens.
The thing that I kind of, like, don't know...
I do want to show something here, chat. The reason why the team fight is happening...
Like, this channel right here, I do wonder, does he make any money off this side of his business? Or is the whole idea of this the theory that you are promoting your stream? Because, like, his view counts on these videos are, like, what? 11K, 16K, 10K, 23K, 32K. Like, he probably loses money on this, right? Like, he'd have to be losing money because he pays someone to do, like, good thumbnails, good edits. Like, I don't know. Like, you say it's daily releases, but, like, unless the... What's the opposite of an extortionate rate? Like the editor and the thumbnail guy, unless they're being extorted, like, I feel like it's really hard to be putting this out without losing money. You know what I mean? Like for me, you know, to get, like, a video made is, like, the cost of making the video is always higher than what the video returns. I think I've had one YouTube video made by the editor that has paid for itself. One. So I do think, like, doing something like, you say you're, like, adding up the thousands of views per week, but, like, it's probably, like, you know, $1,000 a week for the edit in the thumbnail, right? Like, I wouldn't say that it'd be, like, a big loss, right? I'm sure that they, like, closely cancel each other out, but is all the theory behind having a channel like this just, like, you know, hopefully, or maybe it's one of those things where it's like, it used to be larger, you know? Like, maybe it used to be really big and really successful. Like, you can see, like, months where it's, like, 100K views, stuff like that. And, like, those promote the stream. There's always, like, the cross-promotional aspect. I don't know. I always find that part of, like, YouTube a little bit... Kings Row Rhyme. I always find that bit a little bit hard to wrap my head around, I suppose. Once you're in motion, it's probably not worth stopping. And once upon a time, it used to make more. Yeah, I think that'd be right, Harris. I think that'd be the way. Like a funnel for new viewers. I don't think it'd be breaking even, though, like, because he's got, like, thumbnails, editors. He probably pays the editor a very human wage. But, like, his internal theory for it would just be like, this attracts a consistent stream of new viewers, or it's something that satisfies my currently existing viewers. They give me money all the time. Keep that going. And it comes around in a different way. It's hard to assess, but, like, YouTube is definitely incredibly useful for promotion. What rank you on each role? I don't know. Like, these are like my lying ranks, you know? Like, last season 17, GM3 before the rank adjustment on support, Diamond on the other two, but like the GM is so fake. Like I played with Hawk, so I played with Hawk heaps, so like yeah. So like I don't really know, to be honest. Unter, when are you on the TikTok grind? Boosted, unironically boosted. Perma, like anytime that I've played in like the last few years, like I'm always just like playing with a friend, and the friends are always some fucking insane pro player. Like I'm just fucking hardcore boosted now. Like I haven't been not boosted in like forever. That already. Damn. Oh, there's a whole fucking lobby running at me. What's going on here? It's like, what was that? Like the Lucia's coming at me, then the Sombra's coming at me. It's a little alarming. Boosted by Hawk too. What's the point? Hawk. How did you even get up there on respawn? I should try Wu Yang. My Echo needs an adult. I might be dead. This guy's really low. Can we do it? I see so many good unstream clips on Twitter, and I think short form content would pop off for you. I think I don't know, like someone's gonna make a little bit of short form for me, like a couple of videos a week, and then Aussie pops by every now and then and offers to make short form for me too. I just sort of slack with like following up on it all because I don't know, I'm lazy and I stream a lot and it's like I run out of hours in the day. You should absolutely do short form, it's so huge. Issue is how many people give a fuck about OWCS. I mean, it's like that. Not just that, but it's also like, I need to start doing more of like, did you see what I put on Twitter today? Sneaky Rocks made a short form of it for me, actually. I haven't even looked at it yet. I'll actually look at it like right now, because he sent it to me on Discord and I didn't even watch it. I'll watch it on stream and we can see what he's made. I don't think that short form makes any money as well, by the way. YouTube shorts make you like no money unless you get like a gazillion views, which I won't. I don't think I can even monetize TikTok in Australia. They're trying to hack me in Spawn, and they hacked my Echo instead. But yeah, I don't think that I can even make money on TikTok or Instagram. It's really just like stream promotion. It's not about the money though. Yeah, I know that. Like it's about promoting your stream. What bizarre quick like is this? Dude, caster. I can't do that. TikTok has a different realm of people. I've rarely seen Overwatch esports do well if it's not a TVNT Wakanda Saudi edit. Yeah. I think it needs to be like that Emong style, like him talking about a pro player or something, you know what I mean? Like him just like watching a play and talking about something, and it's not like, not so much like esports focused as like hero good focused, you know? I think OC shorts do well. But like, OC shorts also like seem to not translate, you know what I mean? Right? Like, OC doesn't get very good Twitch viewership despite this. Her YouTube does fantastically, but she doesn't do very well on Twitch, does she? I like the way that when he presses his Guardian Wave, he can like rip himself to the ground. Feels like it's kind of cool. These are the things you don't notice in spec, you know? Like, you notice it when you play, I didn't even know that that was the case. But the second I've grouped him once and noticed that he's ripped himself off the ground, then I can see that. Pro coach Rose player for their play. She's alright on Twitch, bit less than you. I think she's way, way smaller than me on Twitch, mate. Like, dude, YouTube could go hard. I mean, I'll get some videos made for YouTube. That was C-Tones and Suki. Oh right, let's watch this short form video that's been made and see what it looks like, because I haven't watched it yet. Let's see what it actually looks like. Sneaky rocks. Analyzing a classic toilet moment is what he's titled it. Let's see what this looks like. I guess I can show it like this. Full screen it and play it like this. Let's see. So he's turned a 3-minute clip into a 2-minute clip. What does this actually look like? Yo, watch. What does this look like? Why does the color look like that? Why is it all muted?
Everyone on Team Vision is extreme. They push into spawn, they drop the Kitsune rush.
Why does it look like that?
3-for-1 trade. Everyone on
I guess this is like Google's preview quality or something. Quality, 1080p. Does that fix it?
They
That's
push
better.
into spawn, they drop the Kitsune rush. 3-for-1 trade.
Yeah, he's done some work here. He's got some text.
Back in.
This feels like something that.
Another touch. Now he's back here. Beat is available now for Kellex.
Yeah, no, he's hired. He's the GOAT. I feel like this Sneaky Rocks guy, he's earned his fucking pound of flesh for this one.
This is an absolute disaster.
I feel
This is a
physically
dog's
sick watching my
breakfast.
own shit.
Oh,
I'm
get out of there,
sorry.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
I'll post that somewhere. I'll post that somewhere. But that made me feel physically sick watching it, so I'm not going to watch any more of it. It's like upsetting me. Hilarium, thank you very much for the 2 months. Just you give too many ads, cry. I didn't even run one now, but I should. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. You should pay him in ads. What, the ads that don't run? Cried Jamal. OC is like 200 viewer peak on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, like I'd say that given I, you know, I'm probably a little bit above 200 viewer peak, I'd say that I'm a bit bigger than OC on Twitch, but she has about 100 times my viewership on YouTube, and a significantly larger, like, range, you know, like she posts on Instagram and TikTok and everything. Like she has like so much coverage. She's like a real new age creator. She's covering all the bases. Those of you gambling for 99 Divine, who are you? They're people with either gambling problems or brain problems, possibly both. I feel like those two things probably overlap a lot. So yeah, we got ball v ball right now. Ichi is the alleged rank 1 ball player, but I mean, we're using, it's a real allegation is how I'd put it, because this guy, whenever he plays ball, he never convinces me. Slay's up on the high ground right now. At least 99 and VARREL, they actually have the support talent to play the meta comp, to actually play double flex. Top Dragon, top tier, taking a lot of damage up on the high ground. He's actually going to bleed out in the sky. Ichi's going to take him down, but Cloud will trade out onto Supreme. I need to chill on my voice when casting. This is hurting. So Rise also going to go down. That's 2 dead for 99 Divine. But Nico's traded out as well. His God Hand apparently not functioning at the moment. So VARREL, they are 3v3 right now, but they will have top tier back pretty soon. He's made the swap over to the Tracer, which is obviously going to get him back into the fight a bit quicker, and Soe will go down. Cloud finds that kill. Now over on the side, we can see Ichi being chased down by top tier. Sombra over on the edge as well. Been watching Proud's gameplay, thinks that they can use that to counter out the Wrecking Wheel here on Samoa, but whether or not that's really the case, who's to say? Daijin's poking from main. Nico with his God Hand. Stop gooning. Stop gooning. It does sound a bit like ASMR. I'm just talking in a way that it makes my throat not hurt. And it feels easier to talk like this at the pace that I'm talking at without hurting my throat. Supreme's going to pop the Tidal Blast on himself. Stuns absolutely nobody, but he will survive. It's better than doing a 3v5 at least. He goes in off the back line now. He's running down top tier. He goes for a little one-shot combo, but such a thing doesn't exist. Top tier looks to have lost control of his hands midway through the fight there, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. No flex support. No Daijin for the final turn, though. Minefield goes down on the cart. KSG, God knows what he's doing. Nico Godhand dead for a 3rd time. Pulse comes out onto Cloud, but the recall is good. Supreme poking the side. Cloud, a controversial take, walking towards the enemies in this scene. Itchy, walking into a mine for God knows what reason. Doesn't know the color of the friendly and the opposition mines, perhaps. EMP's available for High. He's going to drop it in main. He's going to hit it on Cloud. He needs to get out of dodge. 18 HP. KSG is going to catch him on the back step. 4 versus 4 now. Daijin coming back with a Kitsune rush as well, but Nico Godhand is back in the mix. He's looking for a spin. He drops the spin. It's a 1-for-1. Daijin and Ichi both find kills, but Top Dick, he's on the run right now. He has to recall. Maybe he's taking a mega. One of the two things is true. Daijin stepping up, and the cap actually goes the way of 99 Divine. VARREL. I mean, they could have closed that one out 100-0, it felt like, but the EMP value was very good from Fry. Fry better than Chronic? I mean, maybe when it comes to decision making on Sombra, EMPs, I'd believe it. Do you consider that your niche might be ASMR esports casting? No. No, I haven't actually. Alright. Itchy being forced out very early on, already scouted out by Nico Godhand, right behind Slay, actually completely misses the initial engagement, and now KSG is just going to counter dive that one. Guardian Wave, inedible unfortunately, but you can see Daijin incredibly low, Top Deck already going to chase down High, so 1 player advantage for VARREL. Daijin, Itchy, Soe, everyone's so low. Pulse is out for Soe, but it's actually Slay that's going to find the kill. KSG loses Suit, Pulse for top is hopelessly wide, Suzu out though, so really not a lot left in the tank for 99 Divine. Itchy slams on point, he's good for the stall, but the cap has gone the way on VARREL. Tidal Blast comes out into KSG, little baby bomber. It's going to be no kill converted off the blast, but KSG will stay alive, and now you can just see Supreme, old man. This guy's 29 years old, putting on a clinic on Wu Yang right now, playing back at main, but there's just not enough in the tank for 99 Divine. Cute OWCS casting. Is this where the kawaii casting is happening? Yeah, Ravioli, that's right. That's what my niche is. It's not that I screamed too much about CJ this morning and now my throat really hurts when I speak loudly, and this is all I can manage. This is my new niche, is actually like whispering into the microphone about the game. How much for you to coach me in that voice? I don't know. I have 2 clients tomorrow and I feel like I have to refund them both at this rate. Like, it's just like, I don't know how I'm going to do 2 hours of coaching client talking. Fuck me. Okay. VARREL, they're stepping up again. KSG is not even going to try the Wrecking Ball this time around. Hi, Popcorn 246. Everyone say hi to Popcorn 246, please. 99 Divine, they need to be very, very careful because KSG is quite confident on the Diva. He's a bit of a demon on that one, more so as I'd say on the Wrecking Ball. Fry, he's playing the Sombra to counter out KSG on the ball, but when he's on Diva, the Sombra doesn't have that same effect. It's a lot easier to cancel out the hacks. Early though, we will see 99 Divine giving bodies on the point. KSG is going to match the touch, but not fully. Top Dragon now coming down to the low ground, looking to contest a little bit. Overshields have been transferred over to High, but no conversion on any of these dives early on. Nico Godhand, TP and Wraith underneath finds the opening pick onto Soe. That's a 1-player advantage for VARREL, and they're probably going to be able to close this one out too. Fry TP's away. Nico with his dire triggers, he's going to blast this one, and look, VARREL comfortably in control, even getting late picks. Fry, Daijin going down very, very late. This is not good at all. Thanks for saying hi to Popcorn, everybody. Appreciate that. What's this about jobs? This commentary's scaring me? What are you talking about, Cruz? Can't stop thinking about CJ killing 4 and the cast is ignoring it. Why is Unter in ASMR mode? This commentary's scaring me. I'm sorry. The secret, be nice to chatters method. New method just dropped. Everyone, let's get an Aga friend going with Popcorn, please. It's a friendly space today. We're being nice today. Itchy, already diving backline, has a huge overshield, but Slay slips out of dodge. KSG's actually gone and lost Suit. Cloud used the Kitsune Rush. Slay now has used the Tidal Blast. He's thrown it out on Top Deck, but Top, he's lost in the source. He can't find a target, so no kill converted there. But he does find Cry later on. It's still a 4 versus 4. KSG's only just gone down. Pulse again goes wide. Wonder why you're not on Genjin anymore. He one-clips the geriatric old Wu Yang though, and with the spin on point from Nico, that is going to be VARREL taking the fight. 99 Divine. They needed this one. There's 80% to an EMP for Cry, but that's going to be really hard to farm up while needing to set up for the touch. Daijin has a Kitsune. What is that virus going on, man? What are we doing here? What's that new metal clank sound? Is it from Wu Yang? Yeah, it's Wu Yang when he uses Guardian Wave, which is his E. So he smacks the wave down on the ground and it goes clank. And then you do damage and a little knock up and a heal amp like an Anonade. KSG shifts back now. He's really just looking to mark the point. Soei's already dead pre-fight to top tier. Kitsune Rush comes out and it is on the objective. Daijin, very, very low. Cloud has been taken down by Itchy, caught out. Try has that EMP now, coming forward on the point. Hack comes out into KSG, but it doesn't connect. We need this EMP now, Cry. It's the last fight. It's the last moment. It is unfortunately a chronic EMP, and that is going to be all she wrote here for 99 Divine on map 1. Why are we gay? Oh no, this isn't a gay one. This is just a wagon tail one. Okay. First time back a friend. Welcome, Treps. Welcome. Overwatch casting. It can happen. I've had to turn my actual speakers up because I mean I think I can turn my mic up with a boost. I can like bring the mic closer to my mouth, which probably makes it like more ASMR-y, to be honest. But yeah, the mic can be way closer to my mouth for this. So maybe this fixes the problem for you. Like, what a mic closer to my. Why is everyone laughing? What changed? What changed? I don't know. I don't know what the difference in sound is. But I guess there was something because people reacted. Christ. You know, like when Sideshow did whispering streams, I don't think one person said that they were gooning to him. I thought they were just making fun of him for whispering in his closet or whatever he was doing. But for me, it's like, I just can't talk. Like, my throat really hurts. Oh, God. I'm going to let you listen to some Japanese casters for a bit. I'm going to give you some ads and I'm going to let you listen to the Japanese. And then we'll go back to watching Emong as well. But that Sideshow, you're a sex icon. Should I just upload that short video that I was given by Sneaky Rocks without even watching it? I think I'll just put it on YouTube Shorts, to be honest. Like right now. Let me just download it. Because low-key, I feel like it was well edited and it could be cool to like have some new short form going. And then tomorrow, like I have a few hours in the afternoon. What am I even showing you right now? Do you even have anything on the screen? It's just a fucking clean feed still. Hang on, sorry. I got confused. Black screen? Yeah, my bad. I mean, you can just... I need to do this on the second monitor is the problem. Because if I can get this on the primary monitor, then I can upload it on the second. There we go. Thanks for the friends. Alright, downloads, analyzing a classic toilet moment. Does anyone know anything about like titling shorts and stuff? I guess I can just keep the same analyzing a classic toilet moment. Does titling matter? Hashtag Overwatch 2, hashtag gaming, hashtag Twitch. I think hashtag Unter is right. Okay, I think this is right. Ad suitability, it's super ad suitable. None of the above. Submit. Video elements, checks, blah, 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 blah. Public. Actually, I'll make it unlisted first so that it can do the ad suitability checks. What? Oh, I have to do the... No, it's not made for kids and there are no children in the video. I have to say that it's not AI. What's missing? Do children appear in this video? Where is that? I need to declare that there are no kids in the video. Chat, are we AI? You can make the title have a red arrow and a circle. It's not a video, it's a short. You don't have to thumbnail it. There's no thumbnails for shorts. This video is not made for kids. No, don't restrict my video. There's no paid promotion. Why not let me upload? Okay. I don't know what's missing. Seems to not want me to be able to press the save button. Oh, now I can press the save button. There we go. I think it's good to go. I told you that I was going to give you... the Japanese cast, and I've just sat here tree stroking it to a short. So, enjoy. Okay, I think I can post it. It's doing monetization checks, so... Let's invest, everyone. I've got to give you the ads as well.
キリアンっていうなんか構成がバレルにすごく合ってる気がしますね。
なんかでもルシオを使う時もバレルあって、その時なんか3がルシオやってること多いですよね。やってたね。はい。まあ、
hashtag Unter, hashtag OWCS.
その後の変更とかに
Like Twitch is such a useless.
兼ね合いがあると思うんですけど。はい。
Such a useless one too.
さあということで見ていきましょう。第2マップはアートリスです。
I needed some water.
あ、ニコ。
Yeah, I'll be one moment.
まあそれも TD が入る前の話ですけど、リーパーはクキが使ってるイメージがあったので。
ああ、トレーサーリーパーとかに並びになるとね、まあニコ選手トレーサー使ったりしますけども、確かにミョンバレルのダメージライン、なんか3人全員トレーサー使えるじゃないですか。そう確かに。クキも使えるんでね。
ニコもね。
あれが使ってもいい問題はありますね。
さあ今回は現地がマウンされているので。
I'm back. Dude, it takes forever for it to do the ad suitability checks. There's a 2-minute long short. How do I watch it?
They push into spawn, they drop the Kitsune rush, 3-for-1 trade. Landed.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, mate. That'll do. We are all spawn engagement farming this short slot. Yeah, I mean, if you're subbed to me on YouTube, I'm sure you'll find it on your home pages, right? Stop seeding. Stop seeding. GK looked good yesterday. GK were versus bums. Watch GK versus a good team, and then we can see whether they're good. Back. Where's the best place to gamble, Max? It's the same, mate. Okay. First fight, it's more of the same with ball v ball and double flex again. So Kiri Wu Yang for both sides. Lucio ban out the VARREL, forces 99 Divine to keep playing the comp that they were already playing. But VARREL won that matchup, so no reason to change. The big change here is in DPS lineups. Now we've got Venture and we've got Sim for 99 Divine. A little bit more tricky, but VARREL are just going to get the first cap instantly, so not enough pressure coming out from the Sim TP apparently, and that just means that Soe is going to be able to TP back forth, apply a lot of pressure. And Nico, he's pressing forward. Ichi's actually taking down Cloud, so first pick actually does come through for 99 Divine after all of this, but a trade onto Cry. So 4 versus 4, and VARREL still very much in a position where they could take this one. Slay, 80% on the title blast. Itchy very, very low, forced out of the fight, but the flip goes the way of 99 Divine. VARREL just rolling around. KSG on the wheel, not getting it done. No cap. Top tier as well. Nearly gets himself beamed down, gets the recall. He's back behind Soe. Soe is so incredibly low that it looks like he's also escaped. Very, very close, but ultimately 99 Divine, they flip cap. Oh. Top Dragon actually is going to take down Soe in the end. Slay's traded, and Slay, he had a Tidal Blast. Supreme, he pops the Tidal Blast on himself. He takes down Cloud. Varrel steal the flip inside that. Fry goes down just in the middle of the scrap. Nico clearing the area with a spin. Doesn't find any kills. He goes down instead. Pulse out from top D now. Not too bad, but Varrel, I mean, they're laughing all the way to the bank. The fact that they stole the cap in this scene, game winning for them. Away dead as well. So really, Varrel, I mean, they have got to be happy with this scene. Now you can see they're back in control of the point. They didn't even have to spend any of their support ultimates. The fact that they stole the flip in the mid-fight when Supreme was clutching up with the Tidal Blast, insane. So insane. So lucky. Alright. Minefield comes out from Itchy on the point. KSG, if he can just get back to the point and counterslam those, should be a non-issue. Simwall is up for Soe as well, but we need more point touch for 99 Divine. This needs to be turned into a flip. Counter Minefield comes out from KSG now. He slams, but God only knows where he's going. He's forgotten his keys or something. He's turned back around and run outside on half HP. Varrel, they're the ones finding all the kills. The flip went the way of 99D, but I mean, it doesn't make a damn difference, because right here, right now, Varrel back in control, and they're going to take the first point of Morocco. Are we doing ASMR? My throat is cooked, man. Headcom, exclamation mark, voice. Sorry, one sec. There you go. Hawk too close to the sun. Okay, Nico takes down Soe, first pick of the fight. Cloud good for another onto Daijin. 99 Divine, no signs of optimism here. Huge overshield transfer from Itchy, but it comes out too late to save the day. And Supreme, I mean, he's lapped Slay on Tidal Blast charge. He's got a second one, but ultimately, one 29-year-old warrior on the flex support isn't going to be enough to get your roster over the line versus Japan's finest and two of Korea's most mediocre. So, Varrel, once again, they are in control. Top tier, once again pushing high ground, trying to chase down Soe. But Soe looks to be winning the duel a little bit right up until Varrel start to crash back out with Top Dragon and give him the assist that he requires. Top Dragon's completely out of dodge, but Nico, oh my days, dire triggers. He's going to take down High with ease. Double pumps him, and that's going to be an easy fight win for Varrel. Really, 99 Divine, they're so far away from the objective right now. They're essentially getting camped out. Varrel have got most every ult. Tidal Blast comes out onto Soe. Soe's blinking for a target, but he can't see anyone, so he gets nothing done with this Tidal Blast combo. Supreme just... He blew a bit early there. TP on for Nico, pops the spin, he's inside the backline, everybody TP's away, Cloud goes down, spin in response from Harai, but no kill converted. Top Dragon, he's got a Tidal Blast, he's taken down Soe on the point, he stuns Daijin, Supreme's dead as well, and Varrel, they clutch it out again. They have so many ults to use. 99 Divine, they miss half of their opportunities to actually pop an ultimate, and it's just two drunk wrecking balls smacking together on the point. 2-0 lead for Varrel here. Okay. 6-7 Faps. Dire triggers, my beloved. It looks good. It looks good when they use it, right? I reckon this short is so ready to fire away. I reckon this short is so ready. Let me close that. Look here. Have we succeeded now? Yeah, it's monetization friendly. I'm posting it. I'm clicking the public button on the short. It's been published on my YouTube channel. If you go to your YouTube homepage and you're a real unthead, hopefully it will be there on your homepage. So what's with the Reaper prior what do you mean? I don't understand his question. Alright, Slam comes out from KSG. KSG is incredibly low. It's been mine for mine, but would you believe Soe is the first to fall? Top Dragon getting the better of Soe in the duel. Kitsune Rush comes out now for both Kirikos, but obviously there's a one-man advantage for Varrel already. KSG was taken very low, but Cloud cleans house. He headshots Daijin. Top Dragon and Nico, they're good to clean up these final kills. The move for Cry over to the Reaper just makes things more difficult for 99 Divine, in all honesty. If you're Lubda, if you're actually God's gift to hit scan, maybe you can make it work, but most of the time making a swap over to Cassidy just makes you more of a liability in the server, just makes things more difficult. Until your website is wrong, it says you're a coach. I'm thinking about it. They want to know why Reaper is suddenly being played, I think. What did they even do to Reaper? I actually can't even remember. I think the TP perk is really good. They made hit scans a little weaker. They made hit scans weaker. They made blocking characters weaker. Blocking characters are typically pretty good into Reaper. They gave him a perk for the TP that makes the TP significantly more deadly. What else did they do? I think they did one more thing, but I can't remember what that one more thing is. I don't think they changed his damage. Also, Top Dragon is just one-click supreme from behind. The old man getting a little bit predictable in old age. Tidal Blast comes out from Slay onto himself. He's going to run down Cry. Now he's dueling up on the high ground versus Soe. Oh my god, this character's so fucking OP. Slay running down the last remnants of 99 Divine. It's already a 2-0 lead. This is the final fight. Guardian Wave comes out. The Clank splashes down. And it is looking like 99D. They just need to keep staggering on for the touch. Soe's on the objective right now. Cloud's drilling from top. Nico Godhand needs to be careful not to go down. He's going to TP top. He's going to get the bailout. KSG with the counter slam on the minefield for Nichi. Gaijin being chased underneath. Suzu stops him from dying to the boot though. TP on for Nico. Flip goes the way of 99 Divine. They've lost control. Gaia triggers my beloved. Takes down Price. Soe soon to fall as well. No DPS remaining for 99 Divine. No desperation to touch for the moment, but it's soon to come. And with Gaijin being the last man standing, that is going to be VARREL taking the lead 2-0. Okay. Reaper fast TP and ult only half a throne. Not banning a support versus VARREL in a double flex meta. Yeah, I think it's like all the tank changes are like really significant for it, to be honest. Like hit scan used to be like good, but hit scan has had like health nerfs across the board. So like if you can't play Freya on a big open map, it's really hard. So like if you can't play Freya, if Cassidy and Sojourn are both squishier, if Ball has been buffed and Winston has been buffed, suddenly Reaper becomes much more appealing. If block characters that Reaper typically struggled against have also been nerfed so that now you can beat them with Reaper, that's also a plus. Alright, I posted the short. Does anyone want to watch it and give me their opinions? Not on stream, obviously, you have to find it on my YouTube, but yeah. There's one more game, Chris. One more game. But yeah, the short has been posted. Let me know if it's any good. It sucks. Thanks, Valerian. Watch the short on stream. Well, I'll watch the short on stream, I'll run an ad, and I'll walk away from the keyboard because I really don't want to watch the short.
They push into spawn, they drop the Kitsune rush, 3-for-1 trade. Everyone on Team Vision is extremely
Okay, watch the
They
short.
push into spawn, they drop the Kitsune rush, 3-for-1 trade. Everyone on Team Vision is extremely healthy. Violet turns around, he sees his Zarya, half HP, inside a rush. 1v3, pushing into the enemy team spawn. He drops the beat, he runs at the enemy team spawn. Others may say that this is a beat to keep Tama alive, but let's be so serious right now. Tama was totally fine. We're going to get eyes on Checkmate. So now we start watching this from the POV of Alcad. Checkmate's come behind, beats out for Violet. Starts to look a little cosmetic when you see it this way. When you see Zia.
Oh, wow, he actually like cut
about
quite.
30 HP. Checkmate.
Mate, he's done some pretty serious effort for someone that charges me like fucking essentially $0 for a short. I can't lie. He's chopping all the elements that are off screen and putting him in the middle. He's got little sound effects in and stuff. Like,
Is behind.
you should give your editor a raise. This guy's working like for free. This guy's a slave basically. Like, it's just insane for the slave wage that this guy
gets the
asks.
first-
I just sent him a message asking how much because I didn't even pay him when he sent it to me. He didn't tell me how much to pay him, but like I haven't even paid him yet. But yeah, I don't know. I know what he usually charges for me, but usually his shorts are 12 seconds long. So I've double checked with him because I feel like for a 2-minute long one, like I feel like his normal rate isn't acceptable. This is good.
97%. he recalls off already. So this is a pretty bad touch from Checkmate, in all honesty. He could have touched it at 97%, he could have blinked on, blinked off, been totally fine, triggered overtime, and wasted way more time. This is an inefficient touch.
Are these like manually written captions? Is this like, does AI do this, or does he write this himself? Like, how does this work? How do these captions even work for short form? Like, what's the process of editing this stuff? What does the workflow look like?
From Checkmate, but he's behind, and he manages.
I left a rage bait comment for engagement. The support from Team Vision, and this is my Gilbert Poop.
To get a double blink on and a blink out. Somebody needs to be held accountable for allowing Checkmate to escape like this when he's got no recall and he's got 30 HP. Now, we go over to Kelix's POV. You see Kelix, the speedster, he is wall riding in very, very quickly. Landon, he throws a Suzu from downtown. You watch this from Landon's POV. They're coming back in. TP's on a Kelix, throws the Suzu, predicts Kelix's path, hits it here. Suzu splashes on Kelix, so Kelix cannot be booped off the point by Violet. Kelix gets the next touch thanks to Landon. You see the speedster, he wall rides in, he takes the mini, he goes back in, he gets another touch.
Disaster.
Now he's
this is a
back
dog's
here.
breakfast.
Beat is
Oh,
available
get
now.
out of there, stolen.
Thank you for the 13 months, Marky. It's just not overclocking to you. The tree is standing on business right now. RuPaul Vega, welcome back. Thank you.
For Kelix. Kelix pushes over to the coast, boops Violet off the map, but before he can even die to the environmental, Landon is going to shoot him out of the sky. They get the cap back at 65%. They recap with 3 ultimates now. They have Grab, they have Pulse, they have High Nurse. Landon is going to shoot him out of the
Xavier's
sky.
back.
They get the cap back at 65%. They recap with 3 ultimates now. They have Grab, they have Pulse, they have High Nurse. Vision have absolutely nothing. And if we go back 10, 15 seconds and we ask ourselves, why did they lose this crucial moment? Could it be because of this right here? Could it be because when everyone on Team Vision looks awful healthy, Violet decided to go and touch the spawn door? I'm not an Overwatch doctor, but I feel like, you know, not only was this an outrageously good stall, but this was also, you know, just classic Violet. They pushing this.
You know what I need to search for? PG. That's insane. That's actually a really well-made shot. I need to pay that guy more than whatever he asked for me for my first one. That's really well done. All right, what does this look like? Targeted ads, by the way. PGE, Twitch clips, FYP, streamer. Do you think these tags work? Do you think tags matter? Should I have Twitch somewhere in my thing? Like, I guess I'll add Twitch. YouTube.com. Let's go back to the clean feed. We got a game to watch. That was really well made though. I want to select that message. Sneaky Rocks does PG clips too. Yeah, that was Sneaky Rocks. That's why I'm reading the tags. I'll give him channel editor perms on my thing so he can do it for me, the tagging and stuff if he wants. Hashtag ASMR. No. Just go with hashtag Unter, hashtag Twitch, hashtag Overwatch 2. Save. Cool. Just read all the extra comments. More ASMR content, please. I'm a support from Team Vision, and this is my least hit clip. I mean, classic from Toilet. No. Great content. Hi, Dad. When are you coming home? Never, Drini. Very funny and informative video. Cried. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you spectating that. I spent so long watching it that I didn't run an ad. Cried. Why is Hattie's cat playing Overwatch? Who knows? Okay. Hattie's cat is called Itchy. Oh, I see. Okay, lovely. Not really running many. Okay, exclamation mark edit call. Exclamation mark ads. I might be running some. Subs don't get ads. Please subscribe. Pretty please. There you go, that's better.
If he's playing now to contribute to rent, I mean, life's really difficult, to be honest, so fair enough. Any messages? Okay. Hopeless, hopeless. Alright, let's get back to it. Nick Girthers, hey, we here. Box, I feel like your auto detect is just completely off with that one, but nice try, mate. Alright. 26% for Varrel already. We didn't watch the first fight, but you know, who's counting? Manual hack coming out onto KSG, doesn't connect. This actually feels like the SSG series right now. If only there was a Kiri that I could miss and a bowler shot that we could see by the end of the map. Anyhow, yeah, we did that. Okay. Varrel pressing forward. Nico zoning Itchy out of the fight. Top Dragon has caught Supreme again. The old man lost in the sauce. And Top Dragon, he's good for another. He's killed both supports at this point. Maybe he's doing this with KSG. Maybe he's doing it by his lonesome. It's hard to say with top tier. Hack comes out on the high ground. Cloud is trying to, or rather, Hry is trying to contest Cloud up on the high ground, but he just can't get it done, can he? Cart's been rolling this whole time too. The man who's pushing the cart is Nico with the God Hand. Top Dragon holding over on the right-hand side as well. Checkpoint conceded in 1:45. Mines are available for KSG. 99 Divine. They don't need to rush this though, because as long as their backline can survive, they can keep on pushing Cart for free. They have a hit scan and the enemy team does not. The backline can't soul carry up on the high ground. KSG in the skybox. He poops out his mines and goes down out of respect, but Supreme, the guy's got 3 HP. He's going to survive in the back. How does he do it? Cry will go down 90% to the EMP, so it's a 4 versus 4. Mano's available for Cloud. Pulse for Top Dragon. Meters have already been posted over the check. Counter Nano comes out. Now you can see Slay under a little bit of pressure, but the Guardian Wave should keep him healthy enough. This character is incredibly new. Safe side of strong. You can see Nico with his God Hand. He's finally engaged it. He hits the Helix Rocket. He cracks Supreme. He pops the visor. He gets the counter Tidal Blast. He's running it down towards the spawn of 99 Divine. Minefield comes out from Itchy, boops him up. But Nico, his God Hand is malfunctioning. You can see the gun shaking around on the screen. As Varrel, they still take the fight. 87 meters and counting. We're closing on Avril Theory, folks. 100 meters and the series is done. Itchy rolling on in, looking for a target. Fry has that EMP, but already Top Dragon, he's contesting the backline. Daijin, let's get an action replay on that one. Daijin just missed a nade on himself. Welcome to Japan. EMP comes out on the high ground. Down goes Fry. Nico's traded. The God Hand is down, but it's not going to matter. KSG's half HP. 98 meters. Only 2 meters until Avril Theory now, folks. Top Dragon keeps on pressing forward, and we have 100. Unbelievable. Supreme will go down to KSG on the wheel. Top Dragon tries to blink onto the high ground, but can't quite get it done. Recall's forced out of Soe, but 108 meters and counting because Varrel, no brakes on this train. We keep on pushing. These Sombras, I mean, they're hit scan Sombras, they never can do it. Nano's close for Cloud, but they might not even need it. Top Dragon pushes over to the side, nothing but Aura and a Wu Yang orb to keep him going. He wins the duel versus Hry because only one of the 2 flankers have an orb. Slay takes down Soe as well, so there's no DPS left for 99 Divine. Pulse comes out for Top Dragon, but similarly to Sugar Free, he can't actually land him unless it's on a tank. Itchy's gonna go down now. Varrel, they're about to push it over the line. Hry's made the Widow swap, the emergency measures. Nico goes down, no nano boost available. Top Dragon is sleeping on the job. C9! Come on. So ass. This whole region is so ass. Guys, we'll get one last ad break for the road, of course, given Tomathan gave us those lovely AFK viewers from the Overwatch Esports broadcast, but that'll be all from me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a bit of a ropey one for me, to be honest, because I'm driving up to the country early morning, and I want to do this from the country tomorrow, but I'm going up to the country to have a broadband technician try to fix the internet up there. So if they don't fix it, if they haven't upgraded it to the point that my upload speed on fucking satellite is more than like 3 megabits per second, it's going to be like a Capitology tiered shit bitrate stream. So, and the dual stream might actually be cooked up there because I need a high bitrate to do both. So I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, to be honest.
but I'll figure something out. I refuse to miss a day. Like under no circumstances am I going to miss a day, because it is quite important to me that I do every day. So I'll try my best and I'll figure something out. I'll probably just reschedule or refund my private coaching clients if the internet isn't fixed and functional. It's okay, Hunter. It's only Japan. It's more than that. I told people that I was going to do every day, so I'm going to do every day. That means something to me. Okay. Thanks for watching on YouTube. If you did, thank you, David Neurosity, for the YouTube membership as well. Of course. Hope you all really enjoyed the stream. I'm going to hit you with one final ad break out of respect. Bye-bye. It's actually 3 minutes until I'm ending the stream, and I need to find someone to host too. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Host the monkey smoking the pipe if you can still hear this. That's Hello, streamer. I came up after I watched your short in my recommended. Okay, Hardy's streaming, Colorhex is streaming. Maria, can you ask Hardy how long until he goes to work? No worries, Alzareth. I stream every day, so see you tomorrow. Thanks, Maria. Actually, Maria, today I'll raid Sunshine Break because she's hit me a few times and I haven't hit her back in a while. So.
早速お話聞いていきましょう。それでは、見事勝利を収めましたバレルから KSG さん、こんばんは。こんばんは。こんばんは。こんばんは。ということで、まず本日3対0ストレート勝利となりましたけれども、試合の感想いかがでしょうか。
そうですね、スクリームで練習した通り、みんなでなんか出し合えてるのか
Thanks
な
for
と思うので、
thanks for watching on YouTube. I'm in the YouTube stream now. Bye bye.
ニコ選手のソルジャーもスクリームで練習